Hello guys, and welcome back to another episode of Deltarune. Wait, why am I... I shouldn't be... Why am I Hello folks, and welcome back to another episode of Deltarune. Oh, isn't it just grand to see everyone out there today? Let me just... There we go. Alright, folks. Let me just make sure I have pinged the Discord. Alright, let's get going. So we've got plenty of things planned for today. Including, apparently, by the way, I'm sorry, I got distracted for a second. Apparently, Smods Gaming uploaded a Chapter 5 Weird Route video. I might need to watch that later. Smods Gaming, what have you done, Smods Gaming? Alright, hello Gaster, hello Iconic, hello also Gaster. Not many people have joined today. We are starting a bit late today. I've had a weekend, but I have no meetings tonight, so we can go as late as we desire until I should probably sleep. So, let us begin. So, agenda for today. Alright, agenda. What is the agenda for today? So, I've got 3 things I want to do today. And I promise you, we are actually going to get to the festival this time. I know I keep promising it, and then just not. But I promise you, we are actually going to do that this time. First things first, we got some stuff to clean up in the Chapter 5 Castle Town. Because of course we do. So... Right. I'll forget, which files were which again? Oh, interesting. Right, this was our edited, like, Snowgrave save. So is this our normal, we don't have the Mike Trio one? I can't. Alright. I guess it's just my normal pacifist save? I forget, did we... Oh, it's the third one. Because there was a third one. No, there was not. Okay. I know we had the tutorial toast up last time, but I don't think there's anything stopping us from just continuing Deltarune, I guess. Considering the Chapter 5 save out here. Well, we got a few things we gotta do. First things first. Oh wait, not this room. This one. We gotta fight the Trashy Trio. And by fight the Trashy Trio, I mean fight the Trashy Trio. What happens if we actually beat their asses? What? The 3 of us have been neglected long enough! It's time for you to see our true power! As the most popular trio in town! But, I'm sorry. Is that a... Was that a wall of milk? Damage absorbed by Milk Spire? I don't think that's what they meant by slay the spire. Okay, what if we get the rude busta moves up? I am more than just a ball. I'm the ball. Is this foreshadowing for Green's attack, by the way? Your vision expands, the world moves up around you. Damage reduced by protein. It's so dense. Like, we deal so little damage to it, too. Alright. Well, you know what? Fair enough, you won. Where the charcuterie board fans at? Welcome to Gamnaram. Actually, the charcuterie board was gonna be the bonus board, but unfortunately, our Lightners didn't really get to that. Seems irrelevant, though. You see rhythmically bouncing balls. You beefed it. Better luck next time, boss. I can't believe they cut that, right? Just like they cut the charcuterie board meats. Alright, next thing. Oh yeah. So a new patch came out recently. And once again, there was a change made to Mew Mew. But there is also a secondary change that I see no one talking about. Yeah, this is here now. Do you want synthesis? Can I synthesize? Yes, I can still synthesize a silver card. Synthesize. Aha! Let's feel my technique! You got the silver card. Yeah, there's a little animation now. I don't know why they added it. Wasn't that necessary, but it's here now. Yeah. Anyways. Time for the main reason I'm here. We've done most everything in Castletown, but there is one thing we have yet to accomplish. We must climb. My liege! I was training for Susie's courtship with the reindeer princess. We have built an excessively tall place for the starlings to wait at the top of. The only problem is we are too sweaty to climb it ourselves. My liege, do what we can and we shall record your best time. I love that the cups are canonically sweaty just because of condensation of the cup hanging out. So chat, there are two things that I've not achieved on this. One of them is maxing out the timer, and the other one is apparently I still am not fast enough. I have to get under 17 seconds to get the true reward of this. And frankly, I don't know how to do that because I spent forever getting what I thought was the perfect strat, so we might be here a while. It's that cycle that I'm not sure about. This is the killer. The forever rock wall, right? It never ends. At least Tenna isn't dead. Yes, I'm canonically alive again. Isn't it great to be alive? One must imagine Sisyphus what? Oh god, the climbing returns. Hi, Casey. Yeah, so Casey, apparently I'm still not gamer enough. No. What with the blood of his enemies, guys? Come on. Okay. Well, we've spent nearly a minute and a half here already, so we're just gonna wait till the timer runs out now. Come on, little cup, climb it. Come on, little cup, reaching ever high. Don't you ever stop, come on, little cup, don't you ever stop, through that fire. Come on. Oh, wait, touching the... Oh, I forgot. Oh, Chris, my liege, or whatever. I was just looking around, you know, in case there weren't any extra darlings up here. Any sort of royal evil types and such, you know it. Worry not. Any darlings that may trouble you, I will assist you. You may go wait at the bottom of the cliffside. Relax. Okay, I gotta wait till the timer reaches 99. You finally got around to the weird route a couple of nights ago, and good lord. KC, you have to understand, from my point of view, my stream was me just being like, alright, Chapter 5 was cool. It's time to do the weird route now. How is this gonna go? I've been hearing, like, that is crazy. Starting up the game, and, like, within, like, 20 minutes, just as I was walking around with Susie, I got, like, nearly 200 viewers purely there to see my blind reaction. Apparently, I hit the front page. You could not possibly make that any more tense and terrifying. Yes, you were the Gamer Ram, and I'm glad you stuck around. Alright, we actually need to wait for the timer to reach 99 this time, and not be bad. I didn't realize that just at all touching the final wall I'm dumb. The chat did in fact want to see the bells toll. Yeah, see, I'm already 2 seconds late anyways. Oh. Oh, you're kidding me. I didn't realize that was that far left. Alright, cool. I'm gonna be honest. I appreciate that the weird route has meta, like, some cool meta scenes. Like, obviously the entirety of Snowgrave is creepypasta ass. Kind of has been, to be fair, yeah, Toby has been building it up for a while. That is also true. But, like, I appreciate that the weird route always has, like, some sort of creepypasta meta thing going on. Like, Chapter 4 had the teleporting into the room for the Choicer while going around as a soul, and Chris desperately trying to get you to not pick the Snowgrave choices. That being said, and then, of course, Chapter 5 was awesome because, like, the spamming proceed to literally make their heart beat and, like, using your power to keep them going deeper into the lake. That was cool. That being said, the Chapter 5 scene was so short. Like, you get basic... Motherfucker. How many of these just drop you off the wall? Maybe, I need to just stand still. That's what I need to do. You know what? We're gonna do this the old man way. Alright, Chris. Hut, 2, 3, 4. Hut, 2, 3, 4. Hut, yeah. Hut, yeah. Hut, 2, 3, 4. Hut, 2, 3, 4. Hut, 2, 3. Wait. Hut, 2, 3, 4. Hut, 2, 3. Wait. Ha. Wait. Ha. Wait. Ha. Duh. It's just like a rhythm head mini game. Hut, 2, 3, 4. Hut. P rank lost. Oh yeah. 2, 3, 4. Hut. 2. Damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hut. 2, 3, 4. Hut. 2, 3, 4. Hut. Wait. 2, 3, 4. Hut. Wait. Hut. 2, 3, 4. Fuck, that drops me off the wall. I'm not capable of waiting for a minute and a half, apparently. Oh yeah, no, the atmosphere for that scene is crazy. Like, it is a cool scene. It is a very awesomely made scene. It is just also, like, everything before that is just a cool alternate version of what already happens at the start of Chapter 5, you know, the festival and everything. And then that scene. And that's all we get for the weird route, and we immediately also skip to Chapter 7, so, like, also telling us, yeah, nothing with the weird route happens in Chapter 6. It is a cool concept. It's just, it's been built up to for so long, I was expecting a little bit more. Like, it was cool. I'm still disappointed. I'm still like, okay, what happens then? I want to see. Wait, Toby, please. Especially since Chapter 4 was, again, the same thing. A single cool scene. And everything else is pretty much the normal with some slight changes. I don't know. It just makes me curious what the goal is for the weird route. I feel like it'd be a bit better if we had Chapter 4 and 5 released together as planned. Oh yeah, absolutely. Having those scenes back to back in both chapters would have been fun. But it's also the fact that Toby built it up so much in his own ARG as well. It's just kind of like, brother, please. Save my suffering. Alright, we're gonna wait here now. Come on, little cup, don't you ever stop coming ever higher. Don't you ever stop, come on, little cup, climb it. Don't you ever stop till you reach that fire. Come on, little cup. But the princess waits within her spire. There we go. 99.9 seconds. We have maxed out the timer. Seriously, coming up to look here for a darling. I'm pathetic. I won't tell it to anyone if you don't. Wait, what? I thought you just had to max out the timer. That was just a normal rules dialogue. I think that's his exhaustive rules dialogue. Do I have to do this first? Wait, how long do I gotta wait longer? How do I get this? Wait, Kev, what was your name again? Guy that I was watching. Smots Gaming, go away. Dude, I found, like, there's so many secrets that still keep coming out about this chapter, by the way. It's, like, this is the densest chapter in terms of secrets, I think.
The start.
What? Was it obscure dialogue?
Deltarune chapter.
No. Most well-hidden secrets. Maybe it was the other guy. I'm so confused now. Hey, how about not Kilroy? How about Zajac? Part 1. Ah, here we go. Yeah, he just has the timer maxed out. Oh, maybe, wait, maybe this is what the dialogue implies. Maybe we gotta wait 5 minutes. Alright, it's currently 5:24 p.m. We will have to wait 5 minutes. Come on, little cup. Come on, little cup, don't you ever stop. Come on, little cup. Come on, little cup, don't you ever stop climbing. Come on, little cup, reaching ever higher. Don't you ever stop, don't you ever stop climbing. Come on, little cup, till you reach that fire. Come on, little cup, for the princess waits within her spire. Bam, boom, bam, bam, boom, bam, 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 boom, bam. I guess we can get some oh no. Never mind, we can't get practice. I think quite a few people live in the East Coast again, but thank you. I do haunt your dreams. Don't you ever higher? Okay, chat, what do we do for 5 minutes then? Chat, I know I don't have that patience and you don't have that patience. What do we do for 5 minutes? We need ideas, chat. Men write fanfiction too. They just call it a theory, slap it on YouTube, and talk about it for 40 minutes. That's so true. You know what? Honestly, do you think MatPat is in the same vein as like the Apocalypse preparations? Like they think they're so smart. Guys, our viewers have dropped to 0. Beat the entirety of TBOI. No, now I'm curious. What is TBOI? Is this a Roblox thing? I feel like this is a Roblox thing. 26. Oh wait, right. Wait. We need to set my. I just wrote Toby instead of TBOI. We need to do my flowery voice. What is TBOI? Boss fights? Oh, this isn't Tower of something. This is fucking The Binding of Isaac. I'm stupid. Dude, I'm too. I know The Binding of Isaac too. I'm not. Dude, I'm too Eternal Towers of Hell brained. I see a 4-letter acronym with an O in it, like Tower or something. Like I just think Tower. Girona. Hi, Lizard. Yeah, we need to do my Girona. Okay, so to recap.
This is for the static filter.
This is to make my voice deep.
This is to add a very kingly oh, well, thank you,
Lizard,
for taking that
deal.
great demonstration. Also, welcome Reaper Sans, God of Death. Huh? But yeah, this is my king voice. But like, we need to get. Also, oh yeah, we also have a normal reverb here. But we need more. We need a flowery and. You know what? We're just gonna call this flowery, actually. Flowery brunch. And Flowery reverb. Okay, first things first, Flowery Crunch can be the same exact Trit Kit Crush, I'm pretty sure. Let me pull up Flowery voice clips. Let's reference this. Let's get this right. Chat, I'm gonna need your help here. My Time Remastered 2023 from Sobaguna. Interesting. Miku song. Flowery voice clips.
No way, it's your children. Suckle it up.
Yeah.
Flowery. Flowers blooms in your heart. All according to plan. A blingo bliss.
Blingo.
Calling for help. Don't you like serving goodbye? Here I come, San Francisco. I think I found a.
I want to get
It's all in the
Jerona.
name. Flowery. My human. My king. Chris. So human. It's me. Flowery. Chris. Leave it to
Where's
me.
Jerona?
Lend me your power.
Maybe it's.
Hey guys, I think I found a glue. Hey there, little guy. I'll show you. I'm falling.
Where's Jerona?
I'm only trying to help you. I'm sorry once again I kept the...
Oh yeah, what's the This is the Japanese version.
So exciting. Boku wa Flaurisa. No way, it's your children. Keep you ladies. Sorry to keep you distinct. In life, what a predicament. You're a hero.
Here it is.
Jerona. My best friend. You're a hero. Jerona.
Okay, here we go. I can't get over how he says suckle it up. I think what people realize, what they don't realize when they're doing a Flowery voice, is that Flowery does not have a twink voice. He has a jock voice. Like people do it like Jerona. How do you like my Jerona? They have to give it a bit more deepness. They have to do like Jerona. Suckle it up. Give it a bit of an edge. It is a little bit higher. He's still like a thin guy, but he's like supposed to be like a frat guy. You know? He's supposed to be like a college frat guy. He's not nasally, you know, hey, it's your children. Hey, it's your children. And yeah, of course, depending on the voice clip, there is levels to it. Like I think in Stingus is a little bit more on the higher side than like suckle it up. But yeah, slightly deeper sounding Sonic impression. Like yes, that is his voice. Slightly deeper Sonic impression. That is it. He sounds like you could beat him up and his voice wouldn't waver. Yeah, he's like fuck, what's that guy in the guy that gets turned into like a robot or something. But he sounds like a cartoon frat guy that like you punch in the chest and he just kind of looks at you and he's like, huh, seriously? Ha, take this! Like, yes, it's over-exaggerated in a very anime white guy style, but it's still like, he's a jock. Anyways, enough with the inflections, let's get the effects in. That rhymed. Okay. I don't need a new version. I really don't care about updating my VST plugins, of all things. Okay. So, I'm gonna see if my Spamton preset... Sorry, my Spamtong preset is good for this. Okay, I'm opening it. Why aren't you setting anything to it? Oh, it's all frozen for some reason.
There we go. Spam Tong, it has been selected. Bars. Thought I'm into a sitcom. I still think like Seinfeld would be a little bit too high. Like something like Seinfeld, I feel is like the average sitcom guy would be still a little bit too high. Or like Sheldon definitely would be too high. He's not nerdy. People like try to make him a jock voice while doing a nerd voice, and it doesn't work. Like, you gotta lean into the jock. Anyways, jogging pin aside, this is my spam tong filter. Oh, we gotta map this, actually. Let me get the hotkeys done. Okay, so 3... Actually, yeah, let's make 3 because 4 is already my, static effect anyways. Let's make 3 the static and reverb, because this is probably something I'd use for both Devil and, like any voice clip person, really. Okay, let's go flowery. Oh wait, maybe great, I gotta actually, like, save this. Okay, then settings... Hotkeys... I think we've definitely spent 5 minutes on this wall. Okay, OBS, show the fucking voice clip, please. Where would it be again? I should probably delete some of these hotkeys that are associated with the, like the Riz card battle. I mean, I guess they only affect his scene anyways. Dude, holy shit, this is... Maybe I should start removing some of these scenes. There's a lot here. My OBS is a little bit packed, huh? Where are my microphone hotkeys? Wait, where are they? No, I needed a separate plugin for these, didn't I? Oh wait, no, I see them. Ah. Got it. They are under... They're actually near the top. We got tricky, we got reverb. I don't see flowery. OBS, are you gonna make me reload you just to open this setting? I swear to God. Mr. Ronington. Okay, I'm gonna reload OBS real quickly. Be right back. Alright, back. Should be back. Future ruined the stream. We're back. Okay. We need to get this Girona working. Is this what it feels like to be on a Germa stream, by the way? Greed. Just like spending 20 minutes on the bits. Cause you know what, if so, I'm proud. I'm proud that no, I'm proud that apparently my content style, the soul of my content is Germa. I feel like that's a good place to be. Also like Doug streams. Doug streams, he actually codes on stream though. I can't make anything like that I'm seriously working on stream. Like, I don't know. That's just not my style. I'm too ADHD. I jump between too many things. Like, it would not be an enjoyable stream and I would not be having fun. Okay. Loud. I swear to fucking God. Oh, the hotkeys still not here. Give me the fucking option. I swear to God, I'll kill you. OBS, please. OBS! But severely Deltarune. Also known as Spamton. Oh my God. Dude, it all comes back to Spamton. I don't know why these aren't appearing. We're just too many, like, what? No, we have tricky, we have Demon 1. see if the filter hotkey on the thingy is here. No, it should. You mean to leave the big crusher on? It was on the whole time? It wasn't toggled on. Oh.
The flowery crunch, right. I understand now. I was just unintelligible for the past 20 minutes, huh? Oh, the timer has turned blue now, by the way. Please, hotkeys. Just filter hotkeys upgrade. Please show the flowery. I hate you. That was not on purpose. Oh, okay. I need to... Is this really how I have to do this? The timer is shaking. Is this really how I have to do this? I swear to... I don't remember having to do this. Wait, so how do I reload it? Delete hotkey filter from source before unloading it from scripts menu. Let me just see if I can reload... Let me try reloading the scripts. You're here now, Flowery. I may have to Jerona the stream one more time. No, it's there. Cool, I just had to reload the script. There we go. Now we're going to set that to 3, and Flowery Reverb also to 3. And I believe 3 is toggle, right?
Now that gets both of them.
Alright, now that we've got that. Jerona! Let me get some Jeronas in just to practice. Get some water. Okay. For comparison, this is Flowery's Jerona. I'm gonna need your help on this.
Your dad's my best friend. You're a hero. Jerona! Jerona!
And here's what, with just the spam tong filter, here's what he sounds like.
Jerona! Your dad's my best friend.
How close is that? I think we definitely need to add like a little bit of reverb, but like how close is the, at least the crunch effect? You have the echo on? No, I don't. Do I? Okay, wait, let me... Did it default to something? Okay, wait, let me... Okay. It might have defaulted to it.
Now, how about now? Is this just the crush? Is this just the crush? This is the flower filter, but it should be just the crush right now. The big crushing.
There we go. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Now, once again, comparison.
my best friend. You're a hero. Jerona! 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 Last.
Jerona! 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 You're a hero. Your dad's my best friend. Last. Jerona!
How about this? Do we like the crush there? Okay, yeah. Definitely a little bit too much crush, I think. I'm gonna turn the drive down a little bit. Oh, the actual crush part is at 0. Yeah, it's sample rate reduction, the down sample. I think we can put that... Like, that's the main part of, like, the radio sounding thing that I like. I'm gonna put that down to, like, 15, I think. Oh, also, we had only wet on. Okay, wait, what's the difference between... Let me do a test here. First off, let's save this as... Jerona. No, I want a new bank. How do I save as user presets? Yeah, there we go. Jerona. Okay, that's my preset. I'm gonna try. Okay, what's it sound like? The difference between just wet and having both. Jerona! Jerona! Hey, your dad's my best friend. Okay, and then we're gonna open plugin interface one more time. Turn on the wet up to also, or sorry, the dry also to 0 decibels. And try that one more time. Jerona! Jerona! Your dad's my best friend. How do you like my Jerona? Like, what was the difference there? Okay, from what I'm seeing is that basically there's a bit of EQ filtering that happens with just wet as versus the dry.
Jerona! 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 Last.
I think I like... Chris, you're dead. I think I like having the wet and dry. I think I like having both wet and dry because it gets that deepness that Flowery's voice has. That being said, it's missing something, I feel. Let's put the drive back up a little bit. How about this? Comparison.
Jerona! Your dad's my best friend. You're a hero. Jerona! Jerona! Jerona!
Your dad's my best friend. Jerona! 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 How do you like my Jerona? You're a hero. How do you like my Jerona? Okay, shut up. I'm turning my drive down to 25. You're right. I don't think we need more drive, like DWSP. I don't think we need more downsample. I do think we need more crush. I'm gonna try just a bit of crush. Just a smidgen of actual crush. Let's see what that does. Jerona! How do you like my Jerona? Your dad's my best friend. You're a hero. Sustingus. How's this sound?
Jerona! Last Jerona! You're a hero. Jerona!
What do you mean, did you turn it on? Uh-oh. I did turn it on. I turned the drive down a little bit. Huh. Is the drive really affecting it that much? Because I thought it was coming out a little bit too strong is the thing. Let's turn DWSP up to 25. Let's turn Crush up to like 38. I think I want to center it around this level of drive, so which might means we just need to put on the other two effects higher. Because I like the overall loudness that comes out with this currently. All right. Let's go again. 12 viewers watching me in my Jerona, huh? Jerona! How do you like my Jerona? Your dad's my best friend. You're a hero. Don't you like serving humans? Alright, let's try this. Oh yeah, way too much. way too much crush. It's the crush that's doing that. Let's turn the crush down. Let's keep the drive up. Turn the crush back down. Keep the drive up. Or keep the DWSP up. These things are finicky. Alright. Jerona! Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Jerona! Your dad's my best friend. I'm fucking dying, Mr. Squidward. Fuck. How did that, besides the scuff, how did that come out? Water. The secret lower voice critic. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna put this down to 0 crush and just see what that does. It definitely is still a little too much. You're right. I'm gonna just cut the crush, keep it at the DWSP. Jerona! Your dad's my best friend. How do you like my Jerona? You're a hero. How about this? I think that's really close.
Jerona! You're a hero. Jerona! That's my best friend.
I think we turned it down a little bit more. I think no actual crush. I think just the WSP. I'm gonna turn this down to 20. I think this might be a good in-between, because I've been going between like 15 and 25 about. I'm gonna keep it right centered at 20. Alright. Probably the last one. Let's see. Jerona! 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 Your dad's my best friend. How do you like my Jerona? You're a hero. Don't you like serving humans? Alright, how does this come out? It almost still feels too much. It feels a little too sharp.
Jerona! Last Jerona! Jerona!
I've got an idea. I've got an idea. I don't think turning the drive down will fix this. I think we need to do some balancing here. I think what I want to do... Let's turn the wet down 2 decibels. Did it just... Did it just kick me off? Dude, were we... Fuck, okay, well, I guess we gotta keep going then. Yeah, so far away from that 17. Okay, well, it's 5:55. I've got out the Windows 6. Fuck. Okay, I didn't know that could happen. We went we went too far. Okay. Okay, wait. Okay, wet's down about 2 decibels. Maybe understand what Chris hates. Yeah, they do this shit. All right.
Jerona! Jerona! Wow, yes! You're dead.
I can't get over how this yes is just Metaton's yes.
You're dead.
That's just the same Metaton yes.
Wow, yes!
That is, like, that's not even just... I'm not even saying that's, like, in a similar inflection. That is the same fucking sound effect as Metaton's yes. That's the sound Metaton makes when you fight him, when, like, you hit him during his battle. Toby Fox was making Undertale and thinking of Flowery already and was like, I'm gonna use that voice clip. He just made it again. He's just... Anyways.
You're dead. Your dad's my best friend. You're a hero. Jerona! Last.
Okay. Jerona! Last Jerona! How do you like my Jerona? Your dad's my best friend. You're a hero. How does that come out? I think we might need to turn the wet down a little bit more.
Jerona!
I think we need to turn it down just a bit more, actually. I'm gonna go down to 5 decibels less. Decibels. About there. Alright, cool. One more time. Jerona! How do you like my Jerona? Your dad's my best friend. You're a hero. How do you feel about this? I kind of like this. I like this level because I think once we add the reverb, it'll work.
Gerona, 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 Gerona. Last.
Actually, I don't trust myself with reverb. I'm looking this up. Oh my god, the guy uses Trick Kid Crush.
I use Crush, it's free, and I use Digital Sand as a starting point instead of this. You have a very, very short delay bit crusher.
And you actually use the same amount of drive. Actually, a little bit less. Puts it down to 17. I think, okay, so, well, Trick Kid Crush was a good start. He uses a fruity delay, though. That's the point I wanted to... Yeah, okay.
I use Crush, it's free reverb.
Oh, delay and reverb.
I have a very, very, very quiet reverb.
Fruity, yeah, Alright, let's open up Valhalla. Let's get... Okay, we want a reverb, but we also want a bit of delay on it. We definitely want this as small. We definitely want a very small reverb here. I'm gonna go with... I feel like Flowery would have a triangulum chamber. Delay. Orb's pretty high here, but maybe density might also be too high. Let's try it. Let's try it.
Gerona, Gerona, Gerona. How do you like my Gerona?
Yeah, that's still... How is that a small reverb? That's still way too much. Yeah, we do want echo on. That's the point. We want echo on. Is it a reverb or is it just an echo here, really?
Gerona. Your dad's my best friend. You're a hero. Gerona, Gerona.
It's kind of a bit of both. But we need a really small amount of reverb here. What do we just do? Just echo. Let's try just echo. Ugh. Okay, what about this? How do we like this?
Gerona, Gerona, Gerona. How do you like my Gerona? Your dad's my best friend.
Okay, too much echo, far too much echo. Why are all these echo presets so weird? Like, why are they're all so heavy? go with Echoes out the way. Actually, no, we liked Circus Service Major. I just want it. I'm gonna turn the feedback down way high. 8, that feels like a too long. Like let's do a 30-second note long delay. Welcome to Depressed Puppet. Tana, I didn't know you did a stream. Here yeah, so, oh my god, oh it's you, Spamton. Hi, how's it going? The rate of the delay modulation. Let's keep that there. Jerona! How do you like my Jerona? Last Jerona! Okay, closer. Turn it way down still. I like the delay. Feedback, I'm just going to turn that down. Density, I'm going to turn that all the way down. Mix. Let's put the mix up, because that should be, like, the main voice versus the... Control the whites of the stereo, that's fine. Depth, turn that down. Let's just turn fucking everything down. Just the delay. What does that bring us to? Jerona! Last Jerona! How do you like my Jerona? Okay, understandably it gives us fucking nothing, that's fair. I'm gonna turn the warp back up. Feedback up a bit. Mod up a bit. I don't know what density should be. But we need this like low. I'm gonna put depth. I'm gonna keep depth down. How about this now? Jerona! How do you like my Jerona? Your dad's my best friend. Your hero. I think we need to turn up the density. We need to keep the feedback. The delay I'm going to turn down just a little bit, actually. How do we make it end sooner? Let's turn up the rate, I think. I think we need to turn up the rate of delay modulation, maybe. So let's keep Spider-Man fuck off. Depth, I don't think we need any depth. How about that? Jerona! Last Jerona! How do you like my Jerona?
Jerona! Last Jerona! Dad's my best friend. You're a hero. Jerona!
Jerona! How do you like my Jerona? Your dad's my best friend. turn the depth down.
Girona! 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 How do you like my Girona?
Density, I think, was good where it was. I think that was density actually doing that. What happens if we turn depth up? Okay, first here. Let's just try first here.
Girona! 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 How do you like my Girona?
How do we like that? I don't think that was bad.
Girona! You're a hero. You're a hero. Your dad's my best friend. The diner.
I can agree too much echo. How do we change that? Okay, what happens if we turn depth up? What does that actually do here?
Girona! Girona! Girona!
I've never said Girona so much in my life. Hmm? Hmm? I like that.
Your dad's my best friend. Girona! The diner. You're a hero. Sustingus.
Warp at 0. This is the last thing I'm doing, warp at 0. Let's do this.
Girona! 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 Last Girona! You're a hero. How do you like my Girona? Your dad's my best friend.
Hmm? It's still that weird artifacting that I think just Valhalla likes to give, but... I think I like that depth 0. Wait, depth 0. Yeah, just one more thing.
Girona! Girona! Girona!
Yeah, I'll take that. Depth at 0 seems to get rid of the artifacting. It's so weird figuring out what each dial does, but I think I'm keeping at it here for now. I'm happy with this. Also, Chris is gonna start falling off this thing soon, so let's finish. Alright, a proper 5 minutes have passed. Ah. There we go. Rules is kissing darkeners behind our back. How dare you have more game than us? We've been at this for almost an hour. No, we haven't. We can't have been. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god, yeah, no, it's been about 45 minutes. Okay, cool. I think it was about half an hour when we actually fell off. What is a hero? That's a good question, Gaster. What is a hero? Dude, you know Rule sucks at flirting with every enemy, right? Alright. I can explain. So, thou wert taking a longest time. Therefore, I invoked the 5-minute rule. If I don't see you with your lover in 5 minutes, she's mine. We could have actually gotten a princess, but no. What? She's not your lover? Nor your darling? Then why the deuce am I stealing with her? Get your thoughts of here, fairy. Get your thoughts. Calling her a fairy, dang. I can't believe he just brushed her off like that. Rules is literally a homewrecker. He exists just to steal love. What is wrong with you, Rules? Alright. Now, it's time for the ultimate time. Can we beat 17 seconds? Oh, fuck. Okay, no, I think I need to focus on 1 cycles. I think I need to focus on charging up a bit more beforehand instead of doing multiple charges. Yeah, no, if I wait there, I'm just... I like how stealing people's lovers is a new trait. Like, he had a goal with it in Chapter 3, but now he's just doing it for the love of the game. Dude, I think he discovered something in himself. Starwalker's not a homewrecker. Starwalker actually helped that throuple thrive. The progression of rules needs to be studied. Dang it! Oh my god, that was so close. I need to be more effective with that. Well, Chris. It seems that the truest darling of your heart is none other than thy best friend. Could you move, please? Oh, right at you are.
Starwalker.
Okay. No, I'm sorry, Iconic. Starwalker. Dang. Starwalker is a homewrecker now. This is true. I can't believe this, Starwalker. I'm confused about this, because what does this mean Starwalker's age is? Because Starwalker is both in a canonical throuple with the weather duo, but also apparently can be a darling, whatever that means, for the teenager. Also at the same time, by the way. Starwalker, you're getting around a bit too much, buddy. I did it! Wait, did I do it? No, it's 7. Oh, hello.
Starwalker.
No! No! But you have to understand the implications here, Iconic. Starwalker sticks to the Starwalkers just stick to you and don't let go. Dang it! I can definitely beat that cycle. That's the only way I can do this. What? Yeah, how many times you flirted with someone by saying their name? I don't think these darkeners have real ages. I think they just are coded however we see. We should consider the political effects of supposedly a teenage, at least presenting teenage darkener. I don't know how old Rousey is as whatever object he is, but at least how we should consider the political effects of a teenage darkener ruling the entirety of the castle town and citizens from multiple dark worlds. Oh, absolutely. It's just like some of them have dubious ages is the problem. Fuck. I can't believe Ever Higher has the fucking fountain trill in its theme. What? Who the fuck pinging me on Discord? Fuck off. That was close. That was close, though. Bitch. DeGam? How even? Timing for some of the climbing stuff is weird sometimes. It's that staircase part that's like the most hardest part. What? Bullshit! I was holding up before Chris even landed. Dude, you know Toby Fox murders everyone, right? Tricky Tony. Tricky Tony was the name of a serial killer in the 80s, actually. Did you guys know? I swear to God, genuinely that jump is stupid. I'm already holding up before they even landed. I mean, to be fair, Clover, like, every part of Clover acts like a teenage girl, pretty much. Like, high schooler that's like, oh my god, it's my birthday, oh my god, come on, you shouldn't go to my, like, and like, what, hey, there's something, like, they're very emotionally immature in how they act, so I can kind of see that. But Clover also says that she locked eyes with Elnina, and Elnina even has, like, if you talk to Elnina about it, she says, like, that looking at Clover makes her feel weird. Or something like that. I fucked up the cycle. Elnina's sick in the head already. Honestly, this weather duo's love life just... They need to work it out here. What are you guys doing? Oh, house crazy. Dude, I swear to fucking God, Chris, why do you keep bumping there? It makes no sense. I hate you. If I can get past that bump, I've done it. Like, I have the cycle. Is the Thingle your new Wordle, Gaster? I wasn't even... Nothing replaces the Wordle. Understood, guest. The problem with these daily games is that I just genuinely do not... Like, I don't have enough time in my daily rituals to fit like 5 different daily games in. The Wordle keeps me occupied... Sorry, the Duolingo keeps me occupied enough. Dang it! How do you do that faster? I think not doing the second propulsion there actually... Let's try not doing second propulsions. Welcome Cheyenne to Gamer. I do think the boosts I've been doing have not been helping, actually. I think they've just been wasting time more than anything. Unfortunately, I fucked up the jump there and went too early. If I can beat that waterfall, I think I've got it. Yeah, Telex and Bold never worked in YouTube chats, but welcome, Notabot. How is that slower? I don't understand. Let me try holding on the wind-ups a little bit more. Like here? Let me get the full boost going. Nope. Getting the full boost going just wastes time. Thing to 1-5. Good job, Gaster. Good job. The mechanics of climbing are they're gonna be so confusing to me. I do need to get the double boost on there though. Or not like the double block, I mean, yeah, whatever. Tile. Hang on. Should really watch the indicator more to see like how much of a boost I'm getting. This wall is insane. Yeah, I was not making that. Ah, so your wife? Casey? Oh, wait, right, that was the Uma Musume's name. Word 1-4, wasn't it? I think I can be faster on the 2 tile jumps. Was she specifically a forward? That was the horse's name. Like, when you go to like a racehorse's name, it's like running in grass or something like that. Like the horse's name that they gave to this Uma Musume version of the Wordle was Wordle in 4. Like, I had a horse once. Well, I'm sorry, I didn't own the horse. A horse that I led around in 4-H called Just in Time, and we called him Justin. Dang it. She's adopted brother of Austin Powers. No! You can't ruin that for me, Esther. No! There's a horse named Skibbity Riz. It's real, not a joke. I'm pretty sure, like, the existence of horse names as we do them, like, stems from, like... And I'm not being, like, racist here. I genuinely think this is the origin. I'm pretty sure it stems from Native American, like, names that they'd use. Because they genuinely try to use, like, names that connect them with nature. Dang it. If I'd beaten the cycle there, I would have been fine. Then, of course, people have taken the name scheme and gone wild with it. I'm just 17.5. Okay, no, I gotta look up a tutorial on how to do this. I can't figure this out. These are my best effects. How to get under 17 seconds. Climbing wall, Deltarune, chapter 5. Oh, wow, you can go early on those. Oh, they do the double goose. They do the double boost. Okay, let's see. Normal up until the first turn into the waterfall where they boost at the edge. Then they boost at the corner. And then they boost where I usually do at the end. And follow... Okay, okay. No, I'm justified in that, actually. Apparently the former world record, at least, was 16.6, so that's kind of crazy. Alright. Oh my god. Star Walker, was that it? Yeah! Dude, that's the strat! I almost gave up on the double boost. I almost gave up on it. But I did it! Whoo! That was the strat! A trophy for getting a particularly fast time. Marlene, the best time ever was respectable 70s. Respectable? Fuck you! I'm not sure that can be beaten! Sniff the trophy, Chris. This is what it was all for. Yeah! Bug, yeah. Okay, I want to try that strat one more time just to see how far it can be taken. Dang it. Ah, I fucked up the jump. One more time, one more time, one more time. As if Susie wouldn't sniff that trophy. It's just gonna melt that trophy down. Keep in mind, this kid is not barely eaten for the past 2 days. 17 exactly. Alright, you know what? If that's my peak, I'm fine with that. I did it. Fucking hell, Toby. Why did you make that so incredibly tight? By the way, there's a second spot on this table here. You can get a different trophy from doing the climb in Chapter 4. So we have that to look forward to when we do Chapter 4. Hands are just gonna fall off. True. Okay. Chris Hansen? Holy shit, Chris Hansen? Okay. Their limbs are so decrepit by now. I think, yeah, that's all I wanted to do in Castletown. That is the last Castletown secret. Thank fucking God. We give Chris the Spamton. Yeah, actually, the reason, like, that Spamton Neo dies after we detach him, like, the reason that that's a metaphor for what's gonna happen to Chris if we remove the soul, it's not because, actually, Chris can't live without the soul. It's because after we're done with Chris, they're gonna be so fucking exhausted, they're just gonna die on the spot. At some point, we were just puppeting their corpse, actually. Moist? Why is our son moist with a mitochondria? Chris Hansen meeting with Star Walker. So you're here to meet a 17-year-old. Guy, have you seen that Chris Hansen, except he's like fuck, what was it? To Catch a Predator, except he's just really hungry. And it's like, the guy comes in with like a pizza, I guess, that he was gonna eat with the kid or something, and the guy's like, hello, why don't you have a seat? And let's talk over a slice of pizza. And it's like, oh god, oh, I knew I should have done this. I would really like a slice of that pizza. All right, let's calm down now and have a slice of that pizza. You know, I would forgive all of this right now if you would just give me a slice of that pizza. And then it's like, and then there's a voiceover. The police came in and took the guy away. I never got a slice of that pizza. Anyways, ready, Chris? We probably won't be coming back here today. Yeah, I'm ready. Guess this is it then. Aw, the hug. Have a wonderful day today, you two. Make sure to ride lots of rides, have lots of treats. Aw, they're so happy for us. We're almost forgetting that the world's gonna end in like 3 days. Or 2, I guess. Your Chris Hansen voice sounds like your house since S'more had a child. I'm not gonna continue this joke. Don't forget your costume. Oh yeah, thanks. All right, how's the outfit look? All right. It's time. I have promised this for so long. It's time for the actual festival. We're just gonna go through every dialogue option imaginable. Let's finish this. Yeah, it looks great. Hell yeah, let's go. The door was locked. The door was jammed. Someone stop this digital. I can't think straight enough with how much I made myself laugh at that joke to continue lyrics about it. Your door was jammed. Someone stop this digital. Your door was jammed. This is... What even rhymes with digital? What did he use as the meme in the song? I forget. Anyways, Big Dylan's a criminal. Chris Dreamer gets banned from Roblox after 3 minutes of being on the platform. What? Why? Huh? Oh yeah, Chris. I was thinking. Oh right, Chris Hansen. Or no, not Chris Hansen. Who is the guy that got banned? I forgot about that. Oh, it was Chris Hansen. Wait, is it the same guy? I don't think I put together that the guy you were talking about that got banned from Roblox was the guy that was on To Catch a Predator. Oh! Oh, wait! Oh my god! Wait! Oh no! Oh, that's bad! Oh, that's really bad! Oh, that's such a Oh, I can see why you said that would be such a bad PR hit now! Oh my god! This is why you stick with TV, folks. Video games were a mistake. Oh my god. Dude, I hope Roblox gets torn apart. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god. PR suicide. Dude, that's just like, that's war at that point. That's war and you're on the side of the predators there, Roblox. I can't, oh my god. I need to watch this. Is this just the stream? Oh no, this is covering it. I need to watch this later. Oh, he was undercover. Oh, that's worse. Oh, Chris Hansen has an actual video on his YouTube channel about it.
Are aggressively...
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to watch that later. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is why I can't ever truly condone Roblox. As much as fun as the games are on there, I have to acknowledge that these games are made by fans and random people rather than the Roblox devs, and the Roblox devs are just fucking kind of evil. Roblox will not survive the summer. Actively cremating themselves. Like, is it like to play? Is it immoral to stream the Doors update at this point? Like, it was one thing when it was like just pressure and it was one game, but is it just immoral to be on Roblox in general at this point? Oh Jesus! Oh my God! What the fuck? At that point, it's just like it's just stupid how evil that is. It's just funny how cartoonishly evil that is. Okay. Okay. Festival time. Oh yeah, Chris, I was thinking, you know, if things go well today, we might have another shot at getting into Noelle's house, right? And if we do that, we can try to get the code again, and get her banned from Roblox. So don't worry, it's all part of the plan, you know? Just help me make sure everything goes good. I will, Sugi. Noelle, hey!
Hi, Susie. And, Chris?
You look, nice.
Huh? Thanks! You look nice, too! You just, have some trash in your hair.
Hey, just thought I'd dress up a bit for once.
Oh, that's just so Susie, I can't stand it.
Obviously, it wouldn't work in the light world. There's something, especially given the Chapter 5 weird route, there's some deeper meaning here about Noelle having some preconception about what's a Susie thing at this point. It's like she thought of her as just a bully a few days ago and was super surprised when Chris told her she was nice, but already has like a preconceived idea of what a Susie is. Already changed from that within a couple days, to the point where she's actively not noticing that Susie didn't mean to do that. You know? Like, and I do think that's worked out pretty much. Also, welcome Nathan on Twitch. I do think that's worked out by the end of this day, when they're actually just having a genuine talk with each other. But I think that's important to note, you know? Obviously, it won't work in the light world. To be fair, it's also a bit of Susie's fault for keeping Noelle quite literally in the dark on the dark world, but...
So, what do you want to do first?
Have I finished the chapter? Yes. Chris, figure it out!
Huh? Yeah, Chris, be our tour guide. It is kind of easier having Chris here after all.
You're both losers. Obviously. Losers, the both of you. Boom da boom 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 da boom da boom dum boom bum da bum da bum. Jaruna. Chris, I told you, no more adventures at school today.
Adventures?
Adventures, like quests. Yeah, I mean quests, journeys, and... I swear to God, there used to be 4 characters, and they weren't split like that. Did that dialogue box change? Am I crazy? Wait. Let me go to my first Chapter 5 stream. and sh? When did I first leave?
So,
Yeah, what would that even mean? Give Susie the duck costume.
what she was...
I apologize for how much I yap in my streams, by the way.
Yo!
Oh, I didn't even go back.
Yo!
I didn't even go back and talk to the school door. Okay, well, someone confirmed that that used to be different, because I swear to God that used to be not Ford Sanctuary. I swear to God that used to be different. This feels like a glitch. Yeah, I mean, quests, journeys, and at spamtongmail.com. Why is that like that now?
Oh, okay, that makes sense. It does not make sense.
Quite, yeah, very much so, Noel, very much so. Okay, and then we can just go directly to the save point. Glass. You looked through the glass. For some strange reason, for just a moment, you thought you saw Susie in a far-off window, unkempt and glaring. Aww. I'm starting to lean more and more into this Shadow Crystal, yeah, showing an alternate reality, a broken dream where Chris didn't exist, but I'm just... How does that relate quite to the broken dreams? Whose dream is that? The dream of the vessel to be an actual person that became Chris? The dream of Gasser to have that, like... How? The player's dream? Because I feel like it's got to be Chris's. Even though in the Dark World, it just shows the Light World. Or maybe that's showing Spamton's dream in there. Maybe Susie was about to swear. Remember Noelle was there? Well, I feel like there'd be I feel like there would have been like a dash or something to show like it cut off. If the current dream was lost. But then why would it show... For Jevel's crystal, why would it, and Spamton's, why would it just show the Light World? If the Fallen Star is Des, could it be her wishing that it was Chris and not her that got lost? If it, like, goes back to being Des's Shadow Crystal? Okay, here's the thing. I feel like when we look through Jevel's and Spamton's Shadow Crystal and they just show the Light World, shows that Jevel's world is a game and shows that Spamton's heaven, I feel like that's linking those Shadow Crystals to Spamton and Jevel. As in those Shadow Crystals, while in that Dark World, or at least for the time being, as we've just gotten them, are showing the Dream of the Darkener they were with. And when we get to the Light World is when it switches to something related to Chris. I just don't know what that means. You look like trash. Oh yeah. My outfit, only works in the Dark World, huh? Alright, let's go. I guess. Water fountain. You turned it on and blocked the stream with your finger. The fountain was sealed. You sealing the fountain, idiot! True. Noelle, hey!
Hi, Susie. And, Chris?
You look, nice.
Thanks. You look nice too.
This is the same outfit that Susie has been wearing for, like, the past, like, week, by the way. Maybe forever. Girl, you need a shower.
So, what do you want to do first?
And that is... Grizz figured out.
Huh? Yeah, Chris, be our tour guide. It is kind of easier.
Obviously. Alright, here we go. Pretend to be a dog. Woof.
Chris, why are you barking?
Oh, it's, Chris pretends to be a dog. At school. It's like obedience school.
Can I see?
No, it's like they're training to be a therapy dog. But for, like, making you more pissed off. You'd hate it.
Oh, okay. Why would anyone need an annoying dog?
Time for real life.
I agree. I don't understand, but I agree.
Alright, it's everyone. It's the gang. And now we can save here. Now it's time for the festivities. Stop looking at books. It's the weekend. I want to do as many interactions that I can that aren't like one-time things. You know what? We should probably just go through them one by one. Chris actually committing water cooler genocide. No! By the way, apparently if you no-clip into this room down here, the confetti effect still happens in the bunker room. But there's like no dialogue there or anything because you're not supposed to be down there. Blueby. Let's see what we can do. Hey ho, Mistletoe. How's it going with your...
It's really nice you got better for the festival.
Come on, say hi to the knight. So stop it. Wouldn't miss it for the world. Did you need something? What are you up to?
Putting up lights for when they crown the royalty?
Yep, the festival's not the festival if it doesn't have my kick-ass lighting, right? Ah, ah, ah.
Dad, do you need any help?
No. Tonight, when you walk back with that girl, I'm gonna make it look perfect for you, okay? All lit up.
It's not that important, Dad.
And it doesn't happen anyways. Poor Rudy.
Don't worry about me, Sugar Plum. What good's a father if he can't help out his little girl?
Loki, who the fuck let him on the ladder? Yeah, I feel like Carol. And granted, I'm pretty sure Rudy is like the one person that Carol can't control. But I feel like Carol, of all people, would have like absolutely fucking insisted to the entire town that he not be let up on that ladder. Though I think she might also be preoccupied with the bunker at this point.
Just be careful, okay?
Hey, don't mind me, Sugar Plum. You got friends. Me, I'll be making it happen up here. That's the same. Noelle's mom?
Just so you know, Dad, I brought Susie over yesterday.
Is the ladder named Rotary? Why would it...
And I made her play the guitar. Mom saw it and...
I know, Mistletoe. She told me. So I gave her my special sweet talk, hoping she'd get it.
Only kind of worked, but she's not gonna hassle you anyway. I love the idea that, you know, super businesswoman Carol can still get sweet talked by Rudy. They're still, like, I like that they're still in love after everything. Unlike another couple. She's down south of town now, investigating. She said she'll be back to crown the king and queen. Or maybe it'll be 2 queens this year? Stop it, Iconic.
Dad!
I'm not setting you up, sure. I'm not setting you up, Sugar Plum. I'm lookout. If your mom comes by, I'll ring Wrinkle. Holiday hotline, right?
Thanks, Dad. You're, the jingle best.
Lame one, but thanks, honey.
Look who's talking!
Okay, wait, that's cute. The dad being the lookout. I haven't seen that dialogue before. I'm not just setting up the jingle best. No, not the I'm falling. Don't need to hear. Well, that's Rudy. That's funny. All right, time to make a lesbian cry. I can't believe of the... Yeah, of the three classmates that Chris has that are girls, 4 of the 4 classmates that Chris has that are girls, 3 of them are lesbian. Crazy talent, whole house gay. My eyes just widen upon seeing that fuck-ass bird. Dude, I think at this point the hometown butcher has become in the same vein as the Mike trio. They have a similar faction going on.
With this many pumpkins, no way they'll notice I stole Jack this morning.
Stole? What?
Jack, you know, as a nothing. You don't think I'm a thief, right, Noelle?
Aw, this line. Susie being embarrassed about, like, you know, where she came from. She wants to be better, but at the same time, it's hard when you're that poor.
Huh? I think you're a good person, Susie.
You can't be equating a thief to good person, Noelle. Also, yes, I see the stray pixel on the tree.
Besides, if you were a thief, I'd want to help you.
Also equating breaking the law as being a bad person for herself. Ha ha ha. Anyways, dude, she totally knows I stole bottled water at her house. Soup. It's a cauldron of spooky sauce. I want to eat it. Who the fuck makes a cauldron of sauce? That is just like, I thought this was a candle. Who just makes a cauldron of sauce and leaves it out in the open air? Are we gonna come by with cups and scoop the sauce and drink the sauce raw? Like, this is the same exact shade as the orange candles you've got here. Alvin, well, this is true. Alright, let's talk to Caddy first. There's gotta be so much confetti in that sauce, right? Funfetti ass flavored sauce. I love the playthroughs of people that stuck their hands in the eyeball bowl and then read the sign and realized they broke rule 1. Haunted house rules. 1. No holding hands in the eyeball bowl. Why did Susie... confetti sauce.
Chris, how could you let Noelle go with the purple beast? Is this revenge for all the way back then?
Also, I can't believe the minuscule but telling amounts of lore that both this and the Asgore scene tell about. Apparently, yes, actually, how the soul got into Chris is going to be an important plot point. How is this going to resolve, Toby? Why was Caddy there for the demon summoning ritual?
Is this revenge for all the way back then? I told you, I already cast apology spells.
Yeah, you need to cast a fucking exorcism.
I admit, I was weak. The fear took me.
Chris, my bad, I let the narrative doom you. Caddy could have prevented all of Deltarune. What do you think about it?
I left you. It's complete. The summoning alone. Do you really still curse me for that?
Imagine this summoning was actually making a dark world or something. Because, like, what else could this be? Because I don't think a silly kid's goth ritual, summoning ritual, actually summoned Gaster to Chris's doorstep or anything. Something else had to happen. She did it, I saw. What?
Chris, think back. You, me, Noelle. We are neighbors. A tribe.
Sorry, Caddy. Sorry, Caddy. We're kicking you out of the throuple. You've been replaced in the polycule by Susie. Runkle Stand wins the Bunkle Bunkle. Grunkle Stunkle wins the eyeball bowl. This is gonna be our new Isabao.
Chris, think back. You, me, Noelle. We are neighbors. A tribe.
No, Susie, Saster Gaster wins the Aster Blaster. I can't believe Saster Gaster won the Aster Blaster, guys. Wins the eyeball.
Susie is an invader, a dark force. Wake up, Chris. This is bullshit. You let Chris in.
Being a polyvey is an important part of a polycule. Arf arf. I'm the dog who looks for clues. You know what? This is the truth, actually. Noelle is Velma, Susie is Shaggy, and Chris is Scooby. Chris is Scooby if Scooby stole Shaggy's colors and Shaggy became purple. This is just the mystery gang. Haunted house rules. Whole house haunted. We need to make Chris snacks a bit. True. Dude, Chris's malnutrition is just setting up in chapter 7 after the roaring is finished. We just make a giant sandwich stack for Chris that they consume. The chapter 3 minigame was foreshadowing it. Haunted house rules. 1. No holding hands in the eyeball bowl. Eyeball bowl. It's a haunted poem. Read it.
A spider, spider, oh so scary, crawling legs so long and hairy. Come and collect it in the collection plate. You dance for coins to support our fate.
It seems to be encouraging you to donate. I love that it rhymes too. Welcome, Rosario Caprio. Proceed. Caddy is that fuck-ass owl from Mystery Incorporated? Dude, bone knowledge. Bone knowledge. No. Friend is... I'm pretty sure the owl is Friend Gaster. That fucking owl that I hate. True. I wouldn't equate Caddy to the owl. I feel like the owl was Friend. Caddy would be like... Well, let's see. Who's Daphne and Fred? I feel like Caddy and Jockington are Daphne and Fred. It's purely because of Jockington. Birdley is like... How would Birdley fit into this? Yeah, that owl... Yeah, no, generally Mystery Incorporated was like the scariest shit. I love that Scooby-Doo did that. Caddy's the owl at disguise. Oh, I see. Maybe Birdley is Daphne, actually, because then we can ship Daphne with Jockington? I mean, kind of, the shipping doesn't work here. Anyway, it seems to be encouraging you to donate. Birdley needs some game. Mystery Inc. was so good. Actually, that's like one of the few shows I fully rewatched.
Yes, it's good to see you in church, even if it's haunted church. Chris, may I confide something in you?
Need to drink haunted blood.
I see. Yes, on this day of celebration, I too must join you in referring to the juice as haunted blood. Please partake and enjoy.
Chris, once again, is always only thinking about the fruit juice.
Chris, it's good to see you in church, even if it's haunted church. Chris, may I confide something in you?
Confide. Confess your sins.
When I arrived in the great hall to set up this morning, the sight set me aghast. The sanctuary in shambles.
I love that he calls it the sanctuary, because it's like first, second, and third sanctuary.
In shambles, candles, books torn and strewn about. Fearing a robbery, I rushed to my office where I found a handwritten note. Not one of defamation or ransom, but instead a message of encouragement, invoking my father's name. It told me to follow my dreams. How could they know? And how could they write so confidently, with so many misspellings, with so many errors?
I love that Susie's fuck-ass writing, with so many spelling mistakes, just only serves to make Alvin think this is a creature from another world. On the off chance that vampires are a real monster type in this world, Alvin's kind of fucked up for this. This is true. How do you do a Halloween costume when you already have monsters? Is this Vampire Fang face? No, not Vampire Face. It's Vampire Fang, because he's got the fangs in. That's what they call it.
That's just it. The imperfection lent to its sincerity.
That one smiling friend spit. Dude, what the fuck are you doing here, bro? Where's your wife and kids, bro?
Next time, I would like to write my own sermon, Chris.
Dow walks in and actually just eats him alive. That's iconic. Did you see that they replaced Dalv's sprites in the Undertale Yellow game? That's how that's why Dalv's sprites are changed now. Dalv just, like, beforehand that was normal Dalv, and after Dalv is after he's eaten Alvin. He's transformed because he ate the turtle. That's why he's fatter now.
I realize now the Great Hall was not harmed in vandalism, but swept by the angel in winds of great change.
Swept by the angel is crazy, because one, it's not wrong, actually. the angel in Chris's heart was in fact present for that scene. Just not the one who destroyed everything. The one who fixed it. As much as they could. But also, I almost wonder if this perception of the angel being so ever-present in the church, because we're in a church that worships the angel, if that's why the Titan took that form, not just because of our angel being there, and not just because the night wants the roaring and the prophecy or whatever, but because we're in the church, this focus area of the prophecy, that's why the Titan had wings and stuff. It was as if the nightmare of that church was manifesting there. It wasn't just the nightmare of any individual person, it was the church itself manifesting a nightmare of what if the angel was evil or something, you know? This evil angel trying to guard you from the darker truth. In winds of great change. Even so, there's just one detail that does not fit. A number of smaller items seem to be missing. Yeah, sorry, the angel wanted some souvenirs. Ah, well, the angel's ways are mysterious. I can't believe we all thought there was going to be so much angst with the destruction there, and Toby just passes it off as, like, religious psychosis.
Hey, say something before you jump out, idiot!
Susie, it's so funny seeing you get scared.
Scared? Nah, I was just worried about you, you know?
Me? I know all the scares by heart, so I'm gravy.
So I'm Gravy. She's so white. She's orange, but so white.
I know all the scares by heart, so I'm gravy.
Noel, honey, sweetie, Gravy. It's protesting for the eyeballs to be recognized properly as grapes. A dark forest in a dark place.
Noel, maybe you don't know, but
Shout out to that one arts that like, ooh, that's like, ooh, I'm the angel, I'm here to give you a blessing. Susie, please stop rating my fridge. I feel like if Alvin actually caught Susie doing that, there would be a good adult like Toriel and actually help Susie out for a bit. I don't think Alvin quite realizes Susie's situation, probably because she's not been in church before. Susie's like the Aubrey of Deltarune, but Susie's like the Aubrey Amori of Deltarune, but she doesn't go to church.
Chris is kinda awesome at piano.
Oh, really? Is that so?
You should hear them play sometime.
Sure, only if they want to.
They even said they'd show me how to...
What happens if you get this scene and... Ooh, I want to see, actually. What happens if you get this scene and you don't tell Susie that you showed them? You can do that, right? That's gonna be something we get in chapter 4 when you do that run. Sorry, Susie, it's for the dialogue. We need to make you sad. Alvin's a nice guy, except when he's being the Roaring Knight. I hate all of you. Once upon a time, I believed in everyone as actually the knight and not meaning to make dark worlds, and now I'm just sad. Now I'm just like, please, for the love of God, it's death, save me. Save me from this. No!
You know, I was thinking of learning piano too.
Really? Why did I do Noah's voice like that?
You know, I was thinking of doing piano too.
Really? Awesome! We could all play together!
The night is an amalgamate made by Gaster Intricate. Kate. Sigh. These are the people I must deal with. I know the song, Gaster. That's why I sang it like that. I love how the one person who said that the true essence of Cruziel is Noelle being jealous of Cruzy, Chris being jealous of Suzelle, and Susie being jealous of Chris L. It's just like, all of them are just jealous of each other. All of them want each other. They just don't realize it. Like, that's prime example of Noelle, like, butting into a Chris and Susie's thing that Chris probably clearly doesn't feel comfortable about showing her anymore because they're very uncomfortable about, you know, they haven't come over to her house in forever to play the piano. Cool haunted blood? No. The haunted blood cools. Perhaps Cruziel was the true Inferno of jealousy. Not genuinely? I almost wonder if that's part of it. Vegetoid reveal made me so happy. I like when Toby includes the normal Undertale encounters every once in a while. Welcome 3D Gone Wild. Does every new theory need the trash on it, like, immediately? Yes, because the Amalgamate Night theory is the genuinely stupidest bullshit that someone ever came up with, and I don't know how anyone genuinely believes it, and if you do believe it, like, listen, I already thought you were a little dumb if you didn't genuinely believe in Death Knight, but I actually cannot take you seriously if you think Amalgamate Night is real. It was theory of the week, and it deserves to be weak. Amalgamate Night is week, December is month. That's how this works. Yes. Drank. More. Rudy is year, true. Which means he's years away. We haven't gotten any parallel to the lab and Asgore's vessel in Deltarune. What the fuck is Asgore's vessel? Who's in a better place, the Shelter? Or sorry, the Shelter. The Shelter, right? That's how you say it. Also, any parallel to the lab? Dude, fucking, what do you think Friend is setting up? I don't know what the fuck Asgore's vessel is, but, like, that's what the Friend is setting up. No, that's not how I say it. You never played Undertale? What the fuck is Asgore's vessel? Shelter. Shelter. Are you talking about Gaster's vessel as in the ship? Or like what the fuck is Asgore's vessel? Yay. Shelter. Huh? Chris, what are you looking at? The first golden flower? You mean Azrael? There's nothing there, is there? Boo. Why the hell are you here? Sorry, Noelle, it's my first time working here, and... Asgore the Pirate King, Gaster his best mate. Asgore had a vessel that he was safekeeping for alphas to use to contain and preserve monster souls. That was Flowey, 3D Gone Wild. And I am immediately... The fact that you don't know that immediately makes me, like, just start dismissing your theories, dude. That's like Undertale lore 101. Let's get down to business and value the fun. I'm allowed to be pretentious on this. I'm allowed to be pretentious. Flowey doesn't have a soul. That's the fucking point! I'm allowed to be pretentious on this because I've been in the game for 10 years. Like, nearly 11 now. Like, don't come at me. Well, no, the vessel was chosen by alphas. Asgore just kept the first flower that blossomed. Yeah, also, yeah, Asgore didn't choose the vessel. Alphas chose the flower to be used as a neutral vessel. What vessel are you talking about? So in Alphas, the reason Flowey was made is because Alphas... Hi, Alphas, by the way. Also, I love Noelle, like, being scared by the first thing that she doesn't expect to be here. Like, something that's actually new catches her so off guard, a break from the norm. Anyways, in Undertale, the whole reason Flowey was made is because Alphas, once she was trying to plan ahead. once she managed to get the monster souls that were filled with determination and extract them to use them as human souls, she needed a way to store them, because like monsters can't absorb monster souls, and also she doesn't really know what kind of soul this is going to be. And I think there was also, I don't know why she couldn't have just used the soul jars, but like she wanted to have Flowey to be as a container for it. So she was running a early test to put determination in something that was a neutral vessel that didn't have a soul, neither monster nor human, and see if it could possibly absorb both types of souls. Oh, I think that was the point. She was thinking that monster souls filled with determination would technically both a monster and human soul, so she wasn't sure if a monster or human, either of them, could absorb them. So she wanted to create that neutral vessel to store them in. That's why Flowey was made. She chose Asgore's flower, golden flower, as the vessel for it because she felt it was symbolic. And of course, that eventually becomes Azrael and Flowey. That's the vessel that I think is being referred to by 3D Gone Wild.
Sorry, Noelle. It's my first time working here, and
because otherwise the power wouldn't combine. Or that, just to wield the power eventually to break the barrier. That's a good point as well.
Gosh, no, I'm sorry. I was just surprised you showed up. Even though I was just so sure I knew everything here. But now that I'm over it, I've got so much adrenaline. Thanks.
I can't believe they hung Alphys.
cleaning up this morning was a real hassle. The whole hall looked like, a hurricane hit it.
Chris, let's get out of here before she realizes we haven't started our projects.
You're so stupid, Susie. I love you. Welcome, Russian person. I suppose I can read that you're saying Deltarune there. I suppose I don't need to yell at my chat to speak in English now so I can moderate them. Because now YouTube auto-translates, so I guess that's a good thing. Even though it's a little buggy sometime. Alvin hanged her. She knew too much about his knight's plans. I can't believe Alvin... I can't believe Alphys walked in on Alvin after seeing... Sorry. I can't believe Alphys walked in on Alvin Knight after he trashed the church hall, and Alvin had to push her down the stairs and then hang her to hide his crime. Generally is a little fucked up that Toby did that.
Cleaning up this morning was a real hassle, yeah.
Also, Noel's shaking anytime you talk to her. God damn. The fact that she's completely shaking while holding a normal stoic smile face, you are masking so hard, girl. How do you feel about the seeds part? I do want to talk about the flowery seed, but that'll be when we reach the end of chapter 5. I can't believe that fucking pixel is real. I swear to God. What is it? Genuinely, what the fuck is it with this game and pricking deer-based characters with plant-based pixels? Why is this so plot relevant, Toby? I like the chapter, I just think the lore is a little bit too scattered and doesn't say enough. I was expecting more of a jump, and it makes more sense why this was intended to be released at once with the other chapters now. It was first intended that, like, we would finally be on the precipice. We would get much more reveals from the previous two chapters, and chapter 5 would set up us being on the precipice of the endgame. I really want to see a mini flowery head burst out of the knight's neck like a chest buster. I don't know what that means. And I think if it's a mini flowery, I actually will die. Yeah, I thought that too, 3D Gone Wild. I think that was a bit of a misconception, even though it made great horror art. I mean, there was that one comic with the seeds just stick to you, where Alphys literally having to wipe them off her hand because they were disintegrating, melting on her hand. But I also don't think it would quite make sense considering that the flower is a physical vessel and wouldn't melt like monsters would. Not with that little determination, which is why Flowey is intact. I can't believe Toby Fox made a character called Flowey that ended up being like one of the greatest characters in all of gaming history. So much depth to him. And then also made Flowery, who is also a crazy deep character.
Flowers blooms in your heart.
God damn it. Alright, it's time to piss off Caddy. A bowl of eyeballs. Too scary.
Exactly. People put those in their mouths.
A bowl of eyeballs. Everyone puts in hands.
Huh? That is weird. That red pixel on your hand just kind of feels like furry sausages.
Those are my fingers, Susie.
I knew that.
You knew that?
I mean, I didn't.
You trust Susie a little bit too much.
Huh. I could have sworn there were more eyeballs in here.
Yeah, that's weird, Chris.
Poor Caddy.
Noelle, what were you doing with her?
Me and Susie? We're just hanging out.
What about me and Jockington? What about Snake Sundays?
Snake Sundays.
Huh? Caddy, are you okay? Your hair's all on end.
Noelle, I saw just now you and the beast. Your innocence shattered.
Caddy, you clearly haven't seen chapter 4.
The sacred rule broken.
Huh?
No holding hands in the eyeball bowl. No holding hands in the eyeball bowl.
Since when have you ever cared about that rule?
Also, prime example here of Noelle not caring about other people's feelings besides the people she holds closest as interesting. Just dissociating just a little bit too hard.
I mean, we weren't even holding hands.
And any time that, like, something breaks from the norm that she doesn't expect, she has to think about it for a second.
The crystal ball sees all finger-related activity.
Did you get the ad revenue? I had to watch 4 ads straight. Hey, I put the ads on the lowest possible amount they can go. If YouTube pulled out 4 ads, I can't control that. Yeah. But yes, I did get the ad revenue.
You broke the rule. You are banished.
Genuinely, like, I don't even, like, if I get copyright claimed on a stream, just to be able to preserve the chat, because if you at all remove the music with any editing, unfortunately, it removes the entire chat for that stream for some reason, which I think is stupid. But, if that happens and I get copyright claims, and it wasn't, like, a stream where I got, like, a fuck ton of views, or got a bunch of donations, I probably won't bother getting rid of the claim just to preserve the chat. But anyways.
You broke the rule. You are banished from the dark zone.
But we...
Hey, hairball.
What?
That wasn't holding hands, got it? Because if we held hands, it'd look like this.
Kenny,
Give me my haunted mix CD back!
Oh, guys, I guess we gotta turn off the Haunted Mix CD now. Sorry, guys. Why is Luke cannibalizing the other Luke?
Kenny!
Sorry, I got, kind of carried away. Making her mad, you know, the reason for the hand thing.
Well, that part was okay, maybe.
Pissing her off?
The hand thing, dummy. Anyway, let's just try to enjoy the rest.
Too bad she left. Now there's no more freak show.
Susie! Kenny's still my friend, I don't know why she's being so weird. She honestly never even disliked you until I told her
Told you what?
you know, that I wanted to know you better.
I can't believe Toby actually created, like, love triangle Yuri. He's making new strides.
Damn, weird complex.
And that even if you did hate me, if you could make fun of me more, call me stupid nicknames, try to scare me by making me ride on a motorcycle with you, etc.
Freak family.
Still, I hope we can all hang out sometime.
Yeah, I don't, like, super hate her or whatever. But until she can be, like, normal? Looks like Snake Sundays is gonna be Susie Sundays.
Can every day be Susie Sunday?
Can every day be Susie Sunday is crazy. You know what? Absolute stretch goal, that is not going to happen. But I think to make up for the fact that we haven't had a new Lightner in the Dark World since Chapter 2. Well, sorry, new party member Lightner, classmate Lightner, because we have had, like, you know, Torio, kind of Torio. Little bit of Asgore. I guess technically Mad Mew too. But point is, and also Undyne, technically. Bits and pieces. But to make up for not having, like, a new classmate who's actually a big part of the Dark World, I hope that in chapter 6, when Noelle is entering the Dark World, we're all like, "Hi, Noelle, welcome to the Dark World." There's this whole thing. While Noelle is having her existential crisis, Caddy and Jockington, who were spying the fuck out of Noelle after the festival, accidentally fall into the Dark World after them and are like, "What the fuck is happening?" I want the gang there. We have broken the sacred rule. Alright, that's the down done. Do not let Jockington into Castle Town. No, see what's gonna happen, Iconic, is Noelle's gonna start having her existential crisis. Jockington and Caddy are gonna fall in after her. And, like, Susie's gonna have to work on introducing them. And it's gonna be like, "Oh, hi, Caddy." And, like, she and Caddy are gonna bicker for a bit. And then all of a sudden, we're gonna be put into a battle with Jockington as his skin splits and reveals the tail of hell inside it. And we have to introduce Noelle into how the Dark World properly works with a sudden battle. They're gonna start conspiring, no. Jockington's beard alone is sharp enough to bring the roaring. See, Birdley was Caddy and Jockington's reconnaissance, and he didn't know where anyone went. So he's just waiting up outside the closet, trying to figure out where everyone went after we leave the Dark World. I gotta use the bathroom real quick and refill my water. I'll be right back. Oh, hello. I don't know why my mic wasn't going. Had to reconnect it. There we go. Sorry, but yes, I'm back. So, here's the... fuck, no. Wait, okay. Okay, so, sorry. What I was saying was... Why is a Snowden monster? Why is a lot of Snowden monsters wearing a lot of winter clothes? I don't understand what you mean by that. Anyways, hi, the hometown fucking butcher. How do I do your voice now? Because like, I genuinely think this guy is actually a parrot, and he's, like, parroting words. It would make so much sense why he speaks like that. See, I've got two ideas for this guy. It's either, like, something like genuinely serial killer sounding, like, it's only 2G, it's only for free. Or something more parrot, like, it's only 2G, it's only for free. Do I go more parrot or serial killer, chat? What are our thoughts here? A G-Man-esque voice. I don't think quite that far. I do think he's got a higher voice, I feel. Alright, chat, you must choose. Your ratio will determine how much of it I go for. We've only got 4 votes. Come on, get a couple more in. Confess and profess to being a demon. Rise and shine, Mr. Dreamer. Rise and shine. My employers have told me that you completed the climbing challenge. Yes. Well, congratulations, Mr. Dreamer. I am your reward. Please take good care of me. You defeated me lots of treats. Alright, chat isn't voting past 4 votes. We're just gonna end the poll here. Everyone wants serial killer more. Fried balls of octopus. Didn't you want to try it? It's only 2G. It's only for free. Give to Susie. Give to you.
Octopus? It just tastes like raw onion? Yeah, no thanks.
Give to you. Give to Noelle.
It doesn't have real octopus in it, right? You know me, I'm more of a soy milk and cookies kind of girl.
Better than milk and ketchup. You ever try that?
Only when someone said it was strawberry milk.
Dude, I thought I could make strawberry milk too.
Same brain cell.
Maybe she's misunderstanding, but her face?
I love the idea that specific fuck-ass Susie face rizzes Noelle up the most. Tastes like raw onion, son. Yeah. What does this mean, Toby? Why is there suddenly just a serial killer amidst hometown's population? Where are the goners coming from? I don't like how blatant he's being with the Undertale setups without actually explaining anything. It's like genuinely worries me. Try it yourself. You took a bite. Huh? There's a fortune cookie paper inside, but it's moist. Try our discount code BALL. I fear you. Didn't you want octopus? Yeah, apparently crimes do in fact happen in Hometown. Actually, that's a good point. Is Onion Son even a resident of Hometown, or is he just there? Is he like the Loch Ness Monster? I set an allowance for myself this year. Can you guess what I spent it on? Don't. I spent 2G on this. I didn't even know I had G. Fucking foreign currency here? Onion Son is undocumented? No! Don't say that. Dude. Dude, is normal NPC Ice? Dude, that's why his name is normal NPC. It's his cover name. Fuck, dude. Dude, we gotta get out of here. I don't think Chris has papers either. What's the dollar to Chi converge? Holy shit, Gaster is ice. That's why the Roaring Knight's freezing everyone in ice, iconic. That's why Icy's here. I set an allowance for myself this year. Can you guess what I spent it on? Yes. The last of my funds, once again, down the hole. Damn you, oh circular dough.
Hey, screw you and don't call her circular.
He didn't mean dough, Susie.
Stuff like this makes me hate holidays.
What did you say, mister?
Okay, so if you say no, he actually says he spent 2G. The parrot guy actually charged him 2G instead of just giving it for free. Why did you change it for us, buddy? He has G. Dude, that G spawned in his pocket like Sifrin's coin. Like, bro didn't even know he had that. He's exactly. That G was slipped into his pocket. He's a goner in the making. What the fuck? This is why I needed this is why I was most excited about the festival in particular, because there's so much missable dialogue here.
I'm just loopy with these circles of fun. Value, value, value.
I still don't know why these look exactly like the Cinnabuns sprites. Fun, value, value, value. They're indoctrinating a new goner that we don't even see in Undertale. God. Oh my god, I just realized something. Holy sh... So... this section of town is insane, right? So... a big thing when just Chapter 1 was out. Yeah, when just Chapter 1 was out, was about how we saw normal NPCs for normal Light World sprite for the first time. Like, normal, non-gonered sprite for the first time. Because in Undertale, the only time you ever see that NPC is in his goner state version. And, like, Deltarune revealed, he looks like a parrot, not just a face. That's cool. Was he the first? Because this guy has a normal sprite and interaction Undertale, but also the goner. Monster Kid, same thing. The other guy, I forget what... oh, yeah, the other guy, the Fiscus Licker. The Fiscus Licker is, oh, and there was an important thing about how the Fiscus Licker, his goner was only in Undertale. Or, like, the character itself was only ever in Undertale. We haven't seen it in Deltarune. So Fiscus Licker is unique to Undertale. This guy's normal sprite, at least, is unique to Deltarune, and this guy's in both. Maybe this guy is only a goner in Undertale because he was, like, the first. He's so much further gonered than them. I don't know what that means, but huh? Also, takoyaki is Japanese. How the fuck did he know that? Fiscus Licker is in Deltarune? I don't think in Chapter 1, though, was the thing about it, but I think you're right. I think he does show up. I just forget where. But yeah, the point is, though, well, that most of that theory is falling through. The point is, though, this guy is still never has his normal sprite. Yeah, QCs, that's right, because QCs you can only go, like, I think he's only there in Chapter 2 in QCs. But the point is, this guy's normal sprite is only in Deltarune. He's purely a goner in Undertale, unlike the rest of them. What does that mean? Also, Gaster, what do you mean by takoyaki is Japanese? How the fuck did he know that? Who are you referring to? Normal NPC knew about the Dark Road being Japanese before it happened. Oh my god, wait, you're right. I'm assuming this might just be a sushi joke, but that's a good point, Gaster. It's also Japanese themed. Anyways, Icy's flayed skin. His flesh is stretched out as a sacrifice. There's also the fact that Clam Girl Guy was at the lake and is for some reason morphing between Clam Guy and Clam Girl. Oh yeah, I forgot that Clam Guy was at the lake in Deltarune. See, Clam Girl slash Guy morphing between the guy and the girl and then the goner is actually a reference to the fact that Rousey is gender fluid and a Titan. He died for some of her sins. There are three there are four genders. No, sorry, there are three genders. Guy, girl, and Titan. And Titan is also non-binary. They're the same thing, actually. The Gaster cult is very accepting. Goner, the nth gender. Goner is when there's so many genders that they actually integer overflow the gender count and you go into the negatives. That's how you become a goner. We're min-maxing our gender here. Okay. Truly non-binary. Exactly. Dunk tank. Tank?
We got this.
You killed him. Dude, I don't like that his eyes follow you. Also, when we get over to Icy's, like, up there, I think, we need to talk about Icy's for a minute, because I saw a weirdly compelling theory about Icy's recently. He's melting. Very, very non-binary. Unfortunately, I need to reopen the entire game. Reload the entire game to do this again, but... Thank God Toby added Light World save points. I don't think I would... I could have survived otherwise. Is Titan gender number 17? I'm unironically kind of betting on the Warrior Icy employee being Papyrus. I've also liked the idea that Papyrus could also be in college and Sans is just trolling you, but I still think Icy employee Papyrus is a fun idea. I don't know what the purple guy melting means, but it would be fun. Dunk.
We got this.
Okay, so this, regardless, the interaction does the same thing. Got it. Why? He never saw a human because the suit doesn't have eyeballs. I don't like that his eye... Dude, like, okay, listen. I feel bad about you. I feel bad that you're purple sludge in the weird route, which means that we did just, like, kill you here and melt you here. I do feel bad about that. But, like, you are in the dunk tank. You are there for us to throw balls at your target and dunk you. That is your job. Why are you there if you're going to melt? You chose this life. It's like, Jesus, that's his purpose? He died for some of our sins. No NPC genuinely melted Papyrus in the weird route. This isn't... Oh, wait, this isn't the warrior. This is a different guy. This is the Ice Me Up boss. Purple liquid is... Barney gave us 2 weeks notice. Oh god, Casey, he gave us 2 weeks. He gave us 2 weeks notice and he was gonna leak the secrets of Icy. They had to get rid of him. Yeah, it is a different guy, Iconic. The warrior's a different guy.
Hi, this is the strength tester. Usually Undyne runs this.
He was just a day away from retiring.
But also, she usually breaks it, and no one gets to use it. Do you want me to show you how to play?
Are you a cop? Yes.
Oh, okay. Oh, my hands are facing through the hammer.
You know, Napstablukes, I feel like Toby's just committed to Napstablook representing his lack of giving any animations to characters in Undertale, because like the fact that he just describes what he's doing without us being able to see anything. This is like the LARPing equivalent. This is like the Light World LARP equivalent of like the my big fluffy fucking tail destroys buildings.
Oh, my hands are facing through the hammer. Oh, I can't pick it up. Oh. Anyway, that's the gist of it.
No.
Phew.
Are you a cop?
Shh, not too loud. I've infiltrated the gang of the Wet-Nosed Bandits. Actually, they think that they've infiltrated the police. But don't let them know that.
Napstablook, your chief of police is fucking dead. And you're just like, ah yes, I will go undercover. This fucking reminds me of a comic? What? Does Napstablook have Among Us hands? Dude, I can't see this as anything but that iconic, right?
Their hands are fucking facing through the fucking hammer. But don't let them know that.
Blukey, our cousin has something she wants to say to you.
I'm sorry for yelling all cops are bad when you asked me to do the dishes.
Dude, imagine like Stranger Things when like Harper and 11 are having their falling out about Harper not knowing how to raise this girl, and like they're both struggling, and like 11 just hits him with an all cops are bad. Oh, I just realized something. Unless each sprite is hard-coded, his pupils here being freestanding and animated following you implies that this guy's base sprite has no pupils. I need to know now. Oh, fuck, what would his face be under? I need to find this now. Why is this guy's sprites hidden under Sprite NPC Ice Mascot Fake? Why are you specifically the fake mascot? What? Are you the imposter among us? God, it's so hard to find the Deltarune sprites when you don't know what they're named. Especially since File Explorer's search option is just dog shit. Actually, you know what? I can look on the Spreader's resource. Spreader's resource, Deltarune, chapter 5. Oh, ad. I'm gonna check. Is he just LARPing being an IC employee? Maybe? Add his whole eyes are a separate thing. Oh my god, what? Oh, that's even worse. Oh, dude, he's gonna... You guys know that one, like, what is it, like, Luke Bluster video where it's like, hey, man, don't follow me again. And then he takes off his sunglasses and it's like he's got no eyes. And he goes... also, I don't see the sprites for this guy on Ospreda's resource. Gaster, do you know what the sprite's called? So I can search it up. Welcome, Freedom Motif. Yeah, apparently the ads have been evil today. The eyes are dunk tank. Oh, cool, cool, cool. Perfect. Oh my god. Oh wait, no. His entire sprite is saved together. I mean, there are separate eye sprites, I think, but I think it's also compiled in the game. I don't see a blank template version here. Oh, I see the shadow one. Oh, they call the late hometown one shadow. I think they just overlay, so there's no like blank portrait. I think they just overlay that face sprite over like the normal sprite they've got for him. There's no eyeless Icy, unfortunately. He's melting. Dude, Toby Fox made like 3 songs for this game, and they are Don't Forget, Friendship, and Lost Girl, and just use them everywhere in Chapter 5.
You know, famously, I can't see anything unless it's moving. So let's see you move that power tester. Come on, I smell human muscles.
Bleh. I love that the sound effect's just called blah. Police tape seems newer than yesterday, by the way. Carol trapping Chris in hometown to make sure that the player doesn't bring them out.
The truth is, this ghost couldn't get the power tester set up alone, so we took pity and knocked them out of trouble. In return, they got cut up hot dogs and dog food for us.
The police have lost their bite with our old pointy teeth. Now we've infiltrated them completely.
Old pointy teeth.
Actually, they think that they've infiltrated us, but the truth is, we actually infiltrated them infiltrating us. I think. I don't know. All I know is we really like each other.
We really like each other. I never thought that Napstablook and the K9 unit would be such good friends. That's cute. Oh my god, Casey. Alright, let's do this. Police station got anything to say? No, let's do this. Noel, did you just, like, clip through the thing? This tester tests the strength of your bonds. Hit it together with your partner to win.
Who should do the hammer game together?
Okay. Okay. So here's my philosophy, guys. We did all Susie and Noelle things my first playthrough because I was so in love with the Yuri. But unfortunately that leaves Chris all left out and jealous by the end of the chapter. So let's play a hammer game. So I think what I want to do is I want to cycle between everyone, give them equal time with each other, just so they can fully realize their throupleness. That being said, this is literally the Hammer of Justice game. I'm gonna definitely put Chris and Susie, which means I gotta do the other 2 choices first. You two. Yeah, you ready, Noelle? Let's go! We have to choose the more tragic and doomed Yuri. Exactly.
Remember, Susie, it's all about timing.
I think on the level, I think there's layers to the Throuple doomed Yuri. I think Suzel is like the winning Yuri. The actual, like, the blessed Yuri. Only slightly doomed. I think it's doomed in the sense that they're gonna go through shit, but they're gonna go through shit together. Then below that is, like, Cruzy, who are having the time of their lives, and just the doomed part is coming from, like, them both not realizing they have feelings for each other, and Susie also liking someone else. And then at the very bottom of the most doomed Yuri is Chriselle, for obvious reasons. Krause is the blossoming Yuri. True. If Krause is the blossoming Yuri, that's gonna also be, like, extremely tragic, though.
Remember, Susie, it's all about timing. I'll count down. Ready? 3, 2...
Yeah, I hit it first. I win.
Susie, we're supposed to hit them at the same time. You know, if the bell rings, it means the 2 of you must, get along really well.
Oh.
Ding. God, I love Lesser Dog.
Damn, the bow room. Guess that means we gotta, like, make out sloppy style. Like,
Well, enough of that game for now.
In desperate need of water, Noelle and Susie's voices push the edge of my voice. Yeah, MK and Snowy are already dead in the bunker. Oh, of course, of course.
To save the world, there is only one way. Chris must not get any play.
Crossing comes out as NB and instantly... No! Why does Birdley's avian whims attract only MBs?
I think we're good on the hammer game.
No, we're not.
again.
Birdsey stays winning. Those two characters have not met. Also, I love how, for some reason, circumstantially, every Light World character barely gets to meet Rousey. Also, can we talk about how Chapter 5 apparently pisses Rousey Chapter 5 pisses Rousey off enough that, that Rousey actually lectures a fucking Lightner. Like, he straight up tells a Lightner character that their Darkener body should have some agency. Like, bro was pissed. Also, I saw a really funny idea of Susie figuring out that Gerson's a Darkener because his dialogue portrait suddenly appears and it's colored. And then I saw someone else take that further by, like, a Dark World in Noelle's house with, you know, Rudy's dying. He's in his bed in the house, and they make a Dark World in his house or the hospital or whatever to try and save Rudy. And, like, he starts off just, like, with a normal Lightner white portrait, and they're all like, yeah, this is okay, we can save Rudy, we can figure this out, huh? And he just his portrait slowly gains more color over the course of the chapter, and only Rousey realizes, and he's just like, of course, Noelle, we can save him, and then his portrait turns colored, and he's like, oh. Jesus Christ, iconic. Alright, round 2. Me and Noelle.
Huh? Me? Sure, why not?
Yeah, Susie will just win it. We've got to put the two pathetic weaklings at it.
Remember, Chris, it's all about timing. So, I'll count down. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Wait, can I actually hit that? Oh, I actually have to hold it.
Chris, what took you so long? I just had to try to match your timing and...
You rhythm game ass. Whoa, you guys did perfect. True. Kiss already.
Huh?
Dude, I love the concept of Chris and Noelle as gamers locking in so hard on the game, they completely forgot that winning it means they're, like, destined to be together.
Huh? No, they didn't.
Noelle just straight up denying it. I get the trans Noelle thing. Where on earth does Ben come from? What? My friend told me that people think Noelle's trans and she used to be called Ben? Where did Ben come from? I do... Who is Ben? Ben drowned? Oh my god. You know... Bergen trucking, been drowned. See, the prophecy says actually that Ben will be drowned, so Carol tried to avert it by letting her child transition and naming her Noelle. Unfortunately, Rousey, this is proof that transitioning won't fix things, because Noelle's still drowned. The universe is transphobic, Rousey. She was marked for death. That is funny, though, because I was gonna say, I feel like with the theming of Chapter 5, the theory that Noelle's trans is a little bit sillier at this point, because it implies that Noelle, like, and granted, maybe it could have happened as an earlier age when Des wasn't gone, but, like, it implies that Noelle, the angel was not the change god, it implies that Noelle had, like, enough freedom within her household to transition and express herself how she wanted, yet also isn't allowed to wear, like, goth things or, like, anything except her perfect girl, you know, wear, and, like, feels so, incredibly repressed and oppressed in her lifestyle that she'd rather, like, risk death to escape it. Like, if anything, that's almost, like, more equatable to someone who is wanting to transition and want to become a trans guy. And I don't think there's really any evidence for that, but it's just really funny to me. Yeah, Noelle would have had the transition at, like, 8 or whatever she was in the blogs for it to be plausible. Yeah, I think it's just not intended. Like, I think trans Rousey had more merit in Chapter 4 than, like, Noelle being trans has at this point. Imagine being the angel and you're like... She was not the change. She was marked for death. The second hero, the prince. And the only competent candidate in the light road transitions. That'd be funny, actually. That. I think the main evidence for trans Noelle was because the fact that she has antlers and, you know, something deer don't have female deer don't have antlers, even though, you know, reindeer do. But I think people just ran with it. And people ran with it even more, like, around the sweepstakes time because, like, you know, Gurel was confirmed. And, like, the fact that she was, like, it was also based on vibes of, like, nerdy girl, brain-rotted internet vibes as well. Like, you know, that's, like, a lot of trans people online saw themselves in her that way with their niche interests. But I don't think it ever had that much evidence. Hi, for the next 5 seconds after you read this, every time you press a movement key, I will give two jewels. The fuck? Chat. I think that's been 5 seconds. How many was that, chat? Count them. I would do anything for money. Okay, I need to calculate that now. Thank you, the unbid. Also, welcome to the stream. Got hit with the QTE mid-years. Just hanging out with my friends at the festival, and it's like all of a sudden I start tweaking around. Like, sorry guys, I gotta hit the QTE. I had a thought. Oh yeah, by the way, while we're on this topic, I think the people that are like, well, clearly Rousey's a girl, and like the Prince of Deepest Dark, the second hero, the Prince of Deepest Dark, could just be Rousey in the prophecy. And like, Chris, press the C button right now at the QTE. Welcome to Tanko channel. Oh, I like the Martlet profile pic. But like, I think that like, are people like, if it's not Rousey, it's clearly Lancer. That's how we can like loophole the prophecy. And like, I do get that, and I do get that Lancer is a pretty important character, even if he's lost as much relevance to more like just a friend of Susie at this point. I get that, but one, the prophecy panel in the in the chapter 4 Dark World specifically shows like a cloaked character wielding fire. Fire that Rousey specifically tries not to use because it's in the prophecy. But also too, Lancer is not a hero. I mean, he is kind of a hero, but he's like never been in the party. I doubt he will ever be in the party. And like, I don't know. I just think like, I think you are finding, I think it's good that people are trying to find comfort in like loopholes and like that about it. But that you're kind of doing what Rousey's doing, trying to find like some other way. I think you're kind of missing the point, especially when considering trans Rousey, that the point is Rousey's religion, his beliefs, his assuredly that this is definitely going to happen, directly says that he can't be anything other than a prince. And is specifically saying that about him. If it turns out to be just about someone else as a loophole, that just kind of feels a little bit cheap to Rousey's struggle, I feel, personally. It could be done well, maybe, but I don't know. Anyways, no one gets to do the hammer now. No one. Okay, that doesn't do anything. 70 movements in those 5 seconds. That's crazy. I will take that. 140 jewels down the drain. Here, make it a good one, buddy. This tester tests the strength of your bonds. Nice. Are you gonna send to 70 sparkles? In 70 individual payments? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. The flood is coming. Ah, Chad. Chad. Batten down the hatches, mateys. Steer. Dude just at a save point. Captain. Captain. Captain! Ruthlessness is mercy upon us. Ruthlessness is mercy upon us. Captain! Thunder, bring her through the ringer. Show why I'm the death is something, say, bring them all to death this day. Guys, shit, guys, we lost Aqua, guys. Someone look overboard. Oh no. Oh no. God, hold on. Batten's sending us to the story depths, lads. Avast you, mateys. Hold on, there's friends in these waters. Oh no! Wait! I can like unlock Deltarune and be like Can I do like? Oh, guys! Wait! I got a even better thing, guys. It's something I figured out recently. If I go to display settings, I can change my movement scale up. So look. Ah, guys! Whoa! Play storm effect. True. Wait. Lightning and storm effects. Oh my god, they're making Jevil concepts for chapter 6 now. Guys! We're going overboard! They're still coming! Oh god, guys, the ship's tipping to the side! Hold right! Oh, we're gonna capsize! Too far! Oh goodness! Somehow we've landed right side up, chat! Hold on! Fruit Loops! Fruit, a sweet mother of pearl! I've got a lock in! Oh god! I don't... Oh god! I'm not feeling so good. Tennis gotta... Oh, I didn't feel good about that one.
Arena! Burn down the hatches! Swab the boom deck! Man the port side! It's still going! I can see light on the horizon! Go! Avast ye mateys! The gam, hold on! Hold on! I can see the eye of the storm! We just need to hold... Welcome, friend on the inside! Friend, you gotta help us, man! You gotta... Ooh, wait, let's turn the brightness down. Oh god! Oh god, it's getting worse! It's a damn siren! 40 more! 40 more?! What do you mean 40 more?! We're not even halfway! Okay. And I'm not keeping this bit up for 40 more stars. We're just gonna keep the rain in the background. The storms are unrelenting. The storm is unrelenting. We're just gonna keep the rain in the background.
So who should do the hammer game together?
Unbid, let me know when you're like 10 stars away, okay? Lord Gaster is unleashing his wrath. YouTube gave you bonus jewels? Oh, that's why you're doing this. Oh my god, bonus ducks.
Who should do the hammer game? Sorry, who should raise the mast?
Me and Susie, obviously. We're the strongest. We can brave the depths and man the ship. Yeah, you know we got this. Actually, wait a second. I wanted to actually do I wanted to see, like, apparently there's other dialogue we can do with the Noel one, isn't there? I completely forgot. Exercising my free will. Unbid, I can't believe you played me this hard. Oh my god, there's a dog! There's a dog on deck, the corgi! Oh god, we gotta save the dog! Oh god, it's... Wait, my Addy son. We gotta get my Addy son. They got Addy son on deck! Save him! He's flying around! Chad, catch the Addy son! Chad, catch the Addy! Chad, go to the top left! I don't have... I wish I had Dug's, like, cursor clicking thing. Chad, look! Grab him! He's in the top left! He's flying away! He's flying away! Go get him! Go get him! Oh, no, wait, whoop! Now he's over here! He's at the top right! He's going off to the wood! Chad, you gotta spam... You gotta go to the right! Type right to get him! Catch him! Get him! Free him! For the good Lord, please take this sacrifice. Right? Whoa. Okay, wait, now God, he's falling in the water. Guys, deploy the lifeboats. Type of lifeboats. Deploy the lifeboats. They've deployed the Addison. Deploy the lifeboats. Get him. He's looking up on us. Grab him. Lifeboats! You gotta get the lifeboat! Oh god, he's spinning around now! Oh god, okay, wait, I can see. Okay, we're sending out the Tenna lifeboat! Chad, the Tenna lifeboat's going to get him! The Tenna lifeboat's gonna deploy the gas station! The Tenna lifeboat! Gaster, you're manning the Tenna lifeboat! Oh god, wait, what's that? It's a green lightning strike! Oh no! The Tenna lifeboat's gone! Gaster, no! They got him! Daddy's still in the water though. We can still save him. We gotta throw the buoy out. We gotta throw the life preserver. Okay, wait, if we can get a life preserver, do I got a life preserver image? on here at home. The cowboy hat will do. The cowboy hat will diddly darn do. Get out of the folders. Chad, type throw the life preserver, Chad. Throw the life preserver. You gotta throw the life preserver. Twinkle the stars in the ocean. Jam the tennis throw. Whoa, we gotta power up our throw. 3, 2, whoa. Addison, we've got Addison in the life preserver. We're bringing him back. We brought him all. Thank God, Addison, you're safe. Okay, let me put the hat back where it's supposed to be. Oh, thank God, Addison, you're safe. Wait, what's that? The storm, it's whoa. Oh God, I can't see much of anything. The final stars are happening. We can do this. We can jump. Wait. All I gotta do is open this bag. Dude, we've been so epic the musical build lately. Okay, let's get Deltarune back open again. The ship is unfortunately destroyed, but we have freed ourselves from the storm. Thank you, Gaster, for sending our Addison into the fray, and thank you, the Unbid, for the oncoming storm. That was absolutely beautiful. And thank you, everyone who's involved, and that insane, just like quick time event that suddenly happened. That was amazing. Oh, you guys are great. Thank you for the bid. We have fun here. Welcome, Derpy Sponge. Derpy Sponge, you missed the roaring storm. This is how we were meant to act at 2 a.m., I think. True. Such wonderful gameplay. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh my God. That was beautiful. The Unbid. Thank you so much, the Unbid. Chris is hearing sirens go up and just say there's an entire crew of pirates yelling about the storm and trying to survive in Chris's head. And they're just fucking thinking, like, is someone playing Deltarune on, like, a Switch on a ship? Alright, me and Noelle, one more time. Ooh!
Chris, I hadn't finished counting yet! I just had to try to match your timing and...
Whoa, you guys did perfect.
Uh-huh. No, we didn't.
Oh my God, right? Iconic, right? Oh my goodness. Oh, I love streaming. This is why I love. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus. Sigh. Yeah, Noel's probably used to that. I'm gonna guess that there's no, like... Huh? Did Gaster just enter my game? Gaster IRO feats? I don't think it properly skipped the intro. What was that? I don't know. I don't think it properly skipped the intro. That was the game. Casey Garcia, it's like meta glasses. Chris just has like the chat scrolling at the edge of their vision. Okay, and now I'm gonna try to do perfectly on time with Noah now. That's probably the last dialogue, I'd guess. Yeah, YouTube's viewer count sometimes fucks up for some reason. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of you here, considering how many are speaking.
Remember, Chris, it's all about timing. So, I'll count down. Ready? Hey, we actually did it! We won! Neither of us could ever ring the bell as kids. Guess we both got stronger.
You got stronger, huh? It's almost like the older you get, the stronger you become. Almost like your older sister is super strong. I can't believe it. Chat amalgamate theory? What the fuck is happening? Oh, there's a viewer. You can't just say that, Noel. Like, skip! Right? That too.
I think we're good on the hammer game.
Beautiful. Amazing. Wonderful.
We missed our flight! How are we supposed to get to Vegas now? Leave it to me. I know a shortcut.
What the fuck, Kester? That was one of those nutcase, absolute nutcase comics, isn't it? Okay. Whew. Now for Chris and Susie. Me and Susie.
Yeah, you know we got this. Whenever you're ready.
What if I just don't? Actually, you know, how many viewers did we have during the storm bit? Dude, we had 11 viewers during the storm bit. That's crazy.
But got ya.
Good thing they're squeaky hammers, because the hammer games that I've had have just had a full-on sledgehammer in them.
Heh, not bad. Actually, I think that totally healed me.
Also, genuinely, a crew of 11 can't man a sinking ship, right? Also, Susie, genuinely, what did you mean by, I think that totally healed me? Like, yeah, all my past trauma, yeah, no, that's healed by hitting myself with the face of my friend. That's what friends are for, aren't they?
They didn't even hit the thing.
Exactly. Beautiful. Alright, 1 down, like 4 to go, I think. Hi, ice creams. Open.
Why are you two checking that sign so much?
Cause, it's goddamn wrong. It's unlocked, but that guy's blocking it. So, like, if it's not closed or open, it's supposed to say clopen.
Clopen? You're really funny, Susie.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Susie's like, I'm taking this totally serious.
My idea and joke that I made.
Susie. Clopen.
Chris, find another stupid sign to make her laugh.
Susie, you goddamn... I can't believe I never got that. Susie's original Star Walker. Hey, if it isn't... I hate you. I hate you, Parrish. Hey, if it isn't Chris and the Grizzlers. Sup? Ugh, Chris, the hell are we talking to this guy? Don't we, like, hate him?
Why do we, hate Mr. Sands?
We hate him, that's why. Now, I'm gonna say we kind of love him. We kind of love him.
Chris, the way you said that. Anyway, he did give me a free frozen mint lemonade.
You gave her free ice cream? Not even that, a frozen lemonade. Dairy-free. Free frozen mint lemonade. That actually sounds really good, actually. Dude, a mint lemonade slushie. Oh, that could hit. Gaster, never say anything ever again. Is that supposed to be ass? Is she just swearing with ass? Oh wait, no, the exclamation point is not the last. It's not the last. I thought the exclamation point was just the punctuation. There's a period after it. No, it's shit. Okay, we'll put aside our beef for today.
He's the convenience store guy. Why do you have beef?
Because that's what I sell. Because that's what he sells. Dude, I love that as much as Susie hates Sans, they kind of are on the same wavelength. He just knows how to abuse it. I love that. I love that. Dude, they both clocked that joke immediately. Why do you have beef? Because that's what I sell. Because that's what he sells. Also, I'm sorry, what do you mean Ian Hawk Tua from Alvin and the Chipmunks? Is that the new movie? Did they actually have that? I hate that. They do both say get dunked on, this is true. Damn it, I hate this guy. Let's talk to him again. Ice cream, get your ice cream. You can get my ice cream too. Just $1. How about it? Got anything purple? Susie, why are you so acclimated to purple? Is it just your skin color?
I'll have, the holiday twist.
Okay, wait a sec. Also, why did Sans give Noelle free anything? Like, why does Sans only troll Susie, but... It's only 1G, it's only a $1 fee. Why does Sans troll Susie but not care about Noelle? This is either Sans is aware the player is there and is doing it to troll the player, or more likely that, like, just he finds Susie an easily trollable personality. Also, maybe possibly he knows something about the Deltarune theory. Maybe he knows that, like, about the shit that Noelle can go through, so he's a bit nicer to her. It's called Holiday Twist because someone named Holiday makes it. That was a door slam. It's called Holiday Twist because someone named Holiday makes it. Oh my god. Not a meat factory. True, they did just talk about beef. Okay, here you go. One for everyone. Here, Chris, you can lick the melted parts off my hand.
Here, Chris, just have mine.
Immediately gone. You know, I feel less bad about Chris eating Noelle's ice cream, given that she already had a free frozen lemonade. Cool. Guess that means you're sharing with... Cool. Guess that means you're sharing with me.
Huh?
Hey, that's 3 creams. Looks like you qualify for a punch card. Huh? What do you have to do? Not much. Just take this marker and draw your friends on here so I'll remember you. Why does Sans have the Forgotten Man balloon next to him? True. Ice creams in 1 second. They can also consume the honey toast in a frame, so I think they're just good at that. Clearly knows something about the Weird Route too, right? Mysteriously, your mouth feels like it had ice cream in it. Easy. How's this? Perfect. So what do we get? Well, nothing. What? I just told you to fill out the card. I didn't say it was good for anything. Okay, here he does in fact just say we qualify for a punch card and not that it gives us free ice cream. In the weird route, he just kind of lies.
Susie, your face!
I wanted more ice cream.
Anything else? Anything else? Enjoy the fest.
More ice cream.
Screaming for the cream, huh?
I can't believe you just said the Spampton thing.
Well, it takes a while to make. Why not hit the beach in the meantime?
Dude, Sans knows something.
Could kill some time till the action happens. You know?
Till the action happens. What do you know, Sans? What do you know? Dude, Sans in Deltarune gives the vibe that, like, he was originally from Deltarune, went to Undertale, and now, like, when we're playing Deltarune, he's, like, back in Deltarune and knows everything that's gonna happen. He's, like, back in his original timeline. What the fuck? This is his card in his workshop back in Undertale? Wait, he's at the ice cream stand in his Undertale card? Wait. Wait. My card. Do I have the Sans card? Oh. I don't have it. Dang it. How about see these cards in the market? Sans. Yeah, I don't think... damn it, because it's specifically this card, you don't see it filled in unless you already own the card, because normally he's just gone. Let me look up the Sans Punch card then. Or Sans card Undertale. I don't know what you're talking about. The ice cream stand. TVA agent. Don't forget, not the ice cream stand. Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah, okay, yeah, the don't forget card, yeah. Well, I was thinking like Steam Workshop. I don't know.
Could kill some time till the action happens, you know? Anything else?
Brother.
Yeah, my brother. He'd really like the festival. Too bad he couldn't make it this year. At least I got him a little souvenir. Thanks. Enjoy the fest.
Got Papyrus a little souvenir, huh? Alright, get back to it. Let's see the other Sans choice. Fuck you mean he couldn't make it? The festival's the entire town! Dude, that's what makes me feel like Papyrus might be just in college. And Sans is just lying about him being inside or something. Don't we, like, hate him? We hate him, that's why.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Hey, Dumbskull, we hate you, so we are gonna talk to you. And enjoy doing it, despite of that.
Sounds great, miss.
Okay, say your thing.
Sure. If you talk to me again,
You jerk.
Hello? What did he do?
Also, it's so weird to me that after Chris, like, after Sans invaded Chris's household, that Chris can also still have the option to say, we kind of love him. Like, Chris, why do you genuinely not hate his ass? Also, Sans, how are you licking that? You're definitely saying he couldn't make it because he's just not in this world, Sans. You're enjoying it for him.
Now that we got Noelle, maybe we can open this door.
What are they both expecting me to do?
We've unlocked a new party member. Maybe we need to get somebody else. Also, again, Susie protagonist vibes with the Metroidvania mindset of a new party member means we can open up a new path. Maybe we need to get somebody else. Yeah, hey, wait a second, shut up. Don't you have the key to this door? Sans vessel.
Damn, what character move?
No. This animation is adorable.
Okay, I do. Okay, I do.
Hi, Yoki from Dweller's Empty Path.
It's my original character.
Love you, Tammy. No response. Knockable door.
Alright, Team Knock, you ready?
Sure?
Knock, knock, knock.
What the? That knock was so powerful! I realize now that the strongest knock can't be made alone. It must come from the bonds of eternal companionship.
Nice. Damn, festival's kinda awesome.
Gosh, yeah. Gosh, yeah. Though this didn't have anything to do with that.
There is only one giant teacup.
The hell are we supposed to do with just one? Can you do something about the...
Actually, wait, what happens if we interact with Sans before the teacup ride? Oh, so the Tua isn't part of Ian's name, Gaster. He's just Ian Hawk. I feel like the Tua is the important part of that, Gaster. Okay, no, she says the same thing.
Can't you do something about there only being one teacup?
Also, Sans, what are you doing teleporting?
No, right, I'm working on it.
I'm still recovering from the storm. That's fine, we're fine. WD Gaster. There are two giant teacups stacked together.
Well, that kind of fixes the problem. Hey, you... Huh, I guess there are two teacups.
Yeah,
Okay, well, just keep doing your thing.
you got it, ma'am.
Mr. Sans, do we need to pay or something?
Nah, just go hog wild.
The hell is she calling him Mr. Sans?
Yeah, come on, Noel. We hate this guy. Ian when he talks to a chipmunk. No! Ian Hawk talks to a chipmunk. Ian Hawk.
Now where do we get the giant tea?
The giant tea store.
Damn, we got one of those!
I'll try and get my mom to consider one.
Yo, Susie, we gotta go to the Long Bacon store for all of us. There are 3 teacups stacked up. You feel gross. Is this hubris once again? Or is it possibly saying that the idea of a throuple makes Chris feel a little bit confused?
Hey, what the hell are you doing? Why are there 3 teacups?
Susie. Meh, thought I could use some more. Yeah, Sans knows.
Look, man, 2 was fine. No one asked for 3.
Sorry, miss. No, I'll fix that. Internalized polyphobia, right?
Noelle, see why we don't like this guy?
No?
Mysterious ice cream. Casey, please, Casey, post that. I wanna play that. I wanna hear that.
Well, that kind of fixes the problem.
Okay, now this just goes back to their normal thing. I want to hear this. Wait, we gotta go to Sand. We gotta go to the ice cream sands. Alright, guys. It's time for the mysterious ice creams.
Mysterious ice cream.
Nice. Nice.
Mysterious ice cream.
I can't believe Flowery be creaming with the boys. That's my best. That's my very best. I love you, Vulcan. Appears to be full of chili.
Damn, that seems like a cool job.
To be the chili person? Hell yeah. I said ice cream sans, yes, Derpy Sponge.
My sister would never admit it, but my cooking is better.
Dang, girl.
Hey, Chris. Thanks for bringing your friend to the diner yesterday.
Hey, no problem. It just was like so special.
Okay, so note that down. Get dialogue for not going to the diner. There's another one that I had to do, right? It was... Yeah, telling Susie won't teach her piano. Sentence mixing is our power against AI, our fight against it, and voice acting. And like impressions.
Hey, no problem.
It was like so it was just like sorry.
Hey, no problem. It just was like so special.
Aww. Oh.
Special?
Yeah, sometimes you gotta get that one-on-one time. Can't wait to do it again. Me and Chris.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, exactly, Noelle. Chris like just stares at her with a slow head turn.
Welcome, Arik. Since when could you scroll on live streams on shorts? I think it was about a few months ago now. It might have been in like I feel like they added this like late 2025. I remember seeing this. Around when I a little bit before I started in Stars in Time, I think.
Well,
yeah, exactly.
well, Susie, how'd you like to go to the diner with me sometime?
That'd be cool. Just you think I
What?
You think I could have an ice cream sundae with chocolate?
Of course you can.
Fucking awesome.
Why is she so cute like that?
So first sliding into DMs and now sliding into streams, true.
Well, hope to see you, the three of you, at the diner again soon.
Yeah, for sure. Next time Chris gets more money.
I could, pay.
Yeah, the rich girl. God, it's so uncomfortable that Noelle gives Susie like all of her allowance. So many dollar bills before the weird route scene in chapter 5. That's so disturbing.
Hey, no way, I insist. It's Chris's brother's treat.
Why am I paying for your date? Okay, I gotta use the bathroom again real quick. Alright, back. Alright, you. Oh.
Hey, me and Chris are nice. Don't be scared.
What about the dear lady?
Her? Yeah, she chews rabbits' ears off.
Susie!
And she has nothing to comment on us scaring her child. Was not a decoy, though. Honestly, I feel like we know quite a good bit about Susie's home life at this point, both from stories she's shared and, like, bits and pieces we've seen about how she acts. I don't think we really are in much need of a huge, like, plot twist how bad Susie's home life is, because, like, I just don't think it's necessary.
Hey Chris, thanks for bringing your friends to Donna yesterday.
Hey, no problem. It was just, like, so special.
Special?
Yeah, sometimes you gotta get that one-on-one time. Can't wait to do it again, me and Chris.
And yeah, I feel like that's right though, honestly. Like yeah, definitely. Like, Noelle, you're kind of forcing your way into something that's a Susie and Chris thing here, but fine, I'll try to include Noelle.
Oh, yeah. And if there's leftovers of we eat it, we would give it to Noelle.
Thanks.
And also, she could be there,
Oh, I can?
helping to make the leftovers. While me and Chris are under the table, begging for scraps.
Maybe it's okay if you two have your own thing sometime.
Yeah, you've learned.
I don't think we need to truly learn. Honestly, I just don't think it'd be that plot relevant. Maybe like something at the very end of the game, but I don't know. Okay, I want to talk about this. So apparently when I first played this chapter, I was in fact right. This sign logo has changed, and the evolution of a hungry man's life tag has been added in. This is all new. Now, we could just chalk this up to Icy's being silly, and they're like rebranding or something, and Toby wants to do something about it. However,
The Grand is a festival of water! I lost. I'm losing my inhibitions. Will I ever be able to come back from this? Am I changing permanently?
am I Chris, you finally changed? You really changed? I forget, who is it that said it? That Icy's is going through a rebranding. Because I know a character explicitly says that Icy's is going through a rebranding. Was it Burger Pants? Oh, maybe he only does it at the start of the chat. Or, sorry, Pizza Pants. Okay, I forget who says it. I'll bring it up again when I get to them. But point is, I'm pretty sure a character specifically says that Icy's is going through a rebranding. Now, here's the thing. This could just be silly, and like it's Icy's, ha ha ha, I want to change some stuff up. And it could just be that all of Icy's is going through a rebranding, sure. However, I saw a compelling theory that it could possibly be about that only this restaurant... He murders, shut up, the game. That it could only be this restaurant that's actually going through a rebranding. And why would that happen? Well, it's implied that in Deltarune, Icy's is a huge franchise. It's not just this place. It's like, it's all over the place. FNAF is all over the country. So this would just really, in fast food sense, would just be one of many locations that is licensed to an owner to run it. All that's really happening with most fast food locations is that a guy buys the building from the company wants a location, so they buy a building through a guy that they're going to appoint as manager, and that guy kind of owns the building at that point, while being debt free because the company pays for it, in return that he runs the place. Now, because of that, you need like contracts and stuff going forward. You need communication with the higher ups. You need licensing to use the branding of Icy's. So what happens when one location suddenly goes through a rebranding? Well, that might mean that talks fell through with the higher-ups, and he's trying to figure out how the fuck to brand this place to not get copyright strict and run it without them. Well, why would that suddenly happen? Well, there's theories, and I don't quite agree with these theories. I think it's a little bit far-fetched, but it might also be possible. I'm kind of 50-50 on this one. There's theories that given Chapter 5, we go presumably out of bounds, and I still think this is just that there's a dark world at the bottom of the lake. But some people are thinking that we literally go out of the bounds of the game world. In doing so, we go out of bounds of Gaster's device that we set up. His device only sets up a specific portal that we can go into in Deltarune, and because of that, in a very similar fashion to One Shot, the rest of the world is actually cut off. Only this world exists, only stuff is loaded when the player is looking at it. Or whatever. Only this world, this section of Deltarune that we actually see is loaded by Gaster. And as such, the rest of Hometown is cut off, because after all, didn't the internet go out a few days ago? How there's something about how at the top of the Ferris wheel it doesn't go high enough that you can't see the edge. There's police tape cutting off the edge of town for some reason. There's a lake that when you go to the edge of, you can't even get to the other side before you fall into a dark world. Or the depths or whatever. There's a theory going around that because this town is so isolated already as this monster town, it could work to keep it truly isolated, to keep that there's nothing outside it, so that the monsters wouldn't realize. But, you know, there's a guy that suddenly can't connect to the internet, suddenly can't call in with the higher-ups and owns Ices, and can't renew his license with them to use their image. So he's panicking. He's probably thinking, okay, it's probably fine. Like, maybe it's just something about the outage or something. Maybe they can't get back to me. But in the chance that they actually are purposely not getting back to me and they're like falling out with me or something, like, I need to rebrand this restaurant, make it something new. Otherwise, I'm gonna get copyright strict because the license has overlapsed. So it's almost like in a weird roundabout way saying that Icy's rebranding is happening because the town is cut off, which is just a little bit stupid. I'm aware about how ridiculous that sounds, but I can't help but find it a little bit compelling, you know? Just a little bit. Anyways, moving on to Sans. Crazy theory, right? It is kind of crazy. Moving on to our last Sans of the day. Hey, want to ride the Ferris wheel?
What do you think, Chris?
All right, this one I want to have Chris and Noelle ride together. Because, like, the Ferris wheel has been the thing we've been talking about since Chapter 2. And it's the thing they shared as kids. I'm going to have them ride together, so I'm going to first go with you two ride.
I guess if you're daring us to.
Come on, Noelle. You trained for this.
See you in a minute, Chris.
Close eyes, think about what they're doing now. You closed your eyes. You thought about what they might be doing. But you didn't think about it very hard. Instead, you wondered about the qualifications of Sans. He doesn't seem certified to run a Ferris wheel. Chris, why do you not hate Sans' ass more after Chapter 4? Genuinely, why are you not as mad? He doesn't seem certified to run a Ferris wheel. Didn't someone else run this last year? That too.
That was nice.
Yeah, that was nice. Sucks we couldn't see that far, though. The ride only went halfway up.
Yeah, see, the ride specifically only went halfway up so they couldn't see beyond the edge.
Yeah, I wish you could have seen the lake.
Because at the end of the day, while the light world seems like the reality world of Deltarune, we are canonically connecting them to them from a higher plane. They are a game as much as the dark world is, so like...
Yeah, I wish you could have seen the lake. It's so pretty.
Could have seen the lake, huh?
Hey, weirdo, we waved but your eyes were closed.
I warned Susie you might throw dirt at us.
Yeah, I was kind of disappointed you didn't. Yeah. Enough wheel for today.
Enough wheel. What the fuck? Hey guys, I think I found Waldo.
Hey guys, I think I found Waldo.
Casey? Oh my god. I made that one hours ago. I see. All right, now time for the other Ferris wheel interactions, the one we haven't seen yet.
Hey, Glue, I think I found the guys. Hey, Waldo! Hey, guys, I think I found Waldo!
All right, you two ride, and this time I'm not going to close my eyes.
See you in a minute, Chris.
Think about other things. You closed your eyes. You remember your brother riding on the ride with Des. He waves at you from the window with a big smile. You throw a dirt clod at Des in the window and miss. Your mother pulls your ear. Your father laughs. Wait, Torio actually would pull Chris' ear. That's funny. Your mother also pulls your father's ear. Your mother laughs. His big flappy ear. Noel's dad laughs. Carol pulls his ear and he laughs harder. Noel, confused, holds onto your other ear, but doesn't pull it. Oh my, so they were all watching Azriel and Des ride. Dude, both families were shipping those two. Also, Noel just wanting to join in. Confused, holds onto your other ear, but doesn't pull it. Everyone laughs. Huh. So, okay, so these two families definitely came together because of, like, Azriel and Des being together, right? Probably being best friends to just straight up love. Like, they were all rooting for them to be together, which, again, makes the doomed disappearance of Des even worse, just like Amori.
That was nice.
Yeah, that was nice. Sucks we couldn't see that far, though. The ride only went halfway up.
Yeah, I wish you could have seen the lake. It's so pretty.
Hey, weirdo, we waved but your eyes were closed. That's the same. Okay. Well, I'd never seen that bit of little lore drop before. Chris, why did you think about that and let the player see that, huh? It almost feels like... It almost feels like, with the start of Chapter 5 especially, between the memories that Chris reads about Des, but not letting the player see the ones about Noel, and this, like, it almost, like, they're letting, now that we know about Des, because, like, Noel dropped it in Chapter 2, and now that we've seen the Knight even, it almost seems like Chris is trying to justify their work with the Knight. Like, trying to justify it by showing the player how much they care about Des, you know? Because, like, assuming Des is the Knight, which I'm pretty sure she is, it's almost like, despite the fact that this is about their past and Chris wouldn't really want to open up about it at all, it almost feels like Chris is trying to justify to the player, like, see, this is how important Des was to me. This is how much I loved her. Just like, this is how much both families loved her. I'm doing this for her, don't you realize? This is how much my brother literally loved her. Also, yeah, the Chapter 3 icon changes the Knight's face once you beat the chapter. As a little, like, teaser. It goes from Tenna's face to the Knight's. Alright. Now time for me to go with Susie.
Hey, Chris, wait a sec!
Sorry, gotta do it. Someone dared us to.
Huh? Okay.
Someone dared us to ride the Ferris wheel? Was that saying Chris? Oh, they're doing it for Ralsei. Oh, wait, that's really cute. I mean, poor Noelle not getting to ride with her, sure, but, like, this is cute. Noelle, you get enough time with Susie later anyways.
Yeah, Ralsei told me I should ride with you, you know.
Susie will ride with Chris.
'Cause he can't go. He's pretty chatty, you know, when you aren't around.
Almost like when he isn't constantly dealing with being in the presence of the player and, you know, all the oppression the prophecy puts him through. All the oppression the prophecy puts Ralsei through. It's almost like he actually enjoys being himself and his own person. Maybe because he's always walking on eggshells when he knows the player is listening. Evil answer, I'm the good guy.
He's pretty chatty when you aren't around. He was like combing my hair this morning. Asking me about all the rides, what I was gonna eat.
Dude, Ralsei just trying to live through them. It's so tragic. He's just trying to live through them. One wrong move and the player will use Ralsei to do Firegrave. Exactly. He needs to keep us on the straight and narrow. Dude, I love how this is like both Ralsei kind of shipping Ralsei, and he also, I'm pretty sure he also ships Crystal though. Suzel though. But like this is just Ral Susie. What is the Rao Susie? Is it just Rao Susie? This is just Rao Susie crumbs. Ask me about all the rides, what I was gonna eat. Just looking so excited for me, I guess. He's real, Chris. They all are. Oh, damn. Also, why does the screen darken when we're on the Ferris wheel? I know it's because Toby didn't want to put in the effort of, like, giving us a window, out, like, being outside the window and showing us, like, a higher view of the town and the forest, but, like, you literally could have just extended the forest trees out a bit. Like Toby, it's kind of a little jank and weird that we don't get to see anything during the normal carriage Ferris wheel scene. It wouldn't make any sense if he's not. He's real because he's an expression of someone else's will that's just been allowed to live for long enough to think for himself. And it's unfortunate that he's not in your reality, even if he is real. Anyway, how do you do on a Ferris wheel anyway? Right? I would have liked to see Noelle outside being bored as fuck. Exactly. How do you do in a Ferris wheel anyway? That is... Okay, like, but yeah, again, Susie just fully going into, like, almost a deluded state of seeing all the Darkners as real people, all these objects as real people. It's almost a little bit, it's getting a little bit unhealthy, you know? Anyway, how do you do in a Ferris wheel anyway? Why did you say anyway twice? Maybe we should wave to Noelle. I feel like Toby puts all his most relatable, like, typos and missayings into Susie's character. Noelle, hey, look up here! Let's do a pose or something. We'll make art with hands first. Make art with hands. What are you doing? Making a C? Oh, they're only doing one side. Oh my god. Wait, they're only doing one side. Do they want Susie to do the other side? It's Chris, you dog, quite literally. Right to Noelle, being like, look, we make heart, we love each other. Making a C? Sure, that's a cool pose, I'll match. Hey Noelle, look at our cool pose. I don't know if she likes it. And meanwhile, Noelle is immediately like, oh my god, Chris, what are you doing? Trying to steal her? Dude. Upsetting Noelle as much as possible until she kills everyone. Again, why are you so obsessed with making different characters kill everyone?
So, did you two have fun in the Ferris wheel?
Legitimately, Noelle might not be built for the throuple. Dude, we gotta introduce... listen, Iconic, it's a big enough change for her to accept being lesbian and having someone to love instead of just being the perfect girl, and having a bully person to love instead of just being the perfect girl. We gotta slowly work towards the throuple. She's so repressed, man. Does this count as when Alphys was telling us the answers to us in Undertale? Oh, her making a C with her hands? Maybe a reference. Not sure. That's dubious.
So...
And then towards the full polycule, when we introduce Ralse, I love you had to put that twice. Iconic. I love that your messages are in a polycule in themselves.
So, did you two have fun in the Ferris wheel? Combining your hands, into a heart? And, repeatedly pointing at it?
I mean, it could be like a We Love Noelle, you know? Why did you message my toast? Dude, Iconic, your message had a child. Oh, damn, that's what it was? Yeah, it was fun.
I see.
Yeah, exactly, it was a C. No, I thought Susie was gonna say that. You know, it was for you.
Huh? Well, I really liked it then.
Would have been cooler if the window was open and we threw stuff.
Yes?
No? Dude, I love Noelle just having to deal with Susie's, like, Noelle has to deal with Susie and Chris's stupidity, and, like, I love how her immediate reaction is to accept it, and then she, like, has a thought for a second, it's like, wait, that's just, huh? Like, she's slowly learning that she can't just be a yes man to what Susie's saying. She has to, like, speak for herself sometimes.
Yes? No?
Anyway, let's go. Enough wheel for today.
Enough! That's only if you don't ride with no. That's only if Noelle doesn't ride. Oh my god. She's like, what the fuck? I don't get to ride with you. What the fuck, Susie?
She's so pissed. Oh my god, she's so pissed. I feel almost bad that I'm gonna go with the Chris Sau choice, because apparently Noelle's been planning for this one for so long, but like, I'm sorry, Noelle. We've got Snowgraves to do. Oh, that's amazing. Oh my god. Okay, what happens if we make a middle finger now? No, I'm about to do to Susie what she did to Burley in Chapter 2. She's about to do it to Chris, Casey! Honestly, it is a genuine genius idea for Noelle's character to have the beginning of her. Like, obviously, she has it kind of that relationship with Chris being able to tell them no because she's known about them for forever and they represent a change, a difference for her that she's been desperately wanting. But, like, it's almost a genius idea to have, like, a super annoying, like, character like Birdley be the character that lets your super timid, doesn't talk back to anyone character start to fight for herself. Because it's like, just like anyone else would say, you can justify it because it's Birdley. I'll go with Susie.
Maybe we should wave to Noelle. Noelle, hey, look up here. Let's do a pose or something.
Rude gesture.
Noelle, look at us. Hey, don't be embarrassed. Come on, do it back.
Flipping her off and like, yeah, flip the bird back.
Fuck yeah.
What's that one Rick and Morty episode where like Rick teaches an alien race that the middle finger is like a hello, welcome sign or something?
Yeah, exactly.
Did you two have fun?
Not as much fun as you were having.
I don't know what you're talking about.
She did it back! Let's go, she did it back! Hell yeah!
Let's go, girl. See, character development. And she just doesn't want to admit it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Fuck yeah. Alright, now for the big one. We might not get it in the weird route, but we can certainly get it here. Noelle definitely looked around before doing it. Oh, absolutely. The final one. No. I'll go with Noelle.
Huh? You actually want to go with me? What, so you can shake the ride and scare me again? No thanks, Chris.
Noelle? Huh? Seriously? For the first time in your goddamn life since Des disappeared, Chris has genuinely opened up to you about wanting to share some private time with you. And the Chris and Noelle Ferris wheel scene that has been fucking teased since Chapter 2 through multiple different routes. You don't get to do it? Noelle, yeah, Noelle, just your choices don't matter to us. She just did the Susie thing. I mean, if anything, that kind of represents a character development for Noelle, but also, what the fuck, Noelle? Noelle will not ride with Chris. What the fuck? No wonder when people were talking about the Ferris wheel, Toby was like, you're gonna be disappointed. You can't do it anywhere. What the fuck?
Huh?
I hate you.
hate you. Hatred.
To be fair, this is kind of Chris's comeuppance for only also reaching out to Noelle, even though we're doing, but only reaching out to Noelle because they're getting jealous of her and Susie. But like, what the fuck? I could have sworn there was dialogue. Can you okay, I could have sworn I saw this happen before. Can you not? Okay, how to get the Noelle Ferris wheel scene. There is a tutorial. How do we do this? Okay, apparently you gotta put Noelle and Chris down for the vote. Oh, apparently the Chris and the Crizzlers conversation happens anytime you talk to Sans in one of the 3 locations he's in. Okay, so okay, you can do it. You just have to choose a Chris and Noelle thing in the Festival King and Queen scene. That's so interesting. Once again, you've got to find a secret way to get Chris and Noelle together. I see you, Toby. That's fucked up. Oh my god, iconic. That image of the mic says Chris's weird uncles. I love that. You know what? I can, as someone with a gay cool uncle, I can see that, honestly. If only my uncle had 2 gay guys. Okay, so I guess we gotta... Okay, well, that kind of messes up my plans for the Festival King and Queen thing to just put Noelle and Susie down, but, like, I need to see this now, right? Do you have an angry gay grandpa, too? No, the angry gay one was the one that, well, used to be his husband. Rest in peace. Yeah, life happens. Oh, this is the Burger Pants thing. Okay. I'm gonna save, you know what? I'm gonna save the Noelle Ferris wheel scene for the very last thing. If this is what it's gonna happen, because I'm curious now. Why is it so hidden? Oh, Chris, look! I was not expecting to come into this festival secrets. Like, I thought we were just gonna have, look, do the choices, look at dialogue. I was not expecting there to be a secret.
Oh, Chris, look! Your mom's gardening in your yard. Should we go say hi?
Nah, doesn't she look kind of busy?
I guess so. Well, we don't have to.
Chris, your mom's busy, right? Let's just leave her alone for today.
Dang. That Susie expression where she's like serious and looking down, that's like the most my friend like is opening up to me sort of thing. God. Oh, there he is. Hi, Birdly.
Nah, if it isn't my 3 potential partners. All lined up and so hard to choose.
Huh?
Listen, all 3 of you knew this day would come. It's not easy for me either. But this is the fairest way to pick my fairest. Starting now, the lover who impresses me most shall be my special festival day. Let the games begin.
Birdly?
Birdly?
Why was there just a whistle sound effect? I don't remember that happening the first time I played this. What?
Birdly? You're a great friend, but I don't want to be your, date.
Yeah, I did the second one, but that sound effect just happened the first time. I just mimicked it. Oh.
Well then, Susan, I suppose today is your lucky day. I'm with Noel, dumbass.
Oh.
Crisscross applesauce.
Oh, I just realized. No, this isn't my... No, this is my normal Deltarune save. And it's not gonna happen because... I'm so curious. So, what happens if you get Birdly into this scene with his dead arm? You know, I kept my Burnt Nuggets save file from chapter... Again, why does chapter 2 specifically have so many endings? Like, every other chapter after chapter 2 has, like, 2 endings. The Knight kind of has some variation to it, but that's just the secret boss in the end. Why does every other chapter, like, enforce only the one main ending and then Snowgrave? When chapter 2 has so many ways to do it. The reason Birdie feels left out of the group is because there's a polycule and he doesn't know it.
Apparently all my friends are in a polycule. What the fuck?
How hard would it be to get the dead arm save here? I think I would have to at least play chapter 3 and 4 again. And unfortunately, I'm already going through chapter 4 with the Snowgrave scene. Like, with Birdly just dead and gone. And you can't even go to the hospital in chapter 5. So... God damn, what are the effects? Crucio is how birds say happens. Exactly true. Or else they just need someone to love, man. I still believe in Sethley.
Crisscross applesauce.
I love that Susie and Noelle aren't even, like, a potential crush of Birdly's that he, like, was pining after in chapter 2 and that kinda had something started. I love that Chris is just there and Birdly just assumes that, like, they still got something going on.
We, need them.
Oh.
And every SUV needs its fourth wheel.
Birdly, me and Susie are maybe on our first date right now, so...
Also, why are you're so mean to Birdly when you already have Chris right there literally leading you around? The audacity.
Birdly, me and Susie are maybe on our first date right now, so...
Oh. Noelle, I give you my project partner's blessing. Anytime you need a wingman, I'll be right here.
Thanks, Birdly.
Is Gaster still here? Gaster might be in bed. He locked it immediately, right? He's so nice. I'm curious about what would because I don't think I want to go through the entire chapters. What would be the way that I can edit my save file to make Birdly's arm be dead? It's like 4 a.m. for Gaster, isn't it? And it's a Monday tomorrow, Gaster. But how could we edit the save file so that we killed Birdly's arm specifically? Let me check. All right, doing God's work, Gaster.
Chris, you hang around the two of them like a dog, sipping from the drink and dangling from their hand as they embrace.
Saying all this right in front of him, right? That's probably a flag. I would think so. I'm just like curious how that works. Do I have to flip this flag in a chapter 5 save file, or is it like I have to flip it in a chapter 2 save file? But then how do I get it into the chapter 5 one? I'm like, it's like, eh. He's just watching Chris pace in front of him, muttering about how to break his arm. Staying up till 6 a.m. to survive the animatronics. Chris looking up at how to break someone else's arm tutorial on their phone, and Birdly's like, huh?
Well, you're getting brain freeze.
Brain freeze? Excuse me, Birdly?
I've been calculating. A poem for Noelle to use on Susie. Lend the floppy ear.
Also, like, dude, Birdly just vibes with Chris so hard. Like, they're such good friends. Lend a floppy ear, like, he fully accepts the dog stuff. Not enough people appreciate the what's the Birdly? Birdly. No.
Fine. Enjoy a landscape barren of art. Fair enough, Art. Chris, as Noel's wingman, I must guard here. Understand?
Also, where the fuck is Jockington? Isn't he normally here? Where the fuck did Jorkington go? Dude, this happened on my friend's save, too. He went through Chapter 5 at, like, just normal save file. He even saw the Jockington Grows the Beard file, and Jockington just wasn't there. And, like, Jockington was there, right? On my first save? Maybe he disappears after you piss off Caddy. He might disappear after you piss off Caddy. That might be what happens, actually. Which is uh-oh, because I've been saving here the whole time. You have to vote first? Oh, okay. Okay, I get you. Every SUV needs a spare set of tires, and it's Birdley, Caddy, Jockington, and, I don't know, Temmie. Ralsei is clearly, Chris, Susie, and Noel's fourth. See, he just whistled there. Is he like doing like a bird mating call or something?
Chris, you hang around the two of them like a dog, sipping from the drink and dangling from their hand as they embrace. While you're getting brain freeze, I've been calculating. A poem for Noel to use on Susie, lend the floppy ear. Yes, but lo, madame, such purple in tone, makes me drool like a dog for bone. Would you take this dear to be dear to your heart, and forget your love for the bluebird of smart?
She never loved you, man.
What say you, Chris? Do you like?
Me like!
Such fine taste! Or bad taste if that was sarcasm. But really good taste, if it wasn't. Unless it was.
Okay, Birdley. Banging poem, my bird. She look very nice, true. Can we get around Birdley here? Dang it.
What say you, Chris? Do you like?
That sucked so bad, man.
As usual, true art is never appreciated by the slobbering masses. And that's it. No love poem for you this February. I mean it.
Okay. I'm gonna give Gaster a little bit of time to do his Googling. I wanna make myself some dinner first. I'm hungry. Oh, perfect, I return. What is your research, Gaster? What must I change? I'm definitely gonna do this into an alternate save file, just to make sure I don't mess up anything. Let me see, app data, local, Deltarune. DM'd you the file. Oh, you just gave me a file. Shit, alright, Gaster. Slot 3 broken arm file. Gaster, you're the fucking goat, man. Alright. Dude, bro's at 4 AM doing hacker man shit. Can we get applause for Gaster? Can we get some applause in chat for our little Bluey? What do you mean Melon God is playing Undertale but the Roaring Knight is trying to kill me? Thank you, Gaster. I'm gonna keep this running while I get the save file in. Okay, I don't think I've got any problem with replacing this file, so... There we go. All right.
I don't think Undyne's working. So we're gonna.
You can't go late. You can't go earlier in the VOD.
So we're gonna try something different.
This is not an archived stream that Melon God is doing. Oh, never mind. It just wasn't loading properly.
Hey.
Oh yeah, no. The Roaring Knight is just attacking you in every goddamn fight. That's really. Why is Chris following? What the hell, Melon God? What are you doing? What are you doing, Melon God? All right, back to the game. Thank thee. You're very welcome, Gaster. Gaster, genuinely, I hope you have nothing to do tomorrow, despite it being a Monday. I'm worried, but thank you for being here. You're the goat. Okay, this should just allow me. Oh my god, it did the thing again. Gaster, why are you get out of my game? Gaster knows we're breaking the game. I have the next 2 weeks off. Dang. Oh. My config auto run is set in this. Interesting. Anyways. Guess I don't have the whole shift. Birdly, is Birdly Oh! Oh my god. Okay, this was worth it just for that sprite. What the fuck? He's got like a full, like, cast on. No! Poor Birdly! We actually broke his arm! I thought it was just, like, numb. My dearest Noelle, there you are! Let's go! Oh, a little less dramatic about it this time. Love Captain speaking, set thrusters to pity date.
Because, I pity anyone not on a date with you. Berdly trying to save it there. He's still a little less egotistical.
Berdly, you're a great friend, but I don't want to be your pity date.
Ah, so that's how you get that line. I see. You fried his arm! Yeah, but like, in chapter 2, he just says his arm's numb. Like, I thought it was like a dream thing. Like, his arm just goes numb, and like, similar to how he's in a coma when he's snowgraved. It's like your brain just doesn't connect to that part. I didn't realize it was actually a broken arm. Can they heal it? I guess Chris didn't need that tutorial, yeah. Gaster, kind of crazy that you set us to the exact save point, too. What the hell? You're the GOAT.
I don't want to be your pity date.
Oh. Oh, well then, Susan. I suppose today is your lucky day. I'm with Noelle, dumbass. Oh.
This poor guy just broke his arm the other day, and like, Susie, Noelle are not commenting on it in the slightest. And he's still trying to he's just trying to get some love for the festival, to enjoy his festival day, and everyone's fucking with him. That is true, DeGam. That is a fair point.
Crisscross applesauce. We, need them. Oh. And every SUV needs its fourth wheel.
Berdly, me and Susie are maybe on our first date right now.
Okay, this is all the same. I'm just writing down Berdly's Snowgrave festival interaction. Just a note for later.
So,
Oh. Noelle, I give you my project partner's blessing. Anytime you need to bring it on, be right here.
thanks, Berdly. Berdly, how is your arm doing?
It's very strange. Besides a lowered temperature, they can't seem to find any abnormalities.
See, it's not just broken. It's in a cast. I guess it's in a cast because they're trying to figure out what happened. Jeez. Oh, no.
I have my own theory about it, but... it's too irrational. Enjoy your date, honeys.
Don't call us honeys. I mean, you can call Chris honey, but, like, not them. That's weird. But also... Oh, shit. Chris didn't forget... Oh, sorry. Berdly didn't forget the Dark World. Does he know? He knows. He just doesn't believe it, because, yeah, it's like a dream. It's fantastical. But, like, he's still thinking about it.
Enjoy your date, honeys. Chris, I suppose it's inappropriate. I only have one arm. Might make you an actual challenge in our gaming duels.
Oh, dang. Dude, he got, honestly, fire.
Which should actually happen at some point.
Okay. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna archive this save file. We might have to edit it later anyways, but like, I'm just gonna throw this in my little Deltarune archive of save files. Just in case. In case he's got some chapters 6 or 7 stuff to do. Save files, Deltarune. Save files, chapter 5. Hometown Festival. Berdly. Sorry. Burnt nuggets variation. We're just gonna put that file right in there. All right. Well, thank you very much, so Gaster, for just whipping that out. That's awesome. Glad we could see that tonight. Batat and Berdly would get along well, probably, actually. Dude, the amount that Berdly could learn from Batat. Gaster, why is your Discord status until my brain eventually died? Are you okay? He's whipping his Berdly out. which should actually happen at some point. All right, let's reload the game. That's a song quote. Got it. Sorry, a song. Kyout. Alright, back to our normal happy save file where Birdly is not fucking dead. In Kyoto. Gaster, what do you mean is that not how you spell it? Look at how you spelled it. Shelter? Alright, shelter. 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 There we go. You have to relight your anger. Gaster, did we just make you realize? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, Q without a U in front is usually a K sound. Like 99% of the time that you will see Q, Gaster, it's followed by a U to make the Qua sound. Oh my god. That's amazing. Change, Gaster. You give me your save file where you murder Birdly, I give you advice on English. Oh, that's beautiful. That is beautiful. Q and U stick like glue. Well, of course you wouldn't see the red squiggly line again. He's Polish. Gaster, did you forget you used the correct spelling in your essay? It's for a, dude, Gaster would be the GOAT. I feel like you should be goated at an English assignment, Gaster. You speak in it so often. Like, that cannot be a hard class for you. You don't hear any hissing or screaming. No one must be home.
Chris, why are you, looking here? Chris, we really don't need to mess around here.
Noah, why do you hate Braddy's house so much? Like, again, Gaster, if I didn't know you were in a completely separate time zone, I wouldn't have known that you were Polish. Or, like, European. Two voices are muttering inside. Listen? No. Angry voice. I can't believe this was all foreshadowing from Mew being in Chapter 5. Angry muttering. You can't hear too well.
Can't believe he's showing up to everyone else!
Oh! Oh, yeah, I got a 90-something on the English high school entrance exam. Nice! Yeah, exactly, Iconic, right? Also, can't believe he's showing off Mai to everyone else. Oh my god, this is Mew being mad that the doll that she likes possessing is being in front of... I thought she was ranting about Mettaton. No, she's ranting about Asgore showing off the Mew doll as his little mascot. Does he know?
She's mine, you big laverbread munching hunk!
Laverbread?
I have half a mind to actually leave and...
What, actually open up the door as a ghost instead of being a complete introvert? Come on, you can do it.
Mine! Mine! Mine!
Two voices are muttering inside.
Mine! Mine! Mine!
Dang.
Glamorous voice. Normally I keep it shut, but if I think of the window as a screen, the festival sure looks gorgeous this year. Here, let me videotape it for you, Tenna. And then we'll both have a little something new to watch. Oh, I love that fuzzy feeling. when I put my face right up to the screen. God, the amount of ship art people made from this. It's like a nice, warm, crackling hug. Ooh, technology. Ah, yes, of course, Metaton being in love with technology.
The cat girl is mine, Asgore.
I love that that would actually work for Tenna too, because Tenna... That save file has Tenna in Castletown still. Oh, nice. I've already done that, but cool. The main thing that I'm looking forward to now is Birdley with when he's snowgraved. Birdley when he's snowgraved in the festival, and not having recruited the Chapter 2 Darkners so we can see Queen Sad, because apparently specifically she... I've seen every variation. I've seen Chapter 3 Darkners attacked, I've seen Chapter 4 Darkners attacked, but I for some reason don't have a Chapter 2 Darkners attacked in a save file that isn't just Snowgrave, unfortunately. Oh, what the hell? What's up with the sauce? Spilled. Ew. Let me get a towel. Sauce. I've been lost in the sauce. I lost the sauce for cat. Sauce again. It's like a really neat sauce. It's like it's in the juice. It's no sauce. Guys, I've been attacked by the Roaring Knight. Virus has got me. Quick, run while you still can. Back to game. I think Tenna's editor has a page that lets you edit recruits. Well, okay, no, don't worry, Gasser. I do have a plan, though. Who pinged me? What have I been pinged by? I'm confused. New Blood's going to QuakeCon?
It's the big one. New Blood is coming to Quake here. And Joel with some...
Free tacos. Interesting. Is this more British Matty Fuel? Laverbread is, according to Wikipedia, it's apparently Welsh. I mean, I already do give Metaton a bit of a British accent. Well, to be fair, they're also all in, like, New Hampshire as well. But yeah, the main thing I'm looking forward to, I don't need to edit the recruits because what I do have is my Snowgrave save up to Chapter 3. So what I want to do is I want to abort Snowgrave in up to Chapter 4. I want to abort Snowgrave in Chapter 4 and then run through Chapter 4 while I'm getting the Chapter 4 secrets anyways. Because I wanted to, I've gone through Chapter 3 enough to get secrets, but I really haven't gone through Chapter 4 at all. So I want to do that as well. I feel like I owe Chapter 4 that after so long. Device friend!
Hey guys, it's me, device friend from the hit game Deltarune. How's it doing, little friend? Little copy friend? Just know who's the boss, friend. Yeah.
Oh, that's protein on them. Once again, thank you to Iconic and Gaster for creating a Frenna for me. It is amazing that I have this now. I'm not the copy, I'm superior.
They won't find your body.
I'm so proud of Frenna. He's like my child. Yeah, I get to whip out your child's face every once in a while. You talk to the flowers.
Good idea, Chris. A pinch of love really peps them up.
You talk to the flowers. You talk to the flowers. What are you saying to the flowers, Chris? Are you telling them your plans for the Chapter 5 Dark World, Chris? It's a flower crown. You can almost still feel its soft petals on your head. Oh my god, I never realized the flower crown was hanging off the edge of the wheelbarrow. How did I never notice that? I was always looking at the golden flowers. What the fuck? It's a flower crown. You can almost still feel its soft petals on your head. Why did you go inside of Tenna, other friend? I don't know what you're talking about, but you should probably watch my Deltarune Tomorrow event streams, which will be edited at some point soon into full VODs, if you want to know the whole lore of that. Hi, Pink. Hi, Pink. How's it going? That's genuinely, like, I made a Mad Mew Mew little doll sprite years ago. It never got used for anything, actually, because I ended up going with the full-size Mad Mew Mew sprite for my Alphas animation, because I thought it would be funnier if it was just a big doll, even though I already made the middle sprite. But genuinely, this sprite looks so much better in, like, a million different ways. It's impressive how much detail they fit to that tiny sprite.
Oh, that little action figure. Just a gift from a sort of friend of mine.
Also, extremely funny that this still came from Alphas, and that Maddie has had nothing to do with it, and yet it's like, it's mine, stop it, it's mine.
From a sort of friend of mine. Isn't she cute? She's like the store mascot. Oh, that little... Yeah, okay.
I still despise you, Pink, for not having more lore. Pink, frankly, you shouldn't have let Maddie take over so much. I get you're like in love and you're kissy cutie and whatever, but you should have done more. You should have given more lore. You should have been eviler, Pink. You should have embraced the evil. Embrace the evil. Whatever dark and gray place you came from, you should have embraced the evil more. Or after Chapter 5, it's not like he's using it. That's fair, actually. Alpha's getting really excited that the Mew Mew doll is moving until she thinks about it. I don't think... I mean, to be fair, Asgore does call it an action figure, but I think it's more like one of those, like, little standy figures you get. Like, it's... Like, it doesn't have any moving parts. It's just a plastic figure that's meant to stand in a specific position. So, because Maddie seems to imply that she can only move as the doll while she's in the dark world. Like, she can't even move at all in the light world. She just sits in it and enjoys the body.
Oh, Chris, what a surprise to see you with Noelle.
Of course, Asgore immediately noticing that Chris and Noelle are hanging out again.
Need a chaperone for the Ferris wheel again?
No,
All of you, just take any flowers you like.
Yes, Noelle, need a chaperone for our Ferris wheel we're gonna go on. On the scale of Ram to Pluie, Mew Mew fell too close to Pluie. I'd agree with that, yeah. Like, imagine how cool it would have been if, like, after you get Maddie and Mew Mew together, like, actual Pink, like, fights back for a second, not wanting to give up yet. I get that's kind of defeats the point of the battle, but, like, I don't know. Pink should have been allowed to have her own existential crisis. She was too accepting of someone else piloting her body. I think that's the thing, too. The whole point with Spampton is that his parallels to Chris are that they have strings that hold on to them, someone over the phone controlling them, and that he's desperately fighting back against that. And we get a more literal interpretation with Mew Mew of having a higher being controlling her body, and for some reason Pink has no angst about this. She's just fine with this. In fact, she's like gay as shit for Maddie.
Any friends of our family get flowers for free.
there's no way I'm not paying him money.
Also, I love how Toby perfectly encapsulating young girl who's a good person but is also extremely rich. That final Scary Maze segment could have used like cryptic ass text in the background. True. It could, you know what it could have used? It could have used like Pink herself trying to reach out to you and talk. Like imagine like a parallel to something later in Deltarune where like the roaring is happening or Chris is at their most desperate moments and Chris finally desperately reaches out the player to just directly talk to them and try and work things out. Imagine you parallel that by foreshadowing it with Mew Mew's fight where when Mew and when Maddie and Pink are like splitting apart, Pink like tries to reach out to you directly as like asking for help. Imagine having something like that. Not even like reaching out to Chris, maybe reaching out to the player. I don't know, it should have been darker. There was so much cool shit you could have done with that. It feels like just a little bit wasted in potential. Imagine if Noelle was a bit more of a dick and just flaunted money at Susie, not even realizing that Susie was poor even. And take any flowers you like. It's all free for you, Chris. Thank you, Asgore. Chad Gore, I mean. Backdoor. What, nothing to say about the back door, Chris, because you intend to use it later? I know you're evil.
Should we finish our ice cream at the beach?
Guess that means ditching the festival? Continue being at festival. Alright. It's time now, it's time for the important stuff. You know what time it is. Pizza pants time.
I'm Milk Looker. I'm here hoping they play the natural sounds of milk. I might be Milk Looker, but I can also be Milk Listener.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I admit I may have a bit of stage fright, but today I've got the courage to overcome it. Today, someone special is coming to perform with me. That's right. Any moment now, my girlfriend. She's about to show her beautiful face and...
I love how much in Deltarune Toby takes a character that was made for one bit and runs with it. Because clearly Milk Looker's just got that personality.
Going to be honest, I thought this was a drive-in movie. And I'm very disappointed right now.
We'll go up ourselves, Burger Pants. I'll be your girlfriend. No. By the way, if you try to leave when you're hit with this choice...
That didn't sound very much like milk. But I'll just keep standing here. In case this is like the opening or something. Stop talking, you're ruining the awkward silence.
Man, this whole fake girlfriend thing. Chrissy, I thought it was like so funny at first. But cause I was like doing it over the phone, I guess I couldn't see like how serious he was taking it.
Maybe that should be a message about how some of you people act on the internet.
Like, this is literally actually killing me with cringe. Oh god, someone needs to like literally stop him right now.
Someone else can go.
Yeah, like not my problem, right? Like, sorry you ogled me, dude. Sorry you like fell in love with me, dude.
They're all such terrible people.
Since yesterday, I've been the one sending him texts, pretending to be his girlfriend. I just wanted to see him smile, to give him some hope. Bratty, she was lying to me. That would make him happy. I guess I was lying to myself too, believing it. What do I do now? If I tell him Pizzarita was me, won't that just make everything even worse?
You shouldn't go.
You're right, even if he's suffering now, learning the truth in front of everybody else.
That is kind of fair, actually. Revealing that, you know, it was revealing that, hey, dude, you might be gay. Enjoy this. You guys should love each other. But doing that in front of a crowd is kind of crazy.
Might just make everything worse.
Also, I just realized you can see who's in the crowd. It's not just like amorphous black blobs. There's the slime guy. There's some... Oh, there's... Is that Miss Gerson? Or Miss Boom? I think that's... I think that's a Fiscus Liquor guy. I don't know who's the left of them. Oh, there's the lion in the dress! And then one of the Snowden NPCs. One of the newspaper club. Yeah, and then there's RGO1 and RGO2. Frogget, some guy on the left that I can't see. But yeah, Frogget, hi Frogget. Yeah, that's cute.
Oh my god, like, talk about second part embarrassment. Oh my god, this is like never leave the house again level pathetic. It's like kind of cute.
Also, I love how the, older, like these guys are, Fiscus like run buddy run, the guys are followers. No, they're gonna recruit Pizza Pants next.
It's like kind of cute.
Also, I love that these people are fucking young adults in Deltarune. I mean, they probably were like coded to be, high schoolers, maybe young adults in Undertale, but like they're definitely young adults and they're still acting like this. Come on.
It's like kind of cute.
You're more immature than the main cast who are teenagers.
Like a dying mouse, I could like save him.
You should not go.
You're right. Oh my god, if I went, I would probably like give him the girl version of toxoplasmosis. LOL.
What a disgusting joke, Toby. Alright. We're gonna choose the one that I accidentally went with the first time. Your fault. You go up.
Like me? Me? I guess you're right. Maybe I did, like, go too far. But, like, if I, like, go up there, people would, like, see us together or something.
No idea what that means, so I'll keep it that way. It's a disease you can get from cats, specifically cat feces being in your plants, not in your pants. A lot of people that have like outdoor gardens and let their cats poop in them can get toxoplasmosis because you're not supposed to let your cat do that because you can get a parasite from that. And just bad bacteria. I'm not sure if it's a parasite or bacteria, but either way, it's bad for you. don't let your cat shit in your pants. But also don't do that. You will probably get toxoplasmosis from that, along with having cat shit in your pants.
Okay, I'll just like, God, lie and say I'm my own twin sister or something. And then fake my death later. God, okay, like, here I go.
And why do you know this? Because I own cats. And also have a garden. And also, like, you should know what toxoplasmosis is?
Hi?
Also, I love that she's got a fucking ukulele apology song ready.
Girlfriend.
Actually,
Everyone, this is my girlfriend! Pizzerina!
Wait,
And the fires of our passion are gonna burn you into stuffed crust to you. Come on, Rita, just like we practiced. Let's go!
Duh. He just turns into a Muppet. I love him. And then everyone claps and leaves. I still love that. They just enjoy it anyways. There's no song put here. It's amazing.
Girlfriend. Girlfriend.
You're my girlfriend, let's go! Can I, like, say something for a sec? Yeah, stop talking over woman. Pizza Pants. Also, I can't believe that this and both variations of this song are on the OST, and he used the fucking brat sound effect, the baby brat sound effect from Mario Paint to do this. What the fuck, Toby? I haven't done the King and Queen stuff yet, Smug Soda, no.
I know what you want to say. I'm not exactly what you imagined, right?
Look, I admit it. The pictures I sent you, I
I shrunk him down the pixels so you wouldn't see the real me. The same way that Bratty was doing. But you, also, I love how that's like, I love how he's not even like catfishing her. Like the catfishing here isn't like using other people's photos. Or like using AI or whatever. It's just, we shrunk the resolution of my photo.
But you, Pizzarina, you're...
I mean, to be fair, all the Mario Paint sounds are open source.
You're every bit as sweet and kind as I could have hoped.
Huh? Didn't you only like me because of my hot pics?
Rita, I managed to download hot pics online.
I love how he talks about that like that's a huge achievement. Good lord, man.
But I never managed to download a loving girlfriend.
Just... Toby, I think you might have gone a bit too far with this one.
As I talk to you, talk to the woman.
Why are you saying it like that? Because, yeah, I mean, the texts were not with you. They're with the guy.
Your kindness, your humor, your texts.
Pizza Pants would experience AI psychosis, this is true.
They made me realize you're so much more than your bikini. You're just an amazing person with a pizza-themed name. And I want to be the same to you, too.
Okay, but like...
Oh, I forgot my gift. Look, I spent my whole paycheck on this.
An Icy Pizza's lover's card?
Yes, as long as we're dating. We can get one large Orchard pizza 3 times a week.
3 times a week is crazy. That actually is kind of crazy. I would eat pizza forever.
Huh. That's cool. And it only works if we're, like, dating?
Yeah, they check.
What do you mean they check? Brother, they stalk your social media.
Huh. That's cool.
Pizza that single-handedly feeds your family as long as you're dating. If you get married to the person, like, you're no longer dating. Does it, like, you're out of the fiance stage. You're officially married now. Did they take it away?
Huh. That's cool.
So, want to see the rest of the festival? Maybe right in the Ferris wheel.
Yeah, you know what? Sure.
He prances away. Why does that work out?
Alright.
Chris, why did we hide in the trees to watch that?
Cause he's my second older brother, and he's great, and like Pizza Pants does not deserve everything that comes to him.
Going to be honest, I thought this was a drive-in movie. Okay, I'm very disappointed right now.
Phew! In the end, if he's smiling, that's all I can ask for. I feel like I'm getting inspiration for a new ice cream flavor. Pizza and poison. The poison would be green apple syrup. Maybe don't name it that. It's beautiful, isn't it? And also don't make that. I wonder if she'll still ask me to text him for her. That'd be really funny. This too is how we can operate a throuple. Like, listen. You have her be the hot chick that you both love, and you give free pizza to, and then you have you two flirting on the side while she just enjoys a non-romantic life while getting also taken care of. Like, come on, loser throuple, let's go. Would Ices also have a divorcer's card? They check to watch the soap opera, Noel. Also have a divorcer's card just because Ices is weird like that. No, specifically, absolutely, Casey. If you break up, you lose the dating card. If you get married, you lose the dating card. But if you divorce, you get pizza 6 times a week. He is standing so gay-like. I think that's also his sprite in Undertale, though. Or maybe not. I'm not sure, actually. You seem taller than you are in Undertale. Does this guy not seem like a lot taller than he is in Undertale?
Wow, the enemy alligator girl was his girlfriend?
He's hitting the papyrus pose. That's true. Wait, what the fuck?
Wait, the enemy alligator girl was his girlfriend? Oh my god, way to go, enemy alligator girl. I never thought anyone would like her. Lol. Oh my god, the loser boy and the hot evil girl hooking up? He must have given her, like, the boy version of toxoplasmosis. Lol,
stop saying that. Oh my god, that is just papyrus. Dude, Dude, an ice cream guy is Papyrus in a skin suit, dude. He skinned an ice cream guy and replaced his skeleton. That's why he's so tall. Oh my god, guys, we found Papyrus. Dude, Aqua hitting the Rouse Blunt meme. Now we got this. I cannot. Oh my god, a real animated show has someone doing the Pluie dance. That's amazing. Oh my god. He entered an ice cream guy. Oh my god, the scooper. Virus, dude, we were all on ices this whole time. We were thinking like it's the icy mascots. We didn't realize what was right in front of us. Dude, he's fucking purple guy. He's blue guy. Sans, I'm scared of going out like this. Don't worry, bro. The cartel got someone. You can wear his skin. Splendid!
Well, that was awkward. They're married now? No one played any milk noises. Very cool. Not. Splash, splash, splash. Have to make my own milk noises. Not cool.
Beautiful. It's beautiful. Somehow this is the best ending. No, it isn't. Not yet. Alright. Time for the other two routes. We're slowly getting to the end of this. Man, the festival has a lot of dialogue. Chapter 5 is such an insanely long chapter. I mean, we had a whole discussion about it earlier, Iconic. The face has been rebranded. Along with the dialogue under it. The new caption. Copyright reasons. Possibly. Welcome. Alright. I mean, it's a different face. What if it's just a specific face, Iconic? Dude, genuinely, that's how the copyright world works, Iconic. I'm not even joking. You can get that fine-tuned.
Oh my god, never leave the house again level pathetic's kinda cute. I could, like, save him.
I'm not rage baiting. I'm genuinely, it could be. You should go.
Yeah, oh my god, I can, like, totally save the day.
He's like Steamboat Willie, or like the current McDonald's logo. You could draw that same yellow M and like a different enough shape, and you could still use it. Because they changed the logo. As long as it's not a past logo they've used either.
Oh my god, Caddy saved the day. So cool. Chris, oh my god, hold my spot.
Oh, true, Casey. She also has the ukulele. Oh my god. And Burger Pants like... Oh my... Burger Pants, don't body shame Caddy. Wait a second. He's probably like, wait, my girlfriend was tall and skinny. I mean, are you? Does this work? To be fair, in a few minutes, he's also like, I know I'm not exactly what you thought I'd look like, so this would probably work for him anyways. Also, that face is fucking terrifying. Like, he's doing like, his eyes are like half circles when he normally does his face, but this time it's like, just genuinely scary. It's like that Burger King that got cut off and rebranded the burger. Wait, that's right, Gaster. That's just literally what it is. All right. Go, friend?
Lol, no way, you wish.
Oh. Dang. Dang. Well, she shot that down quick, unlike Bratty. Also, the tongue lolling out her mouth and her overall spread is...
Lol, no way, you wish. Oh my god, hey ladies, this guy was like the class loser.
You're not saving the day, what the fuck, girl?
He never had a girlfriend, so I'm like saving him.
That's not what you're doing, right? That's not how that... uh-oh.
Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1 and a half, go!
He's still saying... Dude, she has no thought, no regrets behind her eyes right now. That is a blank cat face. I don't get... Yeah, the whole cat and Hyde of her family are losers. Except for the parents. They're trying.
I don't get it. If you're not Pizzerina, where is her beautiful bikinied ass?
What the fuck, Toby?
Oh my god, your girlfriend's name is like Pizza?
Yeah, her name was Pizza.
Oh my god, that Chad face. The anime-ass Chad face. I have never seen that. You cannot say that. Someone get a manga panel that matches this exact expression. I'm sure it's out there.
She was the most beautiful girl in the world. But what?
Why is she like genuinely moved by this? What the fuck? The face of shock there, and then the widened cat eyes. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Why are her eyes like going out like that?
Oh my god, that's so sweet. Why wouldn't she come here if she was so beautiful?
Do you think being beautiful equates you to being a nice person? Or is she just like, why would someone beautiful be embarrassed to go? I don't know. Can we check on how many faces Pizza Pants has versus other characters? True. Why does he have so many?
Why would she come here if she was so beautiful? Oh my god, what if she like died?
Oh my god, no. Pizza Pants, no.
What? Why would she?
Dude, Pizza Pants is gonna think he got destrieled. He's just gonna be like, it happened to Azrael, now it happened to me. No.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
What the fuck? What the fuck is these faces? What the fuck, Toby?
Pizza, she was like so young and cheesy.
Are they gonna... You didn't even know this person, girl. You made up that she died. You never met this person, and you just made up that she died. Are they gonna, like, get together over their grief for this non-existent person?
Hey, don't cry. It'll be okay.
Oh my god, you're actually so sweet. It's like sucks if your girlfriend like died, but her name is like making me hungry. Can we go to Icy's?
Yeah, sure.
Do you think we could be like a band?
A band?
Like music?
Sure. They ate pizza.
Sure. Yeah,
Oh my god, let's go, I'm starving!
That man is about to be manhandled beyond, woman-handled beyond existent.
Alright.
Chris, why did we hide in the trees to watch that?
Oh my god, are you jealous? Are you jealous, girl? Why are you so angry? It kind of works. Dude, they're just both undergoing psychosis right now. Somehow that worked.
Well. As usual, cats win. Meaning me. If she's occupied by him, the milk will be mine. Move it along, losers. My turf is expanding and you're standing in it.
So, I know people theorize that Caddy was drinking the milk in Alphys's alley before Susie said she was. That could still happen, and it still could be an actual cat. But, like, imagine if Caddy was drinking it. Imagine if the milk looker's there, and he just stares at the milk bowls. He doesn't drink it, he just stares.
Move it along, losers. My turf is expanding and you're standing in it.
God.
Well, he never got the girl, but he made a new friend. Pretty soon, the sun will come out, and I'll be smiling too. I feel like I'm coming up with a new ice cream flavor. Pizza and cat hair. The cat hair will be shredded purple beet.
Jesus Christ, man. Actually, you know what? Beet, don't make it an ice cream flavor, but beet on pizza probably wouldn't be that bad. I don't think it'd be the greatest thing, but it'd be an interesting thing to try.
Maybe I never needed to do anything to make him happy. Even though I can't shake the feeling, I wish I had some way to make him happy too.
What the hell? How does he deserve her?
Oh, dang. Why did they make a genuinely, like, angry, dangerous-looking bratty expressions? What the fuck? You could say he wishes he could do something to make him laugh. Okay, I guess. I wish I could do something just to make him laugh. That's what they should have sung. They should have sung Flower Man. So he lived the pizza band with his phone in his hands. So he stands to keep selling fast food at his pants way up high in the diner with his wages never high. Ain't it nice? The life forever for pizza. Dude, we need to make a Pizza Man. We need to make a Pizza Man parody song. Someone get on this. We need to make a Pizza Man parody song. This needs to exist now. Brady will burn in the inferno of jealousy.
I should have, poisoned or killed him, evil style, damn it!
Why are you so mad at him? Dang.
What? I sound jealous and toxic? Shut up? I'm actually, the opposite, healing and, correct?
Yeah, I'm healing. Listen, killing a man with 38 stab wounds would totally heal me.
She's just my copy, right? So, she should have, my standards too, damn it!
Damn. Dude, I feel like I was just watching High School Musical, and then, Brad, or whatever his name is, the love interest guy, suddenly just had, a genuinely well-written, jealous character arc. Suddenly the romance and angst got realistic. What the fuck? Alright, Sobi, I see you. Dang. Well, we got one more to go, and it's clearly gonna be the best ending. Clearly, Pizza Pants is gonna get over his internalized homophobia and realize he was gay all along. This whole town has secret repressed violent tendencies, true. Dude, Des and Azriel had these people as their classmates. I would have repressed violent tendencies too if these were my peers. Whole town gay, true. Alright, we got one more to go. Desiral's the token straight gay relationship. They're so gay, but that the straight relationship is still gay. Alright, welcome. Alright. Ice cream guy. It's time to scream for the cream and save him.
Since yesterday, I've been the one sending him texts, pretending to be his girlfriend. I just wanted to see him smile, to give him some hope. Bratty, she was lying to me that it would make him happy. I guess I was lying to myself too, believing it. What do I do now? If I tell him Pizzerita was me, won't that just make everything even worse? Go to him. Go to him, my son. Yeah, even if it makes him hate me, I have to.
Hometown will not have another generation, true. Ice cream guy from work? Why are you here?
Dude, entire race so gay of monsters that just they die out naturally because they're all gay. They just let it happen. It like they were the peak of our species, allowing themselves to be gay, and as such we couldn't live with them.
Ice cream guy from work? Why are you here?
I'm sorry. Like, I love how Burger Pants, Bratty, and Caddy all have expressions, but despite being just as important as them, especially for this scene, Ice Cream Guy gets nothing.
I'm sorry. Pizzerita was busy. She was busy, but she gave me the music.
Everyone, listen! Girlfriend music! Let's go!
I suppose that worked. For the crowd, at least. Dude, why is Nice Cream Guy low-key hitting the green pose right now? The disappointed green pose.
Bro, you totally saved me. Thank you, man. So, what happened to Pizzerina? Is she... The truth is... Actually, the truth is... There is no Pizzerina. Someone I thought was a friend was... They told me they were texting you to make you happy. Then they told me to take over. Yeah, the person texting you since yesterday was me.
You're just a fucking doppelganger, right?
I had doubts about whether it was right or not.
That they were produced by mitosis. That is true. Like, Toby, you have genuinely never addressed if gay monsters can reproduce or not. You have never addressed this. Every time you have had a pair of monsters have children, they have been straight and they have been the same species. Toby, you coward. Explain this instant.
I had doubts about whether it was right or not. No, 100%. I know it was wrong, but I'm sorry. And I'm sorry. So... What do you... There is no Pizzerina. Right. Pizzerina was you. Technically... Hey man, I appreciate the honesty. Must have been tough. Let me be honest for a second, too.
Screw you! What's wrong with you? Playing with my emotions?
There it is.
You think my suffering is funny?
No, I'm telling you the truth because I think you're great. I really like talking to you, and if Pizzerina was real, she would have liked you too. Okay. Okay. I'm done. You're done? I quit. I'm quitting my job. I'm quitting girlfriends.
Oh, dang. Burger Pants quits his job from... Pizza Pants quits his job from this?
I'm quitting my job. I'm quitting girlfriends.
Yeah, you should take up boyfriends. Also, I love the callback to just his Metaton MTT Resort sprite. I'm quitting pizza! Oh my god, his overworld sprite here. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, the anger.
Nice cookies, though! They look just like me!
They actually sent each other cookies.
Just like me, they crumbled.
You walk with Mr. Catheimer in chapter 6. He's like, yeah, did you know me and my wife were pregnant at the same time? Crazy how Douglas barely dodged that because his last disappeared. What the fuck, Caster? But they only have 2 children, and one of them significantly younger. Does Emprig take longer?
Damn, is that guy okay?
Oh, damn. Different reaction this time. Yep. It's the canon event, though. Sorry, I gotta keep this one. Pizza Pants was this close to actual murder. Somehow the others work out. This one does not. There's no response. There's no response. Oh, fuck. Dude, why, Toby, why is this so serious? Break is the speedrun option. Toby, why is this so serious? Yaoi did not happen. I do like that Toby made it so that playing with each other's feelings, this little story they were building up, would not just lead to Yaoi. No, it's kind of a realistic reaction here. Jesus Christ, iconic.
Well, well, well. The truth hurts, but it may lead to the best outcome. If you're a loser!
Is that supposed to be some hope?
Oh my god, like, what just happened? I, like, didn't hear anything except cookies, lol. Oh my god, girl. So, like, are there free cookies? It's really, like, all that grody pizza guy's fault, you know? I was just like, Chrissy, go tell Bunny Boy, like, he's too good for that guy, you know? Brady said so, and I'm like, always right, right? Chrissy, go tell that Bunny Boy it's not my fault.
I mean, I thought I would have been fine telling him he's too good for Pizza Pants. Because then either he would have hooked up with you in some weird, like, you deserve each other way, or, like, you would have realized that, hey, he's gay, and realized how badly you fucked up. But no, I'm not telling him it's not your fault.
Ready? I don't have any friends named that.
Damn! There's no response. You fucked up, girl.
He said,
Oh my god, how much back and forth is there?
he said, what? That makes sense.
Dude, we fucked up. These guys are young adults. They can work it out themselves. It's not our fault. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Leave the crime scene. Why is that so dramatic? Oh my god. Whole house mad. Whole house terrible people. Alright. Photo spot for Festival King and Queen. There's one more thing we gotta do today, guys. Oh my god, it's a Kinger crown.
Hey, neighbor, voting for the Festival King and Queen?
No. King? Queen?
What, didn't your dad tell you? Well, me dad'll tell you then. Me dad'll tell you. Fill out a pape, put them in the box, counter them up. And then tonight, on the Hometown Holiday Manor stage, Mayor Carol will crown two lucky lovey dubbers king and queen. These two freaks will get to...
Freaks? What is with all the cats in this town and calling people freaks?
These two freaks will get to lead the couples parade. As all the couples in town walk hand in hand down to City Hall.
All the couples, huh?
With Rudy's beautiful lights twinkling all around.
Oh.
You, never knew about that part, Susie.
No, I thought it was just like bumper cars and shit. But the other thing sounds cool to watch, maybe.
Sure, watching, that would be nice.
No one wants in that there.
Not romantic like your brother Douglas, eh, Splinky?
Why do you call him Douglas?
Just go as friends. It's what I do with my wife.
Dude, how did Toby make the most... How did Toby make the most northeastern dad, straight white dad in existence? You know?
It's what I do with my wife.
Also, just go as friends. I don't think Chris wants that either, dude. I am a romantic. I just don't want to admit it. And by I mean Chris. He says all the funniest things. Anyway, also, just a thing I want to point out. We've had the Chris is missing a hand theory for a while. And now with the new dialogue from Pink, we've attached that to apparently Friend might bite Chris's hand off or something. Or apparently Friend might even be Chris's hand. if like, because we saw like the friend thing that Rousey shows in his flashback looks like a hand with 5 fingers and 4 cats in between them and like 5 bats, and we thought that was just like, oh, pack of 5 friends, but that does look like a hand. And if the knight is Dess's corpse in the Dark World, what if the friend is Chris's hand in the Dark World after it gets cut off and dies? And I just want to say, with all of that, I just want to point that out, that we are now relating friend to biting off Chris's hand. And like, brother, cat that's missing his arm. Cat that's missing his arm. Fuck, is Chris like Steven Universe from that one episode? I still have not finished Steven Universe. I feel like that's like the one show that I genuinely... It's amazing that I still haven't actually watched. So you're a fraud? What do you mean? I've seen like plenty of scenes from Steven Universe just over the years, but the Azumanga, I have seen that one image of like the pink and yellow cat eyes from that Steven Universe episode. Steven Universe LARPer? I never claimed to be a fan. I mean, I think it's probably a good show, but I don't think I mentioned Steven Universe on the daily at all. LARPer man, with his head in the sand. My goat LARPed. Okay, let's do the box now. It's the voting box for Festival King and Queen. All right, there's gonna be so many goddamn combinations to this. Psh, who cares? What do we even get for winning?
I think you get a crown?
A crown? All right, everyone vote me for king.
Chris, could you vote for me as queen?
You took a ballot. Who do you write down as king? Burnley. Okay. I did say first, don't worry. So, keep in mind, we have got 4 combinations here. Meaning that each person can map to 3 other people. Meaning that 3, 6, 9, 12. But there's also the fact that you can reverse the order and put one as king and the other as queen. Or one as queen and the other as king. We've got a lot of options here. First things first, I'm gonna do the normal... Actually, which one is queen? Was this queen or king? Fuck, I forgot. Noelle. Noelle was written down as king. Alright, we're doing it in reverse order. Who do you write down as queen? Susie. Susie was written down as queen. What do you do with the ballot? What happens if you vote without showing? Okay, you just leave. So you don't get the dialogue. Okay, so I don't gotta bother with the the vote without showing choice. Thank God. Because that would have doubled it to 48. 48 resets. 48 fucking resets. I can't tell if the ability to vote Chris and Noelle for king and queen imply and that unlocking being able to go to the Ferris wheel. I can't tell if that's supposed to be a good thing or not. Is that like yes? Is that like a yes from Toby? You're letting Chris finally show some of their feelings for Noelle that they've always had but repressed because of the whole death thing? Or is that you're forcing Chris into a net heteronormative position again, like you could always do with Snowgrave? Ha 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 ha. Anytime you ship these characters, I'm just gonna make it weird and fucked up cryptid shit. Like, Toby, why do you hate us? Why do you hate us for loving Crisou? You hate us for loving Crisou. I hate you.
I don't think we need to go back there.
The game does note your decision, I'd assume. I mean, it has to if you get on the Ferris wheel. Alright, you took a ballot. Who do you write down as king? Susie? Susie was written down as king. Who do you write down as queen? Noelle. Noelle was written down as queen. What do you do with the ballot? Show Noelle and vote.
Thanks for voting, Chris. In return, I'll when the internet's back, I'll give you 100 cheesy points and a shout out on my blog. Unless that's... Hey, don't erase your answer!
The votes have already been cast. Don't erase your answer, brother. So that's the normal one, if you're normal. We're not gonna be normal. First, what happens if we reverse it? What do you mean heteronormative? It's a whole thing about the weird route in Chapter 2 about how you're forcing Chris into a masculine position and erasing Noelle's lesbian queer identity. It's just so much video essay shit I could say. I'm not going to go into it right now. Okay, what if I vote Noelle as king? Also, I love how Noelle purely talks about her, like, internet stuff with Chris. I think that's cute. She's the only one she opens up to about that. Alright, I'm gonna vote Noelle as king. And Susie as queen. Sure, no one vote.
Thank you for voting, Chris. You, got the order wrong, so I don't think the votes will matter, but...
Is that how the vote works? Like... if you vote for the same couple, but, like... some people vote for one person as king and the other... like, some people vote for Susie as king and Noelle as queen. But some people... half the people vote the opposite and reverse it. Are those groups not combined at all? Could you just lose the vote that way? Because that seems like... that seems a little unwoke of you, Deltarune. Chris being depressed because their childhood crush got with their current crush. True. Alright. For king, we're gonna do Susie. And for queen, we're gonna do Susie. Oh wow, actually wait, this adds more, dang it. Susie was written down as queen. What do you do with the ballot? I shouldn't have won vote.
Thanks for voting, Chris. I really appreciate that you... Chris? You're just doing this to tease me, aren't you? You don't have to write not Noelle on it. You don't have to write not Noelle on it. And draw a picture of both Susies high-fiving. But...
see, like, the fact that Chris goes so extra with some of these is just proof of how jealous they are.
But if I think about it, I guess I'd rather see Susie win no matter what, too.
Ah.
Okay, I'll vote for her for king and queen, too.
Why the heck are you voting? What happens if Susie's voted king? Or king or queen, and some random person like Birdley's voted queen, king, or queen? Fun fact, I was voted, Homecoming. I was voted Homecoming king in my, high school senior year, because I'm just that cool. But the Homecoming queen, but it was really funny, because part of it was a bit of a scheme, because the Homecoming queen was this foreign exchange student who had just come in, and all the girls loved her. But, like, the guys were kind of thought she was a little bit rude. So the guys all schemed to get me as the Homecoming king, while the girls got her voted as the Homecoming queen. So my goofy ass was just next to this girl the whole time, like, doing all the Homecoming king and queen stuff, like the parade stuff and whatever. She was so... she was not excited. And, like, I don't care, because she was a jerk, but it was really funny. I refused to give either. Like, I was like, oh, congratulations, yo, we're doing it. And, like, she was just kind of like, uh-huh, yeah. I was living it up, though. I was like, hell yeah, I'm Homecoming king of my school, let's go. Why the heck are you voting me for both?
Huh? I mean...
Damn, I should have done that. 2 crowns.
Also, Noelle being like, I want to see Susie win no matter what. That's cute. Both Noelle and Chris would die for Susie, and that's why they should all get together. You're right, Degam. Chris deserves someone. Alright, Chris. Alright, we're gonna do now Susie. So many choices here. Why did you add this? Just for the dialogue, huh? Susie and Chris. Chris was written down as queen. What do you do with the ballot? Alright, Chris, time to put on the dress. You know, it's kind of crazy that, like, with all the heteronormative stuff, plus, like, the heteronormative theming of the Weird Route, plus making Chris blue in the Dark World, along with making them a knight, and making, like, so many of the non-accepting, less accepting people of the Deltarune fandom assume that Chris was a guy. And of course, they were non-binary, yes, but, like, having them assume they were a guy. And then kind of usurping that a little by showing Aqua, who is probably a representation of Chris as a child, as a girl. And that doesn't mean Chris was necessarily assigned female at birth. Was AFAB versus AMAB or something? It doesn't necessarily mean that, but it codes them in the other direction in a cool way to kind of disrupt that. Anyway, show it in the well and vote.
Thanks for voting, Chris. I really appreciate that.
Why are you slamming the door so hard?
Thanks for voting, Chris. I really appreciate that you... Chris? You're just doing this to tease me, aren't you? You don't have to specifically write Noelle on it. And draw a picture of the two of you high-fiving. Oh yeah, well, look at what I'm drawing.
And Noelle is so, like, I don't want to say self-centered, but just kind of, like, focused on Susie. And there's one difference in her life that she doesn't even realize that maybe Chris is kind of like, to be fair, Chris did write down specifically not Noelle as kind of a payback, but, like, Jesus Christ, dude. That she, like, doesn't even notice that, hey, maybe Chris is a little bit jealous. She just kind of thinks that Chris will do what she wants. It's kind of I need to see more dresses on Chris, both out of spite and because they're absolutely fabulous. True.
Oh yeah? Well, look what I'm drawing.
Whoa, why are you drawing a grave that says Chris?
Noelle? Damn.
Huh? Don't look at this. It's just,
Yeah, now you're gonna cast that ballot while it's got Chris written on it, just Chris on the grave, and you're not gonna even realize you just voted for Chris. Ha.
Don't look at this. It's just,
Damn, I didn't know we could draw stuff on it.
Quith is now childhood Chris. Quith. Why Quiz? Where did that come from? Cause it's Snowgrave night. No one to save the city from that the light is crystallized. You know it's Snowgrave time. You're fighting for your life inside a depraved Snowgrave timeline. Yeah. A regular grave, Chris. Thank you for referencing that iconic. Anytime anyone mentions Snowgrave time, I'm happy. I like the Chris Francesca outfit. Yeah, Franziska von Karma. I thought it was Francesca. Whatever, von Karma. All right, we write down Chris now as king. Sorry, Chris. And write Susie down as queen. Susie was written down as queen.
Thanks for voting, Chris. I really appreciate that you... Chris? You're just doing this to tease me, aren't you? You don't have to specifically write not Noelle on it. And draw a picture of the two of you high-fiving.
Okay, this one's the same. Dang, okay. That one was the same. I guess to be fair, Susie could also be both king and queen, so those are kind of the two that could be in either spot. Welcome, Noah Gamers B T542, and late but toxoplasmosis is the strangest thing ever. Welcome. I love that conversation's still going. You've offered something mature for us to infer new things from. Listen, obviously I try not to be not safe for work on my streams, because, like, I know children are watching, but I'm not afraid to go in the deeper topics. Like, not to say I'm gonna rant about politics either, but that's also something I try to avoid. But, like, I don't know. I like to talk about these topics that the game is putting in front of me and not sugarcoat them, you know? I have very big issues with Krause just for the fact that Krause is depicted as related. Welcome, TGND1. Unfortunately, you're a level 1 shipper if you think Krause is problematic because of that. And also, that's probably a little bit racist, considering the game has gone out of its way now to specifically say that Krause just looks like a dreamer, a boss monster character. Sorry, not a dreamer. It looks like a boss monster. Well, he could be a dreamer if he marries Chris, but looks like a boss monster character, but doesn't look at all like Azrael. And, like, the whole point of the game has been how much Krause is his own person at this point. Dude, I saw a really cool concept for the Noel Manor Dark World, where they had Dess's bat be, like, a shadowy version of Dess that's, like, dressed in a baseball outfit or, like, a softball outfit. But, like, her whole goal, her whole story through that chapter, her arc, is her wanting to deny being deny being related to Dess. Like, she doesn't like that she was formed from Dess's memories about Dess, that they're all grieving about Dess through her. She wants to be her own character, and that kind of parallels Krause in that regard. Alright, let's vote for King. Birdly. Oh no. Actually, wait, no, we'll do Susie as King first, and then Queen herself. This feels problematic, but sure, Queen herself as Queen. Queen was written down as Queen. What do you do with the ballot? Show the Noel and vote. Also, I love that... Yeah, the fact that his name is an anagram was a little bit of a weird point on Toby's part, but the fact that he has a character literally called Flowery that is also completely separate from Flowey and Azrael as a character as well, and also is the one who tells Krause about how to become his own, wants Krause to become his own person, possibly her own person, is interesting. I think Toby intentionally, like, made Krause a little bit similar on first glance to kind of upset that, but is slowly pushing that, no, he's his own person. Specifically to push, like, that we shouldn't be thinking about it that way. See, now Krause, self-cessed iconic. That's what I can get behind. Anyways, we voted Susie as King and Queen as Queen. It's interesting how Susie, Noel, and Chris can all be either King or Queen. But Birdly and Queen are definitely completely gendered in that regard. Sort of Noel and vote. Also, I love how Queen is the only Darkener here. Not even Krause. Why can't you write Krause down? I guess Noel wouldn't understand who the hell Krause is. You should be able to write down Krause here, though. I actually heard something really interesting about how Mad Mew self-cessed is an allegory for self-love being a parallel to Krause. Dude, this too is Loop, friend. But also, no, I like that idea. I like that idea. That could be a cool parallel as well. In both directions. I do think it's more related to the soul in Chris than Krause and Chris, though, but that's an interesting idea. That self-love coming that way. I do think Chris and the soul will have to learn to get along in a similar way, too, though. Also, I don't know, TGND. Calling them similar when we haven't even seen Azrael and Deltarune, and like, the game, again, goes out of its way so much to say that Krause, as a personality, is both younger than Azrael. He's about the same age as Chris. Themed as the same age as Chris instead of Azrael, who's older than him. And is also just a completely different character, has different interests, has his own worries, and has slowly become more and more his own person over the chapters. Like, I think you're just kind of ignoring it if you're trying to make it weird about it. Like, listen. If you're going on the internet, I'm gonna be frank, if you're going on the internet, and no matter how bad the crime is, if you're trying to cancel over a person, and the only thing you can say that they did wrong is they were weird, I think you need to have some self-reflection and understand why you think that way, and if that's actually a morally correct standpoint. Because, like, Some things are very bad. Yes. Some things that people do online are very bad. Yes. But if the only way that you have to fight it is your own personal disgust, you don't really have much of a leg to stand on either. You need to, like, actually show the harm they're causing, you know? That's my opinion on it. And you're allowed to have that opinion. And yeah, I'm glad you're fine with Krause shippers. Like, yeah, if you don't like it, if you don't want a person to engage with it, fine on you. Just don't, you know, take it away from other people, because ultimately it's just you feeling weird. That being said, there is some stuff that definitely is touted as it's weird when it's a lot more than that, and you should know how to fight that as well. Anyways.
Chris, you put Queen? You have to put someone's name.
Oh, that's the joke here. Okay. Because, right, Susie... Well, Noelle wouldn't know who Queen is either, except from her dream.
Chris, you put Queen? You have to put someone's name.
Yeah, I feel like if you put Ralsei, that would be a little bit too obvious about Noelle's dream. Did she ever find out Ralsei's name in that dream, actually? She was with them for so little time. Did they ever even say Ralsei's name during that? The chapter 4 piano scene, I absolutely believe, is Ralsei specifically signifying that he likes Chris separate from the soul. Yeah, I think that was a bit dubious in chapter 2, whether Ralsei loved Chris or loved the soul, because there's definitely some evidence that Ralsei wasn't actually thinking about Chris at all in their own agency and was, like, trying to get approval from the player. But I think it's pretty clear with chapters 3 and 4 how much Ralsei is struggling with the prophecy and, like, probably fucking hates the angel. He hates what we represent in every regard, and he feels so bad that Chris has to go through that. He's just a kid trying to deal with the horrors, and knows that his poor friend slash maybe crush is being possessed right now. Okay, that's a different thing, Smug Soda. Like, that doesn't mean all Cruzy fans are in the wrong, because some of them were making really weird jokes. And by weird, I mean sexual jokes towards a minor character about cuckoldery. Like, yes, that's a wrong thing to do. That doesn't mean the people who are shipping it and just, you know, genuinely like the characters together should be seen badly because of that. But anyways, I'm not gonna get into ship wars anymore. Even though that's kind of the whole point of this scene, but anyways.
Chris, you put Queen? You have to put someone's name.
Nice, Chris. I did the same thing. Susie?
Wait, Susie canonically just puts Queen down for Queen? Susie?
Queen's obviously gotta be Queen.
Huh? Should I have written King too, then?
Nah, he sucks. It has a crown already.
Okay, Susie just called Spade King. Oh, poor Noelle. She probably... Anytime they talk about the Dark World, Noelle thinks she's going crazy. You could make a manga out of this. My child... You could make a manga out of this. My child friend is possessed by an otherworldly entity and is trying to ruin my lesbian relationship. Whoa, you could make a manga out of this. No, don't. I'm not racist at all to Cruzy fans. I don't think that's what racist means, Smug Soda. Well, questioning what kind of inside jokes Chris and Susie have, right? Alright, time for King. This time we're gonna do Birdly as King, unfortunately, and Susie as Queen. Susie was written down as Queen. What do you do with the ballot?
Chris, if you write like that, you're gonna rip up the paper.
Oh no, Chris does not want to write Birdly down.
Here, let me rewrite it for you. Susie is Queen, and the King is...
I love that expression. That's such a... Oh my god, what the fuck, Chris? Birdly? Chris trying so hard to just tear the paper as they write it down. The intense hatred. I know this is probably an intense hatred from Chris at this concept, but I choose to assume that it's Chris desperately not wanting Birdly to be with anyone else but them.
Huh? Noel, why are you ripping up that paper?
And Noel just silently tears it.
Just, helping Chris.
Dude, I don't know if Noel wanted to write Birdly, or if, like, Noel could either see that Chris genuinely wanted to write down Birdly and just fucked up the writing, or saw that Chris thought it was, like, maybe a funny idea to write down Birdly, but regretted it and started to tear up the paper because of it. Either way, she doesn't care. She is not letting that happen. Smug Soda. The cruisy shippers just love the bromance. That's all it really is to it. Yeah, why not ship main character times main character? Also, Cruzy has so much drama in the sheer fact that Suzo exists. What do you mean? Yes, true. Also, there's drama in that Chris is the knight, and that everything Suzy represents as a beacon of hope for one in the dark world, say the dark world, is kind of being actively worked against by Chris. Like, that's a whole thing, too. That's the third act drama that's being built up to right now. From Noel's point of view, it's Chris going, wouldn't it be funny if wait, shit, I didn't mean to do that. But yes, absolutely, this chapter created a bunch of angst just from Chris being jealous about them, too. Alright. I think we've accomplished every Suzy one. We've done Suzy with Noel both ways, Suzy with Chris both ways, Suzy with Queen, Suzy with Birdly, and Suzy with Suzy. Well, we do want the last one to be Chriselle, so I suppose we'll do Birdly with everyone. Birdly was written down as king. Also, it's interesting that it says Birdly was written down as king, and then Suzy as queen, but, like, Chris is still actively writing Birdly down when you choose Suzy and trying to tear it up still. That's kind of a bit of a disjoint there. Anyways, as queen, we will write, sorry, Noel. Noel was written down as queen. I'm sorry, Noel. We're going back to chapter 2. What do you do with the ballot? See, the fact that Chris didn't tear up the Birdly paper this time, they probably just specifically hated Birdly with Suzy as a concept because they still like Suzy, but they're perfectly fine with fucking with Noel.
Chris, why did you vote for me and Birdly?
You just heard his name and the possibility of getting with Noel, zoomed over immediately.
Noel spoke it like Chris. Why did you vote for me and Birdly?
Chris, you did what? Birdly's gonna reprimand Chris for this trust? Maybe Birdly will redeem himself. Birdly felt a smart presence and hurried over. Chris, you did what? Voting me for king, sure, objectively correct. But voting Noel for queen? Did you even ask? Birdly, my goat. Dude, Toby Fox saw how much he slandered Birdly in chapter 2 and realized that he needed to make this guy, he needed to bring him back. My king. Dude, like, I think Toby Fox realized how much damage he did to Birdly's reputation in chapter 2, and even then, he tried to give... Oh, sorry. And even then, he tried to give Birdly, like, a bit of a redemption. Like, he does so much to redeem Birdly, and did even more so in this chapter. And, like, people still hate Birdly. I'm so sorry for what Toby did to you, Birdly. No, I love you. You're the goat in my heart. Okay, the flowery filter is really good. Thank you, Iconic. It's starting to work. It's starting to worm into your mind.
But Birdly, you actually understand?
Of course, my dear Noel. Chris, dude, Birdly understands consent, by the way. Like, any inso that you could ever compare Birdly to, it has nothing on Birdly's understanding of consent. By the way, I find it really funny how I've seen the incel and tradwife meme with Seth and Birdly both ways. Seth and Birdly have both become each the tradwife and the incel, and I think that's amazing. Yeah, exactly. Birdley's just a little bit Birdley's just a little bit autistic and doesn't understand social cues sometimes, but he's still a good guy. And like genuinely, so many people like to say that Birdley like was forcing Noelle every which way, and like I do get that. Birdley is a little bit controlling to Noelle, but it's also because she let him get to that point. I don't think he realizes how much Noelle struggles with her own self-image and her own self-confidence, and I don't think he at all knows how much Carol controls her. He doesn't know any of that. He's completely innocent to that. He just thinks that his friend actually likes him. He's a little bit deluded about it, but he doesn't even realize. He has no real reason to believe that Noelle doesn't like him because she's super nice to him. And she does it out of obligation, but he doesn't know that. It's not his fault that she's being nice to him and that he should see that as maybe a bad thing. She's never talked back to him once. I feel like this is a fault on both of their ends and that we shouldn't blame Birdley just for that. You just kind of put the two worst characters to be together next to each other. Autism be damned, but my bird understands consent. True. Chris, I can't believe I have to explain this, but you need to consider others' feelings before you act. I learned that in my dream. Well, he's with Susie now. So it's only right to vote for both of them.
Aw, thanks, Birdley.
That's Queens. I can still be king. Yeah, Birdley? That's not how that works. Because this town is stupid. Because this town hasn't gotten past its heteronormative past. Honestly, you know what? You're right. You're right, Birdley. You're being even more woke and progressive. It was revealed to me in a dream. As Queens, I can still be king, but only as a puppet monarchy. Dude, Birdley's got jokes, man. Birdley's got jokes. He was all game references. He was all cringe game references in Chapter 2, but he's got jokes. But only as a puppet monarchy. And if I win, I will use all the powers vested in me to promote the love of these two beautiful girls. Okay, Birdley, calm down. And if they want to kiss me, that's their problem. I mean, shooting a shot. Goodbye, Chris. Shooting a shot. Hey, listen. Hey, Iconic, listen. Iconic, listen. Are we not trying to get Chris, both girls as well, into a polycule? Is Birdley really in the wrong for trying to start the polycule as well? Is he? Plus, it's still consent. He's still saying if they want to kiss me. I'm not saying they do. Yeah, at least Birdley isn't a fucking traitor. Yeah, Chris is so much eviler than Birdley, actually. Also, I'm sorry, there is so much... I think that both of them have made their feelings clear. This is true, but he's shooting a shot. Dude, I just love... There is something absolutely slay behind the line. And if they want to kiss me, that's their problem. Huh? Oh, I love Birdley. He's so stupid. Beast mode. Alright, now it's time for Birdley and Chris. Why do we need the Keygen song? What? For Birdley? Chris was written down as queen. What do you do with the ballot?
Thanks for voting, Chris. I really appreciate that you... Chris? You're just doing this to tease me, aren't you? You don't have to specifically write Not Noelle on it.
Well, I don't know. I think writing Not Noelle with Birdley is fine.
And draw a picture of the two of you high-fiving. Oh yeah. Well, look at what I'm drawing.
Wait, what? Didn't I just... Wait, did I fuck up the choice? I thought I voted Birdley. I might have fucked up the choice. Uh-oh. Because there's no way Toby didn't put something with Curdly in. Birdly. Chris.
Thanks for voting, Chris. I really appreciate that you... Chris?
No Curdly? Toby? I mean, I get it's mostly a meme shit, but you're not even gonna joke about it? Genuinely? We're throwing Toby Fox in the hole, right? What the fuck, Toby? Why is no one outraged about this? I've seen zero outrage about this. Toby, just make a joke about it. What are you doing, man? This is why Chapter 5 is the worst chapter, actually. Okay, well, as King, we're gonna go Birdly and, I guess Queen as Queen. Can you do Birdly, Queen, and Chris King? No, because the Queen choice gets replaced with Queen. Queen is written down as Queen. What do you do with the ballot? Children of the Wild vote.
Chris? You put Queen? You have to put someone's name.
Nice, Chris. I did the same thing. Is this just whenever we write Queen down? Interesting. Some of these choices are just repeated dialogue. That's kind of unfortunate. I gotta use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, like, again, I understand that it's a joke ship, and it's, like, definitely not happening in the game. Considering how much stupid shit you make Chris blush at, considering the fact that you literally have Chris give one of Birdly's feathers to Seth later in this chapter and blush about why they have it to Susie. Like, you could have written something. Like, that feels weird that you would present this choicer here with so many options and not give something unique for all the options. That feels like an important thing to do, Toby. What the fuck? I'm kind of mad about that, actually. You just kind of avoided what you set up there. Have we been here for 6 hours? Yes, we have. With just the goddamn festival. This is so much shit. Well, also that and the climbing wall we spent an hour on. Alright. I think we got all the Birdly things. So, now, Yeah, all that's left is Chris and Noelle with each with Queen. And then with themselves, and then we can do the Chris and Noelle ship. Let's do Chris with Queen. Queen was written down as Queen. What do you do with the ballot?
Chris, you put Queen, have to put someone's name.
Nice, because I did the same thing. Queen's obviously. Okay, yeah, okay. Also, love that Queen, that Susie hates King still. She's warmed up to Queen, but hates King still. By the way, at the start of chapter 2, Susie immediately tries to throw hands with Queen. This is a reference to the fact that Susie would beat Noelle's mother to death if she had the chance. Susie saw Carol for 2 seconds, hated how she was treating Noelle, and was immediately ready to throw hands. I mean, to be fair, a festival lasting about 6 hours kind of makes sense. Okay, as king, we will put Noelle. And queen, we will put Queen. Yeah, okay, same. Alright, that's the Queen thing done. Now it's time for the Chriselle. Yeah. The Universal Mother Theory. Such a shame the creator died to CDs? What? Huh? Wait, CD's nuts. Don't do that. I bet that's what you're doing. CD. Dude, the only people that make those jokes are like fucking... I swear to God, they're like named Candace. Every type of like stupid girl in high school that makes those types of jokes is just named Candace. What do you write down as king? Alright. We're gonna ship Chris with themselves now. Which is, I guess, Krause now. CD's bagels. Nice. Chris was written down as queen. What do you do with the ballot?
Thanks for voting, Chris.
Okay, but Cookie... Okay, shut up.
Thanks for voting, Chris. I really appreciate that you... Chris? You're just doing this to tease me, aren't you? You don't have to specifically write not Noelle on it. And draw a picture of the two of you high-five...
I mean, yes, this is quite literally the two of me.
Oh yeah, well, look at what I'm drawing. Oh yeah, well, look at that.
Okay, again, why does so many of these just give the same option? Toby, come on! You know exactly what people were gonna do, and you still gave the same dialogue? I'm disappointed in you, man. You did unique dialogue for half the choices anyways, just finish it. The creator actually hates stuff. What the fuck happened to the Universal Mother person? What? Imagine if this is a case of, oh, Toby, oh fuck, I forgot, fuck. Dude, we're gonna get just the rest of this in alarm clock dialogue. Okay. Noelle is just a Noelle. Noelle's written down as queen.
Thank you for voting, Chris. I, kind of wanted to be with Susie, but every vote counts, right?
Alright, cool. Welcome the unbid random star. Oh god! No, the hatches! The dams are approaching! Get ready! Go! Oh, it was just a... Oh. It was just a raindrop. We're good. We're good. No, it's all good, everyone. It's just a little bit of a light rain there. Barricades. What do you do with a drunken sailor? What do you do with a drunken sailor? What do you do with a drunken sailor early in the morning? Guess who's back from the dead? Hi, Tana. Hi, me. What do you mean dead? I gotta spend them wisely. Good luck, the unbid. I can't believe you had... Dude, you spent 1,000? You only spent like 140 on this stream. Where did the rest go?
Throw him in the lake with the mayor's daughter. Throw him in the lake with the mayor's daughter. God damn. Okay, iconic. Alright. Alright, I want to do Noelle as king and Chris as queen.
Chris? Why'd you put us? And you don't even remember how to spell my... I remember when Chris and I were little.
You're joking me, right? You're joking me. We got a Noelle. I remember when Chris and I were just kids. Why don't you do that anymore? About Chris misspelling Noelle's name. Girl, you were such a yearner.
Chris, why don't you misspell my name as a slur again? Why don't you do that? I remember when Chris and I were little. Azzy and Des were trying to win too. Obviously, we were supposed to vote for them, but I told Chris that we should put our names in instead. Naively, I actually believed so hard we might win. I remember crying when Des and Azzy's names were announced. How could the two of us win? We could hardly spell each other's names correctly.
God damn it, Noelle.
Noelle Holiday, Chris Dreamer.
Well, at least you did a real word.
I'll put those names down too. I still think they deserve the win.
Dang! Okay, I'm pretty sure the other one is the same, but I'm gonna go do it anyways. But dang! That's a cool bit of lore. I mean, okay, so first off, Des and Azrael won the Homecoming King, or whatever, the one festival king and queen, which I think needs to not be overlooked, as Azrael got game. Goddamn. But also, like, Noelle being so caught off guard by Chris actually putting their names down as almost a sign of trying to reach out, that Noelle actually gives up for a second that win with Susie to vote for her and Chris as well. Noelle Holiday and Chris Dreamer. Like, God, you nostalgic yearner. Damn, girl. Alright, one last one. We're gonna do Chris. And we're gonna do Noelle.
Chris, why'd you put us? And you don't even remember how to spell my... I remember when Chris and I were little.
Also, did Chris misspell Noelle's name?
Azzy and Des were trying to win too.
And did they misspell it the same way? Dang, Chris? Chris, you a bit of a yearner?
Azzy and Des were trying to win too. Obviously, we were supposed to vote for them, but...
Dude, Chris definitely just, like, wrote down that same misspelling of Noelle's name as, like, sort of an inside joke thing. Like, well, if I'm gonna write it down, I might as well... I'm gonna have to write it down. I'm gonna at least do a, like, haha, little inside joke here. And then immediately regrets showing it to Noelle.
Obviously, we were supposed to vote for them, but... I told Chris that we should put our names instead. Naively, I actually believed so hard we might win. I remember crying when Des and Azzy's names were announced. How could the two of us win? We could hardly spell each other's names correctly. Noelle Holiday, Chris Dreamer. I'll put those names down too. I still think they deserve to win.
Dang, the votes have already been cast. And apparently, this... Actually, I'm not gonna say it quite yet. Just in case. Apparently... Actually, well, you know what we can do. You didn't even have to save yet. Apparently... Oh, whoop, wrong way. This unlocks Noelle and Chris on the Ferris wheel. What am I doing on water? I'm gonna refill my water real quick before I do this. Noelle's voice hurts. Here we are.
was such a harsh sneeze, and I don't even know where it came from. And here we are, and here we are, and here we are. That's amazing, DeGam. I remember this one book that my teacher loved to read when I was in, like, 2nd grade, where, like, there was this beaver character that would always say situation as situation. We got a situation here. Alright, here we go.
Hey, wanna ride the Ferris wheel?
What do you think, Chris?
I'll go with Noelle. Here we go. It actually works.
Yeah, let's ride, Chris.
Cool, I'll just wait here, I guess.
Ooh, genuinely secret scene. That's cool.
Kids are silly, aren't they?
We actually gonna have a heart-to-heart with Noelle for once?
Yeah, I'm still thinking about when we voted as kids. Not in a million years would we have won. Even our own ballots were spelled wrong. We couldn't even agree on who should be king or queen. Even so, I still cried my eyes out that we lost. And so you told me, let's ride the Ferris wheel.
Behold my agenda. Smug Soda, you're shitting on cruisy shippers while pushing the Chris L agenda? Dude, you're... Sorry to typecast, but you're quite literally the stereotypical Chris L shipper. You're like, you have the most angsty possible ship in this game possible, and you're like, man, the cruisy is so boring. Dude, dude, you have the blood of 2 children on your hands. Gumiloid, my beloved, though. Best Chris L content out there.
And then when we got on, you just shook it over and over and over again. I screamed while you were just smiling. Now that I think about it, that made me stop crying, didn't it? I got so annoyed at you I forgot all about the vote. And by the time we left the ride, losing didn't feel like such a big deal anymore.
I feel like the fact that this is, the Chris O Ferris wheel scene that's been teased since Chapter 2, and the fact that you have to do a specific choice at a different station to get it as like a little secret path, and the fact that I had to look up a tutorial to do it, I feel like that is like absolutely the core of what Toby wanted to do with, once again, the almost game-breaking things that are always around Noelle.
Losing didn't feel like such a big deal anymore.
You sound jealous, Smug Soda.
All this time I thought you were teasing me, but was that your way of cheering me up?
Sit silently first, let her speak, but we're gonna shake it next.
No, I'm probably being silly. You never...
Oh, okay, the shake the Ferris wheel is gonna be like a reaction to show we're listening, huh?
I just really wanted to win in the first place. You never really wanted to win in the first place, did you? Everything back then was just my imagination. You were just doing what I made you.
Oh. Oh, interesting. Almost sort of a, like, continuation of Noelle saying that them sharing the Ferris wheel as kids in Chapter 4 in the house was forced. It's almost her, like, admitting that she's always kind of dragged Chris along a little bit. Even still desperately trying to reach out to them, even when they clearly don't want to talk for some reason. That's a bit of self-awareness there. And in ways that I've, like, been criticizing her about this stream, her acknowledging that...
You were just doing what I made you. Just like...
Just like your mom? Just like Queen? Just like if this was a Snowgrave route? Oh god, now I'm curious if this changes if you've done the Chapter 2 at all. I mean, probably not, because it's a Snowgrave thing, but like... Ride with Noelle, Snowgrave. I need to know that now.
You guys are so lucky. I couldn't hit your window a single time. And she was doing it, she was throwing dirt the whole time.
Love it. Thank you, Susie. Thank you. At least one person tried. Also, how did you not? That's not even... Okay, Susie, your aim sucks if you couldn't hit that. Those windows are so big, and that is such a small distance. Didn't the ride, like, not even go halfway up, I thought? I couldn't hit your window a single time.
You were, throwing dirt at us?
Yeah?
That's nice, Susie.
And of course, she's like, Chris, remember when you used to throw dirt?
Enough wheel for today.
All right. Well, we've got one more, don't we? Let's push that agenda just a little further. This is true, Casey. How does she aim a curved attack with her axe swing, but not dirt? How she fucking chucks Chris. Maybe that's why she needs an indicator thing. Oh. Wait, no, I can... Maybe that's why she needs an indicator thing. On Chris, like, from the player to control it. Because she can't aim for shit herself. In fact, that's probably why she jumps into the Titan's mouth with Chris instead of throwing them. She doesn't trust her aim. Which I wouldn't either in that situation, but... Alright. One last interaction, then. Before we can finally finish off this festival. Go with Noelle.
Yeah, let's ride, Chris.
Cool, I'll just wait here, I guess. Why can't they all ride at once? Why is it only two-person? Bleh. Ugh, throat's hurting. I've been talking so long all day.
Kids are silly, aren't they? Yeah, I'm still thinking about when we voted as kids.
That is also true to Ram. That is also true, but Susie clearly has the hops, so...
Not in a million years would we have won. Even our own ballots were spelled wrong. We couldn't even agree on who should be king or queen. Even so, I still cried my eyes out that we lost. And so you told me, let's ride the Ferris wheel. And then we got on. You just shook it. And when we got on... And then when we got on, you just shook it over and over and over again. I screamed while you were just smiling. Now that I think about it, that made me stop crying, didn't it? I got so annoyed at you I forgot all about the vote. And by the time we left the ride, losing didn't feel like such a big deal anymore. All this time I thought you were teasing me, but... Was that your way of cheering me up?
Shake the Ferris wheel. The impact noise.
Gosh, you haven't grown up one bit, have you, Chris?
In some ways, in some other ways. Like, Suze, Noelle, you hold a bit to the past too much. I guess that's your whole thing with Chris has changed, huh?
Neither have I guess.
Ooh. Oh. And that's just how it ends? Why is every Chris O interaction just so subtly menacing? You guys are so lucky. I couldn't hit your window a single time. You weren't throwing dirt at us? Yeah.
That's nice, Susie.
Chris O is so much more unhealthy, right? It's all just rude. It's so codependent. Alright, but let's save. And let's end off the day, huh? Hi, Jockington. I forgot you were there. The whip crack startled me.
Look, Noelle, I'm on track to be both king and queen.
Oh, Jockington! Should have known with how popular you are.
It's all because you always vote for me, Noelle. Haha! Thanks 1 million! Uh-oh. Thanks 1 million and 1, it's fine! Haha, this event is the trigger for me to have the confidence to grow facial hair. It's a defining moment of my adolescence. Oh no, I can already feel it happening. I think I need to shave, but my beard was grown. It cannot be undone.
Why is it not in your facial sprite? Okay. Well, what happens if you talk to Jockington after he grows the beard, like, without you interacting? I love how it makes Jockington grow the beard just so you're forced to see it, even if you don't interact.
I think I need to shave, but my beard was grown. It cannot be undone.
Okay, it doesn't change. Okay. Alright, well. That's it.
Should we finish our ice cream at the beach?
Guess that means we're ditching the festival.
Finish festival, go to beach. We've done literally everything we can do. It took us like 4 hours to do it. But here we are.
What did you say you made up that song?
Okay, now you do one.
Me? Okay. Oh, French fry on the floor, it's you that I adore. Greasy and salty and lots more.
Dude, you could be like a pro music guy.
It's never really been my talent.
Yeah, it's been Chris's, huh?
Really? Because even when it's dumb stuff, your singing's... I really like it.
Thanks, Susie.
Man, today was probably one of the best days ever.
Yeah.
That wasn't even a good singing, Smoke Soda.
Kinda sucks it's almost over, huh?
Huh? Oh, gosh, the sun's setting. How long have we been talking?
Probably like hours.
Gosh, should we wake up Chris?
Well, just the two of us is cool sometimes, too.
Yeah. You know, Susie, Oh, not now, Mom!
I love her overworld sprite face she does for this. She's so, like... It's, like, so chipmunkily annoyed.
I know she's gonna ask if I'm with you. But I guess I can't not answer it.
Unless you lost your phone again, right? Then you'd have to keep hanging out.
Well, that's convincing.
Yeah. I didn't hurt your phone though, right?
Should we check?
This event is the trigger for Ocean Yuri.
Nice. Looks unbroken-ish.
My phone would absolutely get a crack from that. Not cool, Susie.
Here, the honors of your phone.
Just straight up fucking proposing here, by the way.
Oh, with the sunset and everything. Susie, would you want to watch it?
Like how Susie used her there, like she's thinking about the phone like a dark nerd. True.
The horror compilation on your phone?
The sunset, silly.
Oh, yeah, sure. Man, today was probably one of the best days ever.
Susie, you just said that exact same thing.
Yeah, but I just keep thinking it over and over.
Me too. Susie, what are you doing?
The water's nice.
But your shoes, aren't they gonna get...
Dude, Susie, I just realized Susie's feet were wet as hell in that dark world. I mean, I know they literally run on water in the dark world as well, but like she went in there with wet as hell shoes. Her socks were soaked at the end of the day.
But your shoes, aren't they gonna get...
Noelle, don't you want to do something crazy?
Wait, she fucking says it too? Oh my god, Susie, Toby, why do you put so much foreshadowing for the weird route specifically in the main route? What the fuck, Toby?
Then come on, let's take the first step.
Healthy, don't you want to do something crazy versus very unhealthy, don't you want to do something crazy?
Okay. I could go get my swimming suit really fast.
Nah, this will be faster.
God, that dude, this is the cutest shit ever. Noelle's overworld sprite and dialogue sprite both syncing to be the cutest shit ever. Gotta love second playthrough horrific revelations. True, same thing's happening in Instars in Time. Her overworld head sprite is just rectangular. Dude, it's so hard to do like different angles and pixel art. Like, this is pretty good, all things considered.
Susie? Hey, you can't just suddenly...
I mean, when she leans down to look at Susie and her head like elongates for some reason, like that's also like a little bit,
What, want me to put you down?
And there we go, now it's fixed.
I didn't say that. Don't trip.
Well, you gotta hold on tight then. It's nice.
As much as I love Chriselle and as much as I think Chris should like be in their throuple, I can't deny Susie anything. Susie deserves the world and this is beautiful.
Yeah.
I thought it was one of the best days ever. But I guess it's still getting better. But the day is getting better.
That's the third time you said that, by the way, that it's the best day ever. Noelle has fallen into the angle that makes your face more rectangular. Perhaps Burger Pants should try that instead of using those kits since they don't work. Dude, imagine like... It'd be stupid as fuck. But imagine the like... genuine bit of horror you could do with like a guy trying to prove to his friends that like this world is fake, we're in a game, and they're like, what? No, our world always looked like pixel art like this is normal, this is how the world works. He's no, trust me dude, look at this. And then he like rotates his face just at a perfect angle, like a perfect amount of perfect degrees to make his face just suddenly like change shape. They get a sprite that changes his face's shape and they're like, what the fuck? Don't you see?
Noelle?
Sorry, I was listening to your heartbeat.
Trying to find the perfect coordinate to like change your sprite and glitch you out.
I can feel yours too.
Alright, so I do think nothing about the scene once you go to the beach actually changes based on your festival choices, which I don't feel that bad about now.
They're going to crown the festival king and queen.
Huh. You want to just stay here?
Yeah, I do.
Dude, I want to know who was crowned, because if it was Susie and Noelle, that's going to make what happens so much more tragic. About Rudy, like... Rudy gets to see his kids crowned, even though he doesn't know where they are at the moment, and just is like, I've won as a father, and then immediately dies.
Yeah, I do.
Like, I genuinely wasn't expecting this to be so wholesomely, like, overwhelmingly romantic. Like, they fully went into a proper romantic scene, and I'm really glad they did. Because this shit, like, that shit's just adorable. That dialogue sprite.
Actually, can I say something weird?
Always. Dude, I can't get over Susie responding with always. Noelle, she's been hanging out with Chris for the past 3 days. She's the queen of let's do something weird.
For a long time, I've actually been thinking about What would happen if I left?
You mean, like, ran away from home? Yeah, left the boundaries of the game, apparently, and that's some fucking meta shit in there. Could Jockington be some king of Double King? No! You mean, like, ran away from home? Alternate version, Jockington gets crowned king and queen, and Rudy's so disappointed his heart just fails on the spot.
I guess. But I am too weak to do that.
You're not weak at all. You have so much going on, I could never do what you do. I mean, the only reason I'm here now is because... Also, like, I can fully empathize with Noelle here. Because in high school, I was doing, like... Granted, COVID kind of fucked up how high school was supposed to work for me. So it's kind of... I had to spend, like, my junior year kind of, like, figuring out what I wanted to do again, you know? But still, high school was so, like... so busy. I mean, I was playing an instrument. I was doing like this like academic bowl club. I was doing sports. I was doing cross country. I was doing the musical. Like especially my senior year, I was doing the musical as well. Like I was just doing so much shit, and I don't think I could ever do that now. Not even just because I'm older and because I'm like I can't go off that little sleep anymore, but just because like I like my free time more. And granted, instead of school for 7 hours a day, I'm going to work for 8 hours a day. But, like, still, I like my free time. And I like being able to just have some time in the day and in the week to do what I want, to stream. Because I was also streaming at the time in high school, too. But to stream, to work on things. And I was trying to get those projects done in high school, and it was kind of killing me a little bit. Like, I somehow managed it, but, like, it was not sustainable. I realized how burnout works very quickly then. And COVID probably too made me like have a little bit less stamina anyways, but I don't know. It's probably also the ADHD thing that's finally taken hold properly, but I don't know. I think it's important as well that Noah should realize here that she is doing a lot of stuff. She is going down her path and doing these things because she has to. It'll get her good grades, it'll get her marks, it'll be an extracurricular that looks good. It's what she needs to do in life to be a good girl, you know? And sometimes you just need to do things for you.
Huh?
You were saying?
Right, if being here can be like this, I don't want to run away anymore.
You don't want to leave like Des left?
Then I want to make it like this for you. As much as I can.
Susie.
But also, I'm hungry.
Okay, if we can go back.
That's so real, Susie. Whoops! She even goes on one foot and like while carrying Noelle, goes on one foot and kind of like shakes a little bit. You got some confidence in your balance there, Susie. Gotcha. Susie! I love Noelle's overworld angry sprite here too. Batting at Susie. Just wanted to see if I could make your heart beat any faster. Susie! Yeah, I don't know. I think Noelle was still planning to run away. I don't think she was quite... I don't think Noelle was ever considering suicide. I think she was just considering accepting whatever harm would come her way to get out of what she's stuck in.
Back to normal, I guess.
Back to normal. Like, see that downward expression? Like, Susie's downward expression is cute. Noelle, why is your face suddenly get, like, 2 pixels wider? This is true, Gaster. She's strong as fuck. Yeah, back to normal. But nothing changed, huh? Yeah, back to normal. But no, it will. Noelle, Here, let me get that.
No, I'll do it.
Ooh.
Mom? No, no, I can't go over there right now. I'm with Susie, and I don't know if you get it, but I really like her. So, I can't talk right now, okay?
Yeah, exactly, Tagam. That's what I feel like.
You, really like me, huh?
Yeah.
Look, Hey, I like you too, okay? Whatever way you meant you like me, I like you too. It's just... being with you makes my days better. Makes them some of the best days I can have.
Well, I really, really, really like you.
Just say love already.
And I have. For a long time.
Like, even when I was a jerk?
Yes, but I like you more now. Everything I learned about you just makes me like you more.
Same. Back to you.
I like how Noelle blushes red and Susie blushes like a neon pink. Oh yeah, no, I definitely think, while I do think it is sort of a metaphor as well for homophobia, I do think Carol is definitely more classist. Also, I don't think she even actually hates Susie that much, like in that sense. I think she would, in normal circumstances, kind of be fine, maybe mildly supportive. I mean, she might also be against it. I'm not saying she would be supportive, but like, her denial, her like kicking Susie out is mostly fueled by the fact that Susie is going after the guitar, and she's probably aware Susie's one of the Delta Warriors.
Same. Back to you. Actually, there's something I really want to tell you. But, could I get some more ice cream first?
Susie.
Okay.
Wait here, Kay.
Holy cheese and crackers!
First, it was the sticker, the official sticker with the official art with Noelle running with a piece of toast in her mouth, textbook anime girl style, and now here's her dropping to her knees with the back of her hand to her forehead. Noelle, even though it is part of your like set path in life that you're trying to get away from, you are really just such an anime trope sometimes.
I almost thought I might pass out for a second. Chris? I forgot you were, still here. How much of that did you, hear? Mom again? Listen, I told you not to call me anymore. What? You were calling about Dad? He fell down at the festival? No, you're joking, right? He's just...
God, this scene. We all knew this scene was coming, but fuck, Toby pulled it at the worst moment.
I'm sorry, Mom. I'll be right over. Chris, please. Just tell Susie I really wanted to talk to her, but I just had to.
God, keeping her face hidden as she goes. Oh my god, wait, I just realized. Oh my god, wait. I was wondering why that sprite seemed familiar. I want to see. Well, spiders. Oh, actually, we can get it here. Actually, spiders resource. Fuck off with the security verification. I'm a real person. Where is it? There's a Snowgrave sprite from chapter. There we go. I found him. Hey guys. That sprite that Noelle was using when, you know, after finding out that Rudy was falling down and was walking away and telling Susie that she'll understand. Hey, that sprite that Noelle was using. It looks a little bit familiar, huh? Looks a little bit familiar to some unused Noelle sprites from the Snowgrave route that were going to be replacing her overworld sprites at a certain point of the way through. Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure it's mainly these ones. Ooh. That's a bit of a cut right there. Ooh, Toby. I guess they got used in some way after all.
Hey, Noelle, you hear? They had to make more mint. Noelle? Hey, Chris, wake the hell up.
The fucking pricked face.
Dude, you look like a pineapple. Hey, where's Noelle? What? She had to go somewhere? So what, dumbass? That just means we gotta follow her, right? No time to waste.
Aw, oh, God, Susie. You're so ready.
The brain freeze.
The fucking dinosaur game, too. This sprite's cute.
Brain freeze. Alright, let's go, pineapple face.
Not a good bed. Chris! I never saw that line. Not a good bed. Why were you sleeping there? You were so desperate to sleep. I'll find somewhere else to sleep. Chooses the worst possible bed.
Hey, Chris, mind if I stop in here a sec?
Man, you really can't get anywhere. Hi, Chris. Still such an interesting still such an interesting concept to set up in, like, the first part of your game after the main plot has been established, that the players, like, controlling this teenage child, and that we're evil for controlling this child, we're possessing them, but then only a little bit later show that that child is actually doing some very harmful things also, and maybe it's a bit more nuanced than that.
Hey, Chris, I got these for Noelle, but...
You're so lucky Susie turned right here, by the way, Chris, or turned left from her direction.
You, think she'd like them? Chris, you think it'll work out between us? Yeah, maybe flowers are stupid, right?
I do not believe that Susie did not notice Chris doing this, especially given the Aqua and Seth scene. Like, she absolutely realized...
No way.
She's probably just super hurt that if Chris did it, they did it at this time too.
Chris? Chris, hey Chris, the hell are you? Chris, it's a dark world. Your dad's in there, hurry!
I like the black box emanating from the window as well. Like, the dark is like literally a dark light. Negative photons leaking out the window. Hi, Chris. I love that I called that they were gonna do this right before they did it. It's so fucking cool. The anime ass fall backwards, you dramatic motherfucker.
Seems kind of peaceful this time. Let's go.
And here we are. The moist earth blooms before you, and a path of magnolia and rose. You are filled with a certain power. Dark World time. Alright. Well. We finally got to it. All the festival secrets. We did it. Fucked up evil creature experiences remorse caster. However. Alright, actually, first off, Shadow Crystal. Good look at that now. You held the crystal up to your eye. For some strange reason, for a brief moment, it looked like everyone else disappeared. And you saw Noelle smiling at you, with arms full of flowers. This one is so interesting to me, because it actually involves Chris. This is Chris directly involved in this crystal, and it's Noelle smiling at you with arms full of flowers. So is this the broken dream of seeing Susie and Noelle together, where instead Susie never happened and Chris and Noelle are getting together? Or is this a crystal where, again, Chris never existed and it's being seen from Susie's point of view, that they're just getting together without Chris anyways? That one's... ugh. I think that's all the Shadow Crystal dialogues as well. Yeah, that's the only one for Flower Kingdom. Yeah, I think we got all of them then. All right. For alternate timeline where Des never went missing? Yeah, interesting. It is you. Welcome, Catnap. Now, unfortunately, you're arrived right at the end. However, yeah, these legs fills you with a certain power. However, we've got one more thing I want to do for tonight. Now that we've finished the festival, and the only other things we're going to be doing are Chapter 4 on the Snowgrave route, and we're going to be doing Dark World stuff and Chapter 5. We're going to be doing Dark World stuff from now on in tandem with each other. So I think it's a fitting time, finally. Just felt more dread from Noelle getting the call about Rudy than the first time I saw this scene. Wait, what? This seemingly makes no sense, but there's a reason I don't think I want to explain here. About Rudy getting the call about Rudy than the first time. Interesting, Casey? Do you not want to talk about it here? Do you want to talk about it in the Discord, or like, is that a more... if it's really that bad, I guess you can just spoiler it in the Discord and just give a content warning, but I'm curious now. However, I think, again, the only things left we're going to be doing are Deltarune in Chapter 5, Dark World, and Deltarune's Chapter 4, it's Dark World, but in the Snowgrave route, and we're just getting secret. Well, I was going to do the Light World Snowgrave thing, but we're just going to get secrets to help us get stuff in Chapter 5. We're leaving the festival, the nostalgia behind, to give this one last chapter a go. So I think it's time, properly, that we say goodbye to the Chapter 2 era. I should have done this when Chapter 3 and 4 came out. This is like a year old. But I think it's time we say goodbye to that era. And again, I just realized there's no lyrics written down here. Someone's got to have lyrics in the comments. Oh, someone made a Chapter 3 and 4 version. Interesting, but like I want this one because it's the Chapter 2 era version. Come on, someone's got to have written down lyrics. Come on. Come on. Anyone? You mentioned Apple Girlington, you know who I am. Anyone got the lyric? The weird birds in the back. There we go. Someone's got the lyrics. Thank you. All right, chat. It's time then. It's TV time then. Oh, wrong one. What do you mean? There we go. There's the lyrics. Can I get the proper window up? OBS. There we go. I don't know why it wasn't changing. Oh god, good luck, dude. No, I got lyrics. I got lyrics, Iconic. Oh, dude, I still need to do the fucking underground thing. I'm terrified about that. I'll worry about that later, though. But yes, alright. Chat. Thank you all for sticking with the secret streams. We're not done with them yet, but I want to properly say goodbye to the Chapter 2 era. So everyone, join me for one last little event for tonight. We didn't start the roaring. Crystal's Angels, Heaven, Castletown, Determination, Ghana Maker, Survey Program, Twilight Reverie, Spampton Sweepstakes, Nara, Kara, Silence, Ending, Mike and Tana, Shadows, Flares, The Books Upstairs, The Leaper Entity, Nazi... Oh, wait, not yet. I am terrified that I knew most of these, by the way. As He Pants, Puppet Cat, Acid River, Magic Glass, Dragon Blazers, KFC. Hello, can I speak to G? King of Snowgrave, Tension Points, Friend Inside Me, Garbage Noise, Throw Away Gumball Machine that needs to be more interesting. We didn't start the roaring. First we fell in mountains, now we're sealing fountains. Oh, we didn't start the roaring. With only 2 chapters, wonder what comes after. 109 eyes, trauma spectrum, purple guy, horrifying visual, whoa, iPhone 7 Plus, Monster Blood, Christopher Moon, Chris, where are we, Peepus Room, Static Snow, Jigsaw Joe,
Hyperlink block.
Set the voice, kids up kids, hometown's got a real cryptid, extra pixels, left up, Halloween, look at this cup, Finder Dodge at World's Edge, driving a Mercedes-Benz, Eggman, headband, a shadow of the night's hand, we didn't start the roaring! First we fell in mountains, now we're sealing fountains, oh, we didn't start the roaring! With only 2 chapters, wonder what comes after. Had these check, eat the moss, RK final secret boss, and music's home, what's the fault? You'll be sure to have a ball. Oberon, question marks, Parallax, T Dark, actor from Oblivion, Dark Nerd Girl, Apple Girlington. Oh, my voice is so hoarse. Dance, I'm Wingaster. What is Sans? Mustache understand him.ogg. Punch Guard, Ginger Guard, Tree Adventure, Gaster Shards, PP Town, Penumbra Whale, Story of Undertale. We didn't start the roaring. First we fell in mountains, now we're sealing fountains. Oh, we didn't start the roaring. Maybe it's a sign to find out who the knight is. Ben and Mike falling down, Gaster in Tomato Town, Nightmare, Glacier, yes, for first 3 letters F-I-N, Simon, Nig of Every Man, Mobile Games, Firegrave, banned from Freehand Sandwich Day, Nine Loop, Card Friends, Golden Hammer, Fountain Pen, Nightmare Night, MSB, Secret Boss of Chapter 3, we didn't start the roaring! First we fell in mountains, now we're sealing fountains, oh, we didn't start the roaring! Just released 2 chapters, cause we're ready for Gaster! Entry number 17, Roses making mac and cheese, skirt, lore, white door, player, mayor, Azzy store, Debbie, Dennis, Valentine's, remember your genocides, read site in the hospital, but consider Blue Circle, TR Theory, Sansa's Nest, chapter bosses based on chess, Delta Cast, Born to Blast, Steak, Drugs, Bold and Brash, Easy to my new cut, piles of Asriel's dust, Winter 2024, I can't take it anymore. We didn't start the roaring. I don't know why the key changes for this final part.
Oh, we didn't start the roaring. First we fell in the mountains, now we're sealing fountains. We didn't start the roaring. With only 2 chapters, wonder what comes after. Okay, I'm really mad I messed up. Must underscore st underscore him dot o do gg. I wanted to get that one right, but yeah. That's it. We didn't start the roaring. It's kind of crazy how many of those I knew, genuinely. Like, Shadow Crystals, obviously. Angel's Heaven, obviously. Castletown, obviously. Determination, Gunner Maker. Survey Program, obviously. Twilight Reverie, I mean, that's Penumbra Phantasm. Most people know that. Spamton Sweepstakes, obviously. Narakara, yes, that's just an Undertale theory that I guess kind of was questioned in Deltarune. That's why Andrew Cunningham made that whole video. Silent Ending, the alternate ending to Spamton Sweepstakes that Toby finally released after Chapter 3 and 4, right? I think it was no, it was right before, because it was teasers for Chapter 3 and 4. Mike and Tenna, I mean, yeah, we know who those are now, but they were teased in the sweepstakes. Shadows, Flares, not sure what that was. I think that was another Penumbra Phantasm. The Books Upstairs, the Hometown Butcher. The Leaper Entity, not sure what that one was, but from the video, it seemed to be something about Chris leaping out the window. I wonder if there's some theory related to why Chris... I remember there being some theory about why Chris was so strong there, but I don't know. Then there's Hazy Pants. I mean, yeah, that's just the Azrael and Pizza Pants ship. Puppet Cat for Spamton's Elements. Acid River, obviously. Magic Glass. That's the magic glass that appears as like a bug fix thing. Is, you know, if you get characters out of bounds, they just go on the magic glass. Dragon Blazers, obviously. KFC, Chris Viscara. Hello, Can I Speak to G? The fun event. King of Snowgrave, some King of Snowgrave. Tension Points. Again, obviously, I'm not even sure why that was a thing. Friend Inside Me, obviously. Garbage Noise, obviously. Throwaway, not sure what that was. Maybe just, like, talking about not being able to throw away some items. Or, like, not wanting to throw away your items in Light World. Gumball Machine, obviously, again, teasing the Spamton Sweepstakes. It needs to be more interesting. I'm not sure what that is from at all. We didn't start the roaring. Fish filling mountains. Now we're sealing fountains. We didn't start the roaring with only 2 chapters. What comes after? 1.09. I mean, I literally have, like... If you go to my channel, actually, no, don't even go to my channel. If you search up Deltarune 1.09 update. Okay, I don't know why it's not showing me the most popular stuff, but like, why is it just showing new stuff? This does not seem like a normal thing, but yeah, if you search up Deltarune not 1.09, okay, technically my video was the 1.8 update and the 1.09 update. I think it mentioned 1.09 specifically because 1.09 and 1.08 introduced glitches that caused you to be able to, like, they changed the room setting, so it had glitches that spawned you in the wrong room if you had a save from before the update or something like that. So the saves would just spawn you in the wrong room, basically, and people were abusing that. But, like, yeah, the most popular video about the 1.09 / the 1.08 to 1.10 update is my own video, so I think I know about that one, covering it. Titan Eyes, obviously, though that was a more hidden thing, like in the cliffs before the actual Titan appeared. Trauma Spectrum was super funny. I'm pretty sure that was a Jaru video. Purple Guy, as in the Ices guy that was purple. Horrifying Visual, not sure what that one is. iPhone 7 Plus, I'm pretty sure that's from one of the Google, from the Deltarune Chapter 2 from Google Translated, where iPhone 7 Plus was, like, replacing Noel's name. I should probably put this up on screen. Let's get the other one up. There we go. Then there was Monster Blood, which I think is just talking about, like, Susie saying everyone bleeds. Do monsters have blood or not? Christopher Moon, I'm actually friends with that guy on Discord. We haven't talked in forever, but yeah, they were a big person in the Undertale community. Chris, where are we? That meme was fun. Peepus Room, again, that's just the obvious. That's the room in the Snowgrave route. Static Snow, that was part of the Spamton Sweepstakes, with leading to the Ice Palace. Jigsaw Joe, obviously, and of course,
Hyperlink Block.
Obviously. Second voice, people were talking about the voice at the end of the Goner Maker intro having a different voice value and possibly being a different person than Gaster is. Ketchup Kids, another thing that Spamton references in the sweepstakes. Hometown's got a real cryptid. Again, that was Icy's stuff in the sweepstakes.
extra pixels, I think that was just talking about the dead pixels or something. Left up up is referring to the chess theory where a knight moves. Left one can a knight moves in an L pattern on a chessboard, including, and left up up could be one of those patterns. And left up up is with fingers is how you spell egg in Wingdings, which it was crazy when people figured that out. Then there's Halloween. I don't know what that one is, actually. Look at this cup. Also not sure about that one. Finder Dodge. I've heard the term Finder Dodge Girl. I'm not actually sure what that was about. At World's Edge, obviously. That's just from the prophecy. Driving a Mercedes-Benz. I actually went to the same college that guy who made that video went to. I thought that was fun. Eggman, obviously. Headband, obviously. That's just the Chris's horned headband. Shadow of the Knight's Hand. That's just what Jevil says. Chorus. With only 2 chapters, what comes after? Hathie's Check, which I think is just a little kiss. I don't know why that was mentioned. Was that a big thing? Eat the Moss, obviously. RK Final Secret Boss. I think that was just because of people saw Rule's card powering up in chapter 2. Was like, he's definitely going to be super powerful in later chapters. And I guess he kind of did have some meta power in chapter 3, so fair enough. But also, like, him looking like Gaster. Misuix, I'm not sure what that one was from. How was the fall? Obviously, how was the fall? You'll be sure to have a ball. That was from Toby's, like, it was some trailer thing he did. I don't think it was actually the proper chapter 3 or 4 trailer or anything, but it was something that he did, some interview he did. Maybe it was from the Undertale interview, actually. Oberon Smog, question marks, not sure what that one was. Parallax T-Dark, also not sure about that one. I think that one's a thing in the, I think that's just like an object thing in the code controlling parallax that went unused or something. Actor from Oblivion, dude, Knight Oblivion theory was so good. I loved the idea that the actor, that the Roaring Knight was some Kara equivalent. It's pretty obvious it's about Des now, even as many Kara power levels that Des may have. But, like, Actor from Oblivion was such a cool theory. I actually was planning to make an animation back in the chapter 2 era based on that kind of fell apart after we realized who the Roaring Knight was. I guess it could still kind of work, but I have to change it. It's in the past now. And then Darkner, Apple Girlington. So Apple Girlington's really funny. Apparently it was an old kind of joke OC, I believe made by Toby Fox, of like a Toho character, where Toby was like, this is my OC, Apple Girlington. She likes the autumn and apple, and she was basically just a Toho girl that looked like she was dressed in like apple-themed clothing and had like a stem on top of her hat and anything. And anyways, people saw the apple on like Toriel's desk, I think, and were like, that's going to become a Darkener. Apple Girlington. And there were some people that really wanted Apple Girlington in chapter 5. Jevil Jeep Stakes, I never heard of that before, but I'm assuming that was just a joke on Spammed Sweepstakes. But Jevil Murder Dance, I forget what that was. Was that just the Jevil's dance? There was something specific with that, I forget. Oh wait, no, the Murder Dance, that's the genocide, right? That's the holding up and down against the wall and genocide to do the murder dance and get kills. I'm Wingaster, obviously. What is Sans? Is that just like a Sans' Nest thing? I'm not sure what that one was. Must_st_him.ogg, the sound test. Gaster's theme, obviously. Punch Card, obviously. Ginger Guard was, again, just an armor that was teased before Chapter 3. Tree Adventure, not sure about that one, but I think that was just related to the tree sprite that was also teased in a newsletter that people were like, what's that related to? I think that's when people first got on the idea of a Noel's House Dark World. Gaster Shards, where people were thinking, I think, the pieces of Gaster in the fun events, but also people wanted to get the Shadow Crystals for Gaster Shards. PP Town, no idea. Penumbra Whale, no idea. Story of Undertale, obviously. Okay, I need to use the bathroom. I was planning to do it after the stream, but Sorry, I wanted to wait till the end of the stream to go, but I was kind of speed running already, and I wanted to read what you guys were saying. Okay, what were you guys talking about? Read this entire thing. Okay, good luck with the lyrics. It's kind of a personal thing. I don't know if I want to share it. Also, maybe not dread per se, but I just feel even worse for Noel. I mean, that's okay, Casey, if you don't want to share it, but we're here for you, man, if you're going through something. Hope it's alright. See, that's why I probably shouldn't pay attention to what's being said in chat. Peak, I can't wait for the year 2035. I do think Deltarune's going to be out before 2030 at this point. Of course we didn't. We haven't made enough fountains yet, true. Chris is holding back like crazy. The Leaper entity was apparently the theory that there was a third entity possessing Chris to do the evil knight things, and that's also why they could jump so far. Oh, I remember that. People were somehow putting in a third entity in Chris that's like evil them. I always thought that was stupid. Chris has two friends inside them, but I'm Asriel. You're friends with the omnipresent Undertale Deltarune commenter? Yeah, I think they've kind of calmed down a little in like recent years, post Chapter 2 area, but anyways. Oh wow, Winkler, you're gonna get banned for that now. Ad was also an omnipresent Undertale Deltarune commenter at one point. Yes, before I had a life and I didn't spend most of my day on YouTube. Which mostly, I think that honestly mostly started in the COVID era. But yeah, I used to be the omnipresent person to the point where Chris respected me once. Again, we never talked that much, but enough to be friends on Discord, apparently. His omnipresence is way past Undertale Deltarune. I still keep finding his comments. Yeah, it's mostly older videos now. I don't comment everywhere anymore. Which, on one hand, I do kind of feel a little bit sad about that status. On the other hand, there's a million other more important things to do in my life. I was half expecting Apple Girlington or a Redux version of the character to appear the day before, then forgot about it. Yeah, true. Alright, what's the rest of it? So, Fan and Mike... yeah, just the fanon versions of Mike that were created. Everyone thought Mike was going to be the boss instead of Tenna, which I think is funny. Fallen Down. Just Toriel's theme? Or is there more to that? I know Fallen Down was like in a track, I think in the sweepstakes or something. I forget where it was used. Gaster in Tomato Town. I think that was related to Ketchup Kids. Again, because that's where the Ketchup Kids thing was from, but I don't know more than that. Nightmare, that was the Nightmare version of the Ices board that also had Yasfel for her, which is also then used in Chapter 2. And then Glacier, which was so cool that name was teased in the sweepstakes before Chapter 3 came out. God, the sweepstakes had so much aura in it, and it was all just for Chapter 3, which is, like, mostly for Chapter 3, which is insane. First three letters, Fin, no idea what that's from. Summoning of Everyman. I mean, I know Everyman's usage in Deltarune. I don't know what's summoning. Was that like summoning? A misspelling of summoning? What was that? Mobile games, just Queen's joke in Deltarune in Chapter 2. Firegrave, the idea of using... Actually, it was originally going to be about Toriel, and it's kind of crazy that this might have merit in that Rouse wanted to prevent that, which is why he doesn't use fire magic, but people were thinking that Chapter 3 was going to have a Firegrave route where you abuse Toriel to do that, which I still think would have been a very workable concept. I can just see why Toby's story didn't go that direction. Banned from Freehand Sandwich Day, just a joke that Toby uses, that Susie says when she's flirting with Head Hathy. Time loop, there was some sort of time loop theory about how like the ancient people in Undertale, and then the stuff that the Legend or Dragon Blazers talks about, and then Azrael, Des, and some other Darkner, and now Chris, Susie, and Rouse were all like different versions of the prophecy. And there was sort of a time loop. Time is a flat circle in that way. Card Friends, I think that's just Lancer. Golden Hammer, I forgot. I mean, obviously that's like referring to Gerson's Hammer of Justice, but where was that from? Fountain pen, again, where was that from? Was that, I think people were talking about like ink flowing from the fountains, like a fountain pen being used to make stories. A little, like that was a theory before Gerson kind of made that metaphor real in Chapter 4. Nightmare Night, I don't know why this guy wrote it with a single N. I don't know if the video did that or this guy just did that, but with a single N. But it was, Nightmare Knight was a character from Cucumber Quest that Toby made some fan songs for. He don't think he ever worked on it because his friend made Cucumber Quest and he made some fan songs for it, including a Nightmare Knight theme because it was a webcomic, so it didn't have any actual music. But he made a Nightmare Knight theme that was heavily Kirby based, but is also scarily similar to Black Knife in many ways, and actually uses. And actually, a leitmotif that song uses is used in Black Knife, and like Black Knife related tracks, like tracks that also use that, like Darkness related ones, like The Door, or stuff like that. MSB, no idea. Oh, unless that's just Megalo Strike Back, maybe. Secret boss of Chapter 3. I mean, people were theorizing about that, which ended up being not even a real thing, because it's kind of dubious what counts. Technically, ERAM was. First letters FIN is an answer to a question in the Spamton sweepstakes in relation to Big Shot. Right. Spamton Same gave some weird response to the Spamton sweepstakes Q&A. We should look at the Q&A again, because we looked at the sweepstakes. Most of the sweepstakes stuff has been taken in new context, but I think many people have looked at the Q&A again. Huh. Like the Twitter Q&A they did. Then the chorus. Entry number 17, obviously. Rules is making mac and cheese. Big Chapter 1 memes. Skirt lore, no idea. White door. I mean, Gaster's door, I'm pretty sure. Player mayor. I've heard vaguely that I guess there was some theory about the player possibly being the mayor in Deltarune. Obviously not. Carol is that now. But like, yeah, I don't know much about that one. Azzy's drawer. The one thing that changes between Deltarune save files for some reason, as if it's some like alternate timeline, like Rick and Morty style, where it's alternate universes with just slight differences, and that only Azzy's drawer has that difference. Devil, which is what Toby jokingly called the Devil plushie in the newsletter. In the newsletter where the first newsletter, actually, the very first newsletter. Dennis, no idea unless that's related to Devil. Valentine's, the Valentine's newsletter that had all the Valentine's answer. Remember your genocides meme. I remember your genocides. Red slide in the hospital. Bead slide in the hospital. Yes, because there's the bead that breaks off, the Bertley bead that breaks off. And but consider blue circle. Again, I know that vaguely is something that Half-Bred Chaos brought up in the Delta cast. I never actually finished listening to the Delta cast because it was just so goddamn long, and there's so many episodes in it. And honestly, if I bothered to listen to it nowadays, like I respect most of those theorists, but I think it would be completely outdated nowadays to bother listening to. So I'm not sure what that was technically talking about. I think it was a Peepus or something, but Terra theory, no idea. Sansa's Nest, obviously the game theory. Chapter bosses based on chess theory, just using it to rhyme there. Delta cast, that was just what I was talking about. It had like Dork, Half-Bred Chaos, Jaru, Andrew Cunningham, Molly Stars, someone else. There's someone else on that. Mystic Slime was there for some reason, even though he only did really like theory shorts. I don't remember who the last person was. What do you think the next ARG will be? Honestly, no idea. I'm not even sure if Toby's going to do another one, because it seems like he's focusing on finishing the game at this point, you know? It really was kind of crazy how much he built up shit for these 3 chapters. Toby had like 4 years to build up these chapters and did so much in them. Consider Blue Circle was just a funny moment of Half-Bred bringing up the vague concept of Peepus. That's funny. But consider Blue Circle, Peepus. Delta Cast, yeah. Born to Blast was the amazing Undertale Yellow parody made by the same guy who made Story of Undertale, which it's beautiful that he came back to do that. Steak, no idea. Unless that's like talking about Mettaton's face steak. Drugs? What could that possibly mean? Bold and Brash, that's referring to the Alvin picture in the Deltarune Chapter 1, in the Chapter 1 closet, where there's like an image that's described as a bad drawing of Alvin by a kid, but it looks from like a downscaled version of Bold and Brash. Yuzi Inu was a creator on SoundCloud who basically was pretending to be Toby Fox. They had a Chapter 3 take that they were dropping on there, similar to like that one other person. There's another person who was also doing that, who made like Technicolor. I forget who they were. But they're basically, oh wait, no. What am I talking about? Some person did use the Yuzi Inu name to do that, but I'm stupid. This originally stemmed from an interview that Toby did, I think. Or something. No, it was something that he was credited in. But he wanted to credit himself somewhat anonymously, not fully call himself Toby Fox. So he credited himself as Yuzi Inu, which in Japanese translates to annoying dog. So it was a little more obvious to his audience that, oh, this is Toby Fox, the annoying dog. My new cut. Check out my new cut. Hey, Chris. I think that might also be a little related to Worm Susie, Piles of Azrael's Dust, obviously. Again, as the person who... Again, I probably should be able to even search this up. And it should just appear. Yeah, I've made my mark in this fandom. There it is. The very rare moments that you will see real-life footage of me. The 5th short. Guess who fucking made this video, motherfuckers? You ever tried to think that I didn't have my mark in this community? Look at this shit. It's always the stupidest shit that gets the most popular for some reason. I'm still flabbergasted that he made that. Thank you. Oh, that he made Peepa's music, yeah. Oh, sorry, you're talking about Toby's Peepa's music thing. Never mind. Someone replied to my comment on this short like 2 days. Wait, really? Wait, now we need to see this. How has Piles of Azrael's Dust progressed? Gaster after giving some random teenager 7 eggs? 5. Don't do this to me while I'm still in denial that he's gone. Sir, do you accept our fate by 2027? Oh no! The original Star Walker coming in with the facts, though. Azrael's Dust. Oh, hi, Heath TV. Go subscribe to Heath TV. They're cool. Fuck you, Elijah Brew. I was like fucking... Dude, I was about to say something like, I was fucking like 18 at the time. I was not some grown-ass man. I was still a teenager. I'm like 21 now, so like, you could probably call me a grown-ass man now. But like, yeah, I am allowed to have a little bit of fun in my first year of college. But I'm just completely caught off guard. I completely forgot I responded to no with no. That is Gaster. I love that, actually. Dude, you look at your comments, you leave enough of a mark on the internet, and at some point you will loop back to yourself with a banger. Anyways, Binter 2024. Extremely fucking funny moment that I also covered. People uncovered some assets from the Winter 2024 newsletter before the newsletter was released, because they were stored on Fangamer's website just under normally named links. So you could literally just search fangamer.com /newsletters / Winter 2024 or /title or card or something. They like people just guess the names and eventually found the newsletter title card and like the Winter 2024 undercard for it, which tipped off people that, oh, hey, the newsletter's coming soon. And after that, they actually added some hashing to the newsletter's assets. Like if I actually go to Undertale Deltarune newsletter, and I go to just a recent one, I guess. I open this link in a new tab. Yeah, see, there's now some hashing put after this, some random hashing, specifically so people can't look up the images beforehand. And the reason it's called Winter 2024 is because when people found the Winter 2024 image, Toby quickly realized that people found that, and they released a like statement under that file name saying, hey, don't look at these assets before you're supposed to see it. It was like a winking annoying dog and a message saying don't see it. But the Winter 2024 image, I think like quickly after people found it and before they actually put out a message, which they changed the W to a B to say Binter, as in like to say people, hey, we know you're doing this. I can't take it anymore. I mean, I assume that's just someone like being like, too many theories, I can't take it. The song ends a little bit weirdly, but yeah. That's We Didn't Start the Roaring. Amazing song. Amazing image here, actually. How did the Chris Slash theory even happen? We can't talk about that now, man. That's a Chapter 3 theory. But yeah, it was mainly just the direction of the swoon sprite. Also, the main reason that theory caught on, genuinely, was one, the direction of the swoon sprite, it just being a little bit jank, and people wanting to be super, like, convinced that Chris could still be evil. But two, they/them theory was a really funny name. That's true, that is him. But yeah. Hi, Pippin. Oh my god, someone made a Gaster Pippins before Chapter 3 and 4 came out. What a call out. Because they were an unused enemy before Chapter 3 came out, but yeah. Thank you all for watching. It is a banger theory name. Thank you all for watching. It's almost 1 a.m. now. Don't worry, we're not done with Deltarune Secrets yet. But we unfortunately do only have one more week before I go back to college. One more weekend. So I'm probably not going to stream the 15th and 16th just because I'm like I'm going to be packing up and moving. And I'm probably going to be spending the week after that like getting my stuff into college so I can stream the 22nd and 23rd. But Doors comes out, I'm pretty sure, the weekend after that. So we've got essentially 2 more Deltarune theory weekends before we're going to have to sacrifice some stream for the Doors. Whichever one finishes first, I guess. But yeah, Neo, they said, no, stop it. Thank us for watching it. Thank you. Yes, true. Thank you all for watching my dream. Well, we can't do that yet. We haven't finished Chapter 5 yet. But yeah. Thank you for sticking with me for all the years of Chapter 2. I'm allowed to let a bit of the nostalgia go now that the chapters are coming out a bit faster. But still, it's been a wild ride. And I'm so ready for the future. So everyone, take care. And I'll see you next time on TV Time.